Dire's middle tower is under attack. Under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
do the same thing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No sorceries avail.
Tower has fallen. tower has fallen. Haste. has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Serial killer. Team ban. Radiant team pick.
Riki.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Boston Major Qualifiers. We are here with the Chinese playoffs with our second to last series of the entire event, at least for the qualifiers. It is LGD Forever Young, a great name, versus IG Vitality in a best-of-3 series. Winner of this one moves on to one of the last qualifier spots. Loser will go down and have another chance to get through and to get, of course, to the Boston Major. Thank you so much for joining us here on Moonduck TV. My name is Mont. Joining me today is Purge. Yesterday, Purge, obviously, we didn't get a chance really to see either of these teams. We saw LGD Forever Young, IG Vitality, actually. What was interesting, and I talked about this yesterday in the intro, was that IG Vitality, actually, they got chosen by LGD, who, of course, is still in. And then they could have chose eHome Keen as well.
It was a little surprising. Keen turned out to be the worst team that was in the playoff bracket. But, IG Vitality does a lot of strength to them either way. And like we said, LGD picked them. They lost to them 0-2. A little surprising. They could go out here. I think it's definitely possible. There was some homework done here. They banned out Bounty Hunter. It was a hero that IG Vitality used very successfully in the first game versus GD. In the second game, they used Bounty very well as well. And all around, just a strong hero. But what I really like about IG Vitality is they remind me of Wings a little bit, in that they have a very wide hero pool, and they can pick weird stuff that be really effective counters against their opponent. While they're very normal and strong at moving around the map, they're also good at taking wacky heroes and making it fit well. So I think they could be the best team in the remainder of the China qualifiers. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they win this series.
But going back to LGD Forever Young, I feel like they also have a very wide hero pool. I mean, they played like mid sniper. Super's got a pretty hero pool. He's played a lot of different heroes. Didn't expect to see a silencer first 2 pick, but well, I still think LGD Forever Young, they have a lot of different strats they can run. Obviously, they pride the Enigma very highly. They think it's very good, which is one of the few teams that I think does this. They might be the only team that really thinks that Enigma is good.
I've been Enigma picks for a long time, but the silencer pick from IG Vitality is not too surprising because they did draft it in their series yesterday against LGD, or 2 days ago. 2 days ago? No, it was the same day. It was yesterday.
Yes, it was yesterday.
The silencer was really effective because it basically just constantly silenced heroes like OD. It was really effective against OD in this game. Silencing, being able to stop Black Hole no matter where that is pretty effective. But silencer also offers a lot in terms of lane support, just because with your passive level 1, you can zone off laners pretty effectively. And then as you get a couple more levels, providing silences can be great. Depending on the game, this might be an argument to go from Arc Curse versus the Last Word skill, but I do like silencer a lot. When he got majorly changed, I thought that he was pretty good lane support, but
yes,
obviously there are far better supports at that moment in time, and the reason we are seeing some rotations is because all the top supports got nerfed so many times. Fun to see more variety in support picks.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, again, with even just the Enigma, and obviously talking about the silencer, there's a lot of different variety. It's not just like Disruptor every game. It's not, you know, whatever hero every game. There's a lot more interesting heroes coming out of the woodwork. Yeah. So,
and I'm a little surprised that they don't want Enigma this game despite the Riki pick first.
Yes.
And they obviously banned Bounty, but Ricky's fantastic against junglers just because he can guarantee that he splits experience with them. So the fact that they still went for Enigma regardless of that is a little interesting. I will see how they play it off. They could still do like a laning Enigma. It's possible. It's not amazing, but it work. But at least then the Riki would be busy with the Enigma. Maybe that's how they can let it grab a really good advantageous 1v1 for themselves, and then Riki roaming to try to split experience with the Enigma.
Yeah. I think either way, though, if the Enigma can find some semblance of farm, having those utility items, the Greaves or what have you, is just going to be... And that's how I think Shao has run it every time he's played it so far. Is just getting, obviously... And this goes for just about every Enigma player, but getting those Greaves up as quickly as possible, pushing down towers, having that aggression. And
yeah, and pushing towers with the Eidolons is so effective as well because your hero doesn't necessarily have to be there. And so much of super high level, pro level Dota right now is moving around the map, kind of knowing where your opponents are. Just pushing out lanes gives you a massive advantage that we've been seeing with heroes like Invoker, spawning Forge Spirits, pushing lanes, other heroes that can TP to lanes with BOTs and then coming back again after you push the lane. The Eidolons provide that, and that kind of early laning pressure and map advantage is do a whole lot for your team. So if Enigma can just get a couple fast levels and not be too shut down or experience lost, have too much experience, then it can give Young a lot of early towers ultimately.
Yeah, he'll have to worry about the Riki adding into his jungle, just essentially being a nuisance. But Disruptor's going to come out for LGD Forever Young. This is a lot of team fight. Obviously, we've talked about the silencer already, the threat of the global silence. There's also the threat, though, the Disruptor hits the static storm of the silencer, thus he cannot silence, and they can just blow him up too, with amp damage especially. So there's a lot of team fight on both of these sides. A bit more damage in terms of team fight from LGD Forever Young with both the Black Hole, Slithering Crush, and Static Storm. But a good pickup, though. I like Disruptor, obviously very standard support.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. It can be effective against ganking Riki, but it's also kind of iffy. He uses his ultimate. Getting a glimpse off is a little tough. But that's IG Vitality. The last game that I watched them play, they had some amazing early game movement. It was the game that Silencer actually. They just grabbed all their heroes. They even had offlane Batrider, but he was still like level 4 at the time. He still participated in ganks and skirmishes in the early game that LGD just absolutely didn't predict. So it's like teams are moving their ganks earlier and earlier in game just because they know that teams won't necessarily anticipate it, and it allows them to force their opponents to play a different game than what everybody is getting used to right now. So if LGD can kind of match that same plan and try to be really, really strong early game, then hopefully they'll be able to delay IG Vitality being able to do that.
I actually saw in the last series, LG Forever Young, they struggled within the first couple of minutes against home, and at least in the first game. In the second game, they had a bit of a better start. But it was clear that their mindset wasn't on the early game. They had such a good, like, 10-minute to 20-minute period. Their movement was immaculate in that period of time. They didn't set up the lane, have the best advantages lane versus a really good aggressive private that they kind of struggled in. So LGD Forever Young kind of reactive with their playstyle. They have an Enigma too, and you've already talked about this. I mean, you have a Sven, you have a Silencer, you have a Riki. You could be a bit more aggressive if you want. I don't know if you go for an aggressive tri-lane, but you can move around the map, do things against LGD Forever Young.
The tri-lane's kind of undoable now anyways because they Razor. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Like Razor versus Sven, he can just tap damage. So it was a really solid pick from LGD there. Aggro if they want, but IG Vitality surely is going to want to avoid that, especially because Silencer's a decent tri-lane hero, but I wouldn't say he's really strong. It's because he does need a couple levels before his hero becomes useful, and his base stats are pretty crap at start. They're okay, but his HP's low, his armor's low. He really needs a bunch of levels before his armor starts becoming to get enough skill points so that his hero becomes valuable. That's definitely something LGD is going to want to do. They can just have a good laning stage, it's going to change a lot, I think. But even with that said, IG Vitality's early movements are so strong and a little unpredictable that it might not even matter. Like almost every game they played against LGD, I felt like LGD got the upper hand easily in the first 10 minutes both games, but it just came down to a couple skirmishes. Every single one, IG Vitality got the upper hand by a pretty significant amount.
Yep. It's those couple team fights in the mid game or the early mid game, and then the movement as well. We've seen some really just good play from all the teams that so far in these Chinese. Solid Dota, which I think is kind of indicative of the scene, just solid Dota overall, you know.
Yeah, it's
right
very mechanical in some ways, and that the way that they all play in terms of team movement is pretty much the same. Whereas I would say in some of the other regions, there's less discipline. But I think that's just like the cultural aspect of how they choose to play Dota. They figure out the best way and they perfect it in a lot of ways.
Yeah, like the CS region of CIS run at you and in that regard as well, although NA's gotten better.
Yeah, with everything I just said, IG Vitality, really early game, they move around and they do interesting things. It makes it a little unpredictable. Like some of their drafts are so bizarre. This one, pretty darn normal. I mean, the only thing that's weird is the Silencer pick so far.
They're gonna do something crazy.
Other than that, it's normal.
Now that you've said it, they're just
you think so?
I don't know. Hoping.
I mean, right now their team fight is clearly worse, I would say. Global Silence is obviously fantastic, but past that, they're not really sitting too pretty. Their one core is Sven at the moment, and he's fairly countered by Razor's Static Link. You get a full Static Link, it changes everything, because then all of that damage that Sven has doesn't cleave through, so they had to go for another core, and they pick a Storm.
I like this pick, and it's becoming more prevalent. You know, Storm was out of the meta for a while. And then DK too, which...
Ooh.
This is very... It looks like
might be better if they do like.
Yeah.
I feel like they have to put Razor in the safe lane and give DK the bad Storm matchup there.
There was a game earlier. It was Infamous versus I think Complexity, and the DK versus Storm seemed that it actually was pretty good.
It's not terrible. It's not terrible by any means. I think I watched Sumo play it. Yeah, TI. He's obviously a fantastic mid.
Storm Spirit.
They're definitely going to see a tell by stun.
That's going to happen.
Really? Like, Dire Team has quite a few stuns.
I think so. It doesn't happen as often. Yes. It's a stun. That's not a stun. It's like, remember the cast bar above, or the stun bar of the head, and it says stun on it? Glimpse would not say that. That's what they saw. Longest kill streak. Storm? DK? Razor?
DK's is likely. I'm gonna go for Sven, I think.
I'm going Storm. I'm going. Total
Blink Daggers.
Purchase.
1, 2, 3.
I like how we're counting at the same time. It's like 3, 4, at least.
I could see 4 plus Dark.
I think 4.
It's like 2 on Radiant, 2 on Dire.
Yeah,
Could be 3 on Dire though, with and
then
25 minutes. I'm gonna go with
25 minutes. 25 minutes? I'm doing 3-4, and yeah, because it worked for me the other day. And we were in. Predictions are done. Some good boards placed down. By the Dire side, Radiant Vision actually coming yet. I don't know if they actually had any wards on them. Let me check real quick. They have him on the who's more than likely going to place them in aggressive positions, perhaps behind the tower. He can snipe a curve elsewhere. He's going to block the crimp, or at least he's going to do so, just standing around right now. Not sure what he's going to do. He'll drop the ward down.
Currently doing Dota buff research to figure out if Zhao buys Blink on.
Does he? Does he buy it usually?
Got it at 16 minutes.
Oh.
It looks like he went mech into.
Yes. Like, I really like getting Blink early on at Enigma, and it was a lot of people prioritize for that Enigma for a long time. I'm going to research.
And they still do in a lot of cases, just because of the ability to tank up and push. But considering how many teams are good at moving around the map and don't die, like if one team's death pushing and they know that they're weaker, they won't go fight. So it's like, why would you buy tanky items on Enigma? It's better to have Blink, that way you can catch people out of position, which is, I think, is why there is some swing in terms of builds. Like,
there's LPC. He played this in both games. LPC on the Disruptor it's clearly he's yours playing. You're good at it too. But yeah, this is what we talked about already. Purge Dogfights is up here in invisibility. Doesn't last it on the Eidolon, but he's gonna try to leak some experience. The Wolf will come through. I think he leaks some experience. Yep. So he's fine.
Oh man, these Elf Wolves are actually doing so much damage, and now he has to worry about his Eidolons getting killed by Ricky alone. Like, look at this.
Yeah.
He's already gotten so much gold and splitting experience with him.
So Tango, permanent visibility, going to come back up. He can continue to do this. We'll keep our eye on that jungle. He's just going to continue to leech experience. Tried a couple last minutes. I don't know what she can do about this short of someone rotating over, but that is not really the best idea, I feel like.
Yeah, good luck using your clarity potions, pretty much.
Oh, God. Should have bought mangoes, although they would have been rather expensive. Yeah, that's
on the off lane, it's a StarLadder versus a Sven and a pulling silencer. To a good start for Yao, getting some free experience.
Go to the tower right now. I'll be able to get this.
Oh, he's moving to the enemy jungle now too.
That's a good war cry. They had vision of him over at his hard camp on the bot side of the lane. I think they rotate. They're actually Ricky. He's followed him. That board did so much work. But that off lane. That's huge.
Well, all the Eidolons
he
respawn.
missed it.
This
Meanwhile,
is a little
super
scary.
Maleficent, there's going to be a couple of clicks from Super with the wave. Dogfights is looking to go back in. He's got level 1, but that's it. Dagger, he's got some IG damage multi, but that's it. Still, it almost goes down with the wisdom as well as the right click and coming up from the Riki. Good rest through. And Shao has 5 last hit at as jumping Enigma at 2 minutes of the game. I'm surprised he has.
I mean, definitely having trouble, but it is forcing a lot of support rotations. As long as they can still zone the Darkseer a little bit, it's alright. But they're not even doing that either. Disruptor's still level 1, so I would say this is going pretty well for IG Vitality.
LPC, yeah. Not very high experience. We'll go ahead and take some damage away. Probably 4 damage at this point. He didn't have mana to surge, so he gives a little bit of damage. To be careful with his positioning. Stormhammer down bottom. Go to Warcry. Well, yeah. I'd rather take they use the last that's down now. He's just the poor shield is too much. They can't bring him down. No, Charlie's quick.
StarLadder's just ridiculous, and Silencer doesn't have that much damage yet. Some news, but only so much.
At what level do you start really pumping out the damage on you now?
You know, it's like 3. You get 2 skill points into something. You know, the little last is really strong.
Ooh, dogfight. They got the Thunderstrike on. That's it. LPC comes through. They have enough vision to bring him down. It's huge.
Getting that detection there, he must have just been like waiting for the radish.
They used. Yeah.
I see. I didn't check his items.
Yeah.
There we go. The big. Oh, he can just jump for a moment. And plus the blood going to disrupt that. Pretty huge actually, considering he's against Darkseer. So now he can actually get his boots to speed at a reasonable time.
And they get some extra experience out of it too. Dogfights does rotate, but Yao doesn't have any seconds here. The Stormhammer will go. He's got sprint up and there's a smoke screen, and he walks further in, but he's still rather tanky. The sprint will go off. Yes, he's able to that damage, but it's not enough from IG Vitality to get the kill. It's still very low. Yao, he can tango up, but more than likely he will back home at the end.
Getting pretty good, honestly, I'd say. 2 in sprint keeps him alive, and maybe he's not getting on a lot, but at least he's getting experience. And it's minimum costing silencer, but just spells repeated. And the same for Sven. It's not terrible though what he's getting out of his lane.
Before you look at StarLadder, yes, he's level 3 and the Darkseer's level 4, but I think considering this game is on, that's to be expected.
I mean, it's only dual lane up there on top lanes. Darkseer's always gonna get experience there, unless it's like an Oracle. As long as StarLadder keeps a bit busy and gets his levels, and then levels and uses them well in the couple games and fights, he's happy.
So this mid matchup, what's been going on? For the Storm and Cicada, meanwhile Super sitting at 20. Rather even matchup games coming in for either side. It's pretty solid, honestly. Super doing rather well for a DK. It's a Storm Spirit.
Keep blocking medium camp in the meantime.
All right, shall we? Sad.
Is he gonna set this curve?
Oh,
Not
he
even
needs
close.
3. He needs 3. So yeah, that's just not happening. He's having really enough damage in the early game for someday soon though. How's Monet doing? 27 last hits, getting good farm. Sven has got plenty though. 30 down his bottom lane. Great start. Sven treads are up. Calling blade. Ready to go. There's a gank getting set up on mid. Super Cicada. The arc room. A great rune for. It doesn't have electric vortex, obviously. Just the 2 points, the remnant, as well as the 3-point overload. And it looks like they won't make. They say, "Well, I'll just get out of it now and let you farm for a bit."
I just don't think it would work. Especially he's got a magic already, so every time they cast a spell, he's gonna get 15 HP. He's just not gonna die there. I'd like in position for a moment though. Being able to read when your opponent may or may not gank is quite nice to have, because if the gank did happen, he turns around, gets him a kill instead.
He's got glimpse. It is level 1. The range is rather short. LPC is catching up experience-wise. The Ricky's still level 2, playing this a lot like a support bounty hunter, not finding that much experience because he's throwing a lot. He will top lane. Yeah.
Bit of a ward though. Fresh to Dragon went bottom. They didn't have to gank, push the tower, and that's good about their lineup.
Yeah.
Plus pushing's amazing.
Eidolons and the Dragonite, very nice to have. They were also setting up a gank. I should say IG Vitality were setting up for a gank on A, but he was coming. He was getting into the 3 line, and he's still kind of sitting towards that tower. They keep people coming from dogfights, whether or not they see this. There's no sentry placed down. Yeah, slithering. Wow, breathe hard. They don't have the action there. They just blew up 3 dogfights. Happen to be inside of it. Unfortunate.
I if that was the purpose. They get hit with a punch.
Oh.
I don't know if it did on StarLadder, but if it did, they knew there's an iron shell there.
That's a good point. Yep. The problem. They were apt to notice it, like mentioned, then yeah, there's a good chance.
It's a the Darkseer got there and pushes out the wave. It's not really doable anymore. Kind of the big issue. That's why they nuked out the creep wave. They thought that maybe they'll kill it fast enough to get under tower, but weren't able to. Which costs LG quite a bit, I think, in that rotation. In the meantime, free best hits for wherever he's been. I've been trying to gank top bot. They could have just instead used Dragonite ulti to try to pressure mid. I think that might have been more
They did like
choice.
no damage to that tower. Looking at it's
Yeah.
just like barely taking a corrosive breath as well as idle guns.
Yeah, they just couldn't get under the creep waves or stay alive. Kept getting quick.
Unfortunate for LG Forever Young. They'll get back to their original landings up for the most part. Xiao up here in the top lane was looking for setup. Black hole would be necessary to bring down Darkseer. He doesn't have it
6
yet. Yeah, he's close.
He does go for Arcane Boots though. A pretty good choice. Maybe scoring it a little bit out at this point just because hard to say though. Arc is a much bigger buy-in. And maybe that's why he went for 5 potions versus the usual. It also saves slots. Might be worth doing this.
LGD Forever Young will group up and try to go for a push. This time on the top tier 1 tower rather than the bottom. And this one, they will get a lot of damage done. Whether or not they can actually take it. Looks like there's a lot of rotations coming in. They have Southser as well as Darkseer ready to go. Creep back out. Plasma Field. They want to do the best that they possibly can here. Not in deny yet. They do have dogfights in with the super starting up and deny range yet.
They need to get a tower in a minute and a half, otherwise my predictions were
Yes, come on, do it. I believe in you. LGD Forever Young.
2 points in Arcane
They
Burst.
got it. It's gonna happen or not. The wall dropped down. No vacuum in. They will get off. Arcane Burst. Last word comes in at PC. Might die. Yes, absolutely. As Cicada jumps in with all that. He looks for more. He's got the remnant ready. He's going to bring down A. It looks like no, they have the silence. He's pretty tanky. Will finally get dropped. Will go. Shall we turn around? Might have killed him, and it looks like it did. 3 down the side of LGD Forever Young. J Vitality. A great team fight. A great setup for squad to get kills and tower.
They just don't play this game so well. Yeah. Every time GD rotated, try to take the tower, they would rotate the correct hero and delay it just long enough to finally take a good engagement. And just 3 points in our curse. That's even here. Yeah, there's nobody here in time. But just 3 points in Arcane Curse prevents LGD from casting more spells as they retreat. And they didn't even have Black Hole because they worked down enough from the laning stage. There, maybe they turn into this fight, but they weren't even able to do that. Like, even with our ultimates, Vitality, they defend all of their towers, they make all of our predictions wrong. And most importantly, they stop the strong that LGD does, which is towers.
There's still 10 seconds, Purge. It can happen. I believe. All right, it's not happening. Still, no. It was very close. Balling in, we're gonna get jumped on. Good stun coming out of DK. Dragons saved like that. Crazy. Takata, he only had level 1 bull, but that might have been enough TP in to get something to go.
It's definitely possible. It all depended on where Storm Spirit ball. A ball slightly behind where the Dragonite was, he would have turned on to be able to get it off time. So that was pretty crucial. And again, early rotation comes smoke used between Silencer and Storm. They want the kill.
Yeah, they really want this. Get the smoke screen down just in time. Tail is up and available. He's fine out of the smoke screen, but the last working through with a lot of overload damage. Not able to get that kill rather easily with the help of his squad.
Tank's just so good for Silencer, and that's one of the big benefits of the hero at the moment. If they cast any spell when he's got 3 Arcane Curse like this, they take 3 damage points, like a typical damage, 3 skill point nuke. The last word is 150. Let's go. It's like a huge damage contribution.
Yeah, it is a lot of damage. Or Silencer, I feel like, is gonna start becoming hopefully bigger in pubs because it seems pretty good in a lot of instances. Yes, it has some shortcomings, but like you talked about, needing to be level 3 at the very least and not very much locked. I'm still a big fan.
It's really just like it's based on like what's the correct way to play the hero, and people have to play it that way. Oh, great deny from Ricky.
Well, they might lose some heroes though. It looks like the stun will come out of the Slithering Crush. Shao doesn't have Alphys, he does have Black Hole. Slow though in comparison to that of Yao. He's sprinting up. Another Slithering Crush ready, but it doesn't matter. He's able to right click that out the amp damage. Dogfights didn't have amp damage. Shao will TP out. I will do the same. Dogfights obviously can't kill it. And that'll just need to kill.
And that's the limitations of Silencer right there. Like, at some point, if they start attacking you and going for you as a hero, then you're gonna die, because you can't really prevent them from killing you other than Silence. Very positioning based.
But this does give some room for this to take the aim stack, and this is a hero that really thrives on having 1 to 2k or DK worth lead. And he's at that couple K ahead of the DK at this stage of the game. Get stability after having the Helm of the Dominator.
Continues here. They're hoping to get a free one as they approached. Can do a Malefice into Black Hole.
Oh, they're gonna try to go on super here. Storm does go. I'm just in time for Sen. Close
2 tower denies now. That's so much gold that was supposed to go to LGD that they could use to continue to snowball. And they're not even close to mech yet either.
Found it. The 3rd tower did go as the last hit, which might be the biggest thing in the world. But
yeah. And that's okay. On the bright side for LGD, Yao is getting closer to Blink. He's only about 500 away. It's pretty good. BKB on Dragonite, super important here. He needs to frontline this. So you keep Sven on lockdown.
It's gonna get tricky, but they do have a board place here. I'll see him at the Ancients, and he's gonna stack up, no problem. He doesn't have a creep, doesn't need one. Echo Saber done, by the way. This is gonna start getting started for LGDFY when he gets involved in these fights. Do you think he starts jumping in with his god strength, wait for BKB or Blink here, or are you comfortable enough to fight your team?
I mean, with Global Sounds, I think he can definitely fight early. It's not a big deal. But it comes down to more like, can he kill any of these heroes with when he initiates? And that's what he has to do. He has to jump in on somebody and kill them while the Global Sounds is up. Their prime target is probably Enigma, StarLadder are the big ones. Maybe Disruptor as well if they can get them before they go off. They did smoke. Oh, I'm sorry, that's their ward. Actually, they did smoke under a ward, 100%.
They smoked under this ward?
Yeah, LGD is running away.
All right.
Right where that little creep is.
That ward was. It's such a good ward to have to Sven or just any hero that takes Ancients.
Yeah, it covers a lot of spots. Like it spots the Ancients, and it also spots a lot of common spots. Like so that was placed as they approach. Oh, and they're stealing the Ancient stack.
What? That was up. That was a triple stack. That's a lot of gold.
That was basically a Disruptor being efficient, but who's gonna clear that on his?
Right. I was actually just wondering. The D when he got his level 2 Elder Dragon form, but he's not even level 11 yet. He's level 9.
Yeah, it wasn't efficient for them to be that, and they smoked under a ward now, because the Radiant team was just by Roche.
A Blink Dagger as well. We have right now 1 Blink in the game, where my value was 3 to 4, and that's at 25 minutes, so we'll see if we get there.
I need the Dire team to do better, because we got 3 Blinks to buy on.
They'll get there eventually. They
They
used
smoke for the
that
Ricky.
way.
Dusty.
And he was close. Like, he was there a moment ago. If they didn't win earlier.
No, he was on the north side of the Roche pit actually.
Oh, was he?
There was like no way they were gonna get him there.
Okay.
It's really smart placement for him.
Some good for the entire team to go. They're gonna try to fight
big
this.
stun.
They stun Ben. Global silence for everybody backing. Storm had it too. Here comes the storm. Most already lost one.
Oh,
Black
the 3.
4. What an initiation. They're blowing everybody away. They're gonna wipe them. It looks like at least 3 down. They don't get 4th and 5th, but what black hole counter initiation. Shao 8. That was dirt.
Dude, how do you get that many people? It's 4 heroes and the
It was
Ricky
the choke
included.
point, man.
My God,
They're
that
fighting
was
right
just beautiful.
here.
I mean, it looks so good for IG Vitality with that double Stormhammer, but everything just changed once he out jumped in as well and landed a stun.
Oh, luck fight. You're dead. So that is 4th. Okay.
That's
Damn.
that huge fight that IG Vitality normally wins. That first engagement. And LGD winning that fight and getting Roche, everything is now changed.
The Shao 8 factor. And a black hole as well on top of it. That's how big that can be for you. You could argue the positioning for IG Vitality could have been better. It could have been more. That's just immaculate Shao 8. Really good stuff. And
That ward really helped.
Roche.
That
Yeah.
ward helped so much in the fight too. Just over the cliff area, spotted the whole layout of the fight, so Zhao Wei could plan it around when Global Sounds ended. Changed a lot, and
That
they don't
was
have
something.
that many disables really. It's like Ricky Smoke Cloud, Fume, Storm Pull, and the Sven stun. Once Global Sounds is gone and the Sven stun is gone, and Ricky's already using his ult, you're pretty much set black hole as long as you catch where the Ricky was using his ult.
That's the point. Oh, they're going to find another one. DK in trouble. Vacuum back in. Ball lightning. They'll finally get at least a counter pick. They get 1 kill out of it. Super get. It's fun.
We have a get the tier 1 top here. It's a nice gain for them at least. And LG can split push in the meantime. A lot of them buying Dragon Lance is actually both Razor and Dragonite. I never thought about Dragonite, Dragon Lance, but it's not a bad idea really.
Yeah, it gives you
Agility
a little
for
bit of
attack
everything.
speed and
Yep.
armor, like really not terrible. And he'll BKB after.
Extra HP out. You know, it's just. I've seen it a couple times. I think it's not been like this for a.
In a lot of ways better than Drum. More typical DK item there.
All right.
Daggers though.
Not bad.
Sven's even going BKB first. I think I'm screwed, man.
Yeah, it's even close to blink. Honestly, we're screwed actually.
I mean, I said 5+. I'm screwed. I don't know about you, man.
True. It is 6-6. This game feels more action-packed than that, honestly, especially after that last fight.
Oh,
Back,
big
they'll
glimpse.
find the Sven. Does not have his BKB. He has the recipe. He has the Ogre Club, but he does not have the Mithril.
Oh, what a
Global
goal.
silence will come out. Successful. Yes, they did have to burn Global, but that staying alive is very important for IG Vitality.
With that said, now they are really lacking disables, and this is going to allow LGE to just group and push. That's the team fight skill that IG really had. They've got 3 points in vacuum. That kind of does some stuff, but once they pop Dragon Form and start slapping towers from super range, I don't know if they're going to be able to stop this push.
This is going to be difficult. They might just have to give this tier 2 tower. It's level 1 wall, too, so it's not even that much damage coming up from wall. Replica level 3 back. Sven, again, we talked about no BKB yet. This is a defense without goal, like you talked about.
Then there's the slapping, especially with Eidolons on top of this.
I mean, they have the Blink Dagger on Yao as well. If they get clumped up, he's got vision of them, and he's got vision of most of them.
Yeah, I actually love that he's showing that he's here as well, because then they're not even going to approach. He doesn't actually want to fight this. Oh,
And the silencer, he without goal doesn't off that much, but it's still a pick, honestly, and it's on top of that too.
That was so sick how they did that. I love that siege. Just super long-ranged heroes that are good at sieging tower with Eidolons. Yao shows so that IG Vitality doesn't even approach.
LG Pro are going to return the favor. That being taken in super the majority of this gold, I imagine.
I mean, they might fight this.
Kinetic field.
See it with this creep.
It might be too
they killed it.
Surge forward. And that's it. LGD forever, you're out. But ball landing all the way into Kata. He's got his Bloodstone now. Comes back. Meanwhile, there's going to be the wall drop down. The Elder Dragon for net field stops any further aggression. And they leave. Just leave.
Their pushing's working out really well now. Like IGV shut it down in the laning stage basically in those early rotations, but now there's too much farm coming. Maybe if they had a bunch of blink daggers, they could have done it, but it's just too hard for them to defend that.
We got 2 points up now per Shao has picked Enigma.
Okay. Is that all we got?
Just the
Literally
2.
Alright,
Just
we're
the
screwed.
2.
We're screwed.
DK has 2,000 gold. Is he thing? Probably BKB. He just bought something actually. Mithril hammer. So yeah, no blink for the DK.
Too surprising. I like the Razor build as well. Just typical SNY Dragonlance. This build's really solid. BOTs afterwards helps with some of that mobility disadvantage.
Yeah.
I just feel like Ricky's not going to do anything at this point. Like, if I look at how tanky and how much stats everybody in LGD has, what does Ricky really provide? A smoke screen?
Bring a diffusal blade either. Like maybe you could argue, okay, he'll have damage. He has the diffusal blade, which is really utility. He's not even close to having that.
I mean, he contributed a lot in the laning stage by all means. He did a huge amount, but now that they finally started winning team fights and getting towers, that one fight and that 4-man black hole changed so much for this game. That's why it was so big.
It was huge black hole. They still have a who's rather farmed 2,000 worth advantage. Vitality don't need to panic yet. It's gonna be difficult. Still have some really good heroes. We talked about as Bloodstone already. Just then they're ways back into this game, but as you talked about, it's a lot about global silence and hitting some of these other tables abilities.
Storm can also snowball, but again, they're just kind of 5-man. It's another issue with. It's one of the big issues actually in picking Storm into this lineup. There's so many teams just group up as 5, organize around. They don't let pickoffs happen. No supports will mindlessly farm across the map. They're always together, and because of that, Storm won't be able to snowball too much. He's doing very well though. 3-0-3. Got a good start, but they've got to take a good fight as well.
And now they're that now with the BKB picked up for the Sven. Unfortunately for them, DK picks his up at the same time, so super to Sven on top of that as well. And LFY they'll stay underneath the tower. Shouts right. He can blink out if he's got the fast enough fingers. Radiant scan not on the mark. Dire scan not being used yet. We'll walk in front. He drops the board. No vision from LFY up on top from Dogfight and Ball Lightning. They're looking for one. There's the Stormhammer. They're going to try to find this DK. He's got his BKB. He's 6 from on top. They're jumping. Shao Wei still no black hole. Only one dead. It's the Ricky so far. He's away from his team at this point. Maybe he's back with that like glimpse back in. He's not being but they can try to black hole here. The global sound coming out. They'll take Sven down. So doing all they can. He wants to. Finally, a first black hole to the exchange kill. It's a 4-for-1. Only the DK will fall on the Dire side. The position from LFY immaculate in that fight.
They had to work for that so hard to just kill the DK. I mean, the Storm was using all of his mana just to try to snag it, and Zhao was just perfectly patient in that whole engagement too. He had to wait until Global Silence ended. They didn't want to run uphill because it was going to clump them up, and luckily for them, they were able to just put all of the focus of the enemy team on the Dragon Knight.
Get a free one. Yeah, he got a free one there. He warded, or at least I think he was trying to, and he brought down, unfortunately, and some idle as well. So gets a nice little mini bonus to that awesome fight.
So many sentries.
Yeah, that's
Now Razor's hit 14. He's got the maxed out static link as well as
Oh,
huge movement speed.
Yeah, he just got those bots, I think.
Only BKB for him next, and at that point he just saps Sven every single fight. Real straightforward.
This is gonna be tough. I was thinking that the IG Vitality, they had a real good shot going into that last fight, and that just when they weren't doing enough damage, as you talked about, Storm had to burn all of his mana. I'm getting real concerned now. LFY are looking really strong at this point.
They are. As soon as they won that one fight, everything kind of changed. Last fight was great. Solid positioning. Keeping the tanky here with the BKB. Him closest to the high ground, that's always going to be the most effective. Are they going to smoke under this ward? They did. Amazing ward placed here. I'm sure that was Ricky, right? Yeah,
I would imagine.
He just walked across the map, placed it down. Nobody's been there on the raiding team in forever, and because of that, Observer Ward, no smoke gank here.
At least there shouldn't be. I Vitality would be getting out at this point. So I will clear group web up first and foremost with that out.
I mean, they can fight soon, but only in 10 seconds. Global Silence is still on.
They know. I just pinged, I think, where the ward was. I believe it was the Radiant. Nope, DK picked out that ward. So they rotated. Looked like they were going to rotate and push the bottom tier 2 tower. They decided not to.
So they still push for now. Continue to farm their important items. Storm Spirit getting closer to Orchid. At least that way he can be one to counter Enigma Black Hole if needed. 1600 gold for Sven. I don't think we're gonna hit 5 blink daggers, believe it or not.
We are not.
Was a little off.
We have 4?
We have 3, don't we?
We're not gonna.
Didn't you have 3 to 4?
I had
I'm
3 to
pretty
4.
sure you
Okay,
had-
that's true. I forgot it
You're
was
fine.
3 to 4. I thought it was instead of just 4. All right,
Way more right. 5 plus.
we're in.
Busy.
We're in. I think I put that. Everything else I have is incorrect, except for Mikado is the longest currently, as well as the 3 to 4 dagger. Internet
I'm pretty
points.
screwed. I'm actually screwed. I'm at nothing.
You nothing.
Yeah, I got nothing so far.
All right. Well,
I need
it
Sven
happens.
to do really well, and I'm not expecting that one to happen.
This is in trouble. 2,000 gold. Will get his blink, but not before 25 minutes. That's what it looks like he's gonna buy next. He's clearing out the ancient stack.
Sure, he'll get if start a fight and on the right people. It's got to be Disruptor, Enigma, somebody like that. Even Sven.
It
At least
just
until
felt like
they
he,
get before they get BKBs.
I felt like he kind of got in that last fight to a certain
I mean, yeah, it was a weird fight. LGD sat on the low ground. They didn't want to actually approach too far, so they didn't clump as much as they had in the previous fight. They were trying to play around and actually kill the Dragon Knight, but as soon as the BKB came out, everybody in IGB just they were limited in what they could.
Right, these smokes now. One was not successful for LFY. It's about to wear off. Second coming out for my Vitality. Try to find someone. It's a lot more for LFY. So I know that they're not farming their own jungle, but not in the mid lane. Just pushed in pretty far. LFY should have an understanding that something's happening here. They see in July in the high ground. They blink away for Xiaowei, realizing he's going to get caught. Super. Warcry, blink away from Paparazzi. Glimpse back, but he's got the BKB. He can use. Now we'll see if they try to fight this, and it looks like they'll just act. They know the KB now is mostly down. They might have to lose dogfight here. Go ahead and blink straight and try to jive his way out. Thing is, that might not seem like that big. It's a BKB chart down as well. Roche going to fly.
Yeah, he absolutely had to be there just because he was the one that got caught. Power of Disruptor, basically. If it was for Disruptor, the game right there, and they can't take this road. They have to dance around, and somebody eventually has to go back and split foot. But like all the lanes were actually fairly pushed. Probably had to be LGD that defends, but instead they go
Wow.
and Roche.
That jump took out half of his HP pool. They do have the static storm back on top, not to mention a stun. Storm Spirit is out of man. He just denies himself, and he knows he was in trouble. The paparazzi stun will have to blink out, and he will. Onto the Uber Cliff as we felt away to stop TD. He'll be able to get out.
So that's a decent way to deal with that, at least for the one kill. Maybe to greedy by Xiaowei to farm there. They do still get the Aegis, and it's going to be on Razor, so he will actually still buy BK. Over. And D-strength on him.
Yeah, he's so
Very close,
it's
actually.
pretty good armor too, like about 14 at this point.
That's not bad, especially considering the low damage output of IGB. Like we said earlier, Ricky does very little at this point. Silencer has some nukes, and it's better than the average hero, but it's not outputting that much damage. And then your other hero is a Darkseer. Kind of has good team fight and some good damage when comboed with the heroes, but we're super past BKBs.
Orchid Malevolence, they'll find fight again. He literally just respawned and came bottom. However, TP rotations are coming in. Back, they catch Sakata out of man. He just denied himself and almost certainly will fall. They don't even stack their stuns. They do it perfect. They make sure they rotate all of their abilities quickly. Take him at storm with relative ease. That they create them.
Yeah, and the Disruptor changes it again. All it takes is one spin, and everybody with the half of the play completely changes.
Punish positioning so fully with that ability. And even though they've lost a couple of heroes, look at worth it's been constantly going up these past couple of weeks. IG Vitality. It's kind of interesting.
I guess they are farming decently well. I mean, Sim does farm amazing compared to Dragon Knight and Razor. Both these heroes don't really have flash farm unless Dragon Knight uses ult, so...
No,
should make
Enigma.
sense.
This 4 versus 5 fight. Tower's gone. It looks like he won't be
Let's
able
see
to
Rick.
engage. Maybe Yao. Thanks for IG Vitality might bust on that. Go for something. Sentry will out. Super Stormhammer. He's got the BKB. Looks like he might not get it off the time he finally does. The static will come out and they catch the with it, which stops any further aggression for the time being. Static Link only will link at least 100 damage coming. Now it's still here. He's got Black Hole. Meanwhile, they will take down the Sven as the is back and get the Dark Super on top of it. LFY again, the team crushing it.
Dude, that's Static Storm changed everything.
Yep.
It caught 4 heroes, the ball lightning from Storm. He came right in, landed the Static Storm, and all of a sudden Sven's on the right side with BKB forced to try to fight LFY. But at that point, he's just committed. When BKB runs out, easy glimpse, and then they kill the carry.
Super, yeah, that was almost sick. Timing from the Slithering Crush. Huge again, another death on Cicada is just, he's got 4 plus charge. Now they're just taking racks, they'll buyback here. This might be it. Cicada's doing the best that he can. The Guardian is going to be for Shao 8. Last word will hit Super. He'll get relatively low. He'll Shadow Blade. No detection mode, as well as, yeah, we'll back them together. They don't lose too much here. A good call. They get out together. Lose really nothing.
And now they all leave the flames and go back to farming. Just perfect play there by LFY. It all comes down to the disruptors. So many of these engagements, dude, like 2 huge advantages from pulls, and this last one with the Static Storm, just absolutely winning the fight for his team. A couple amazing support performances and reliable core stuff, and the game is just looking easy for him.
That's been like the theme for all the games I've seen with the Chinese squads. It's just the support has been pulling out of line. And we saw some SK Rubik plays yesterday. LPC some good disruptor performances. They just continue to mount up. They're finding the back of those supports. Right.
I just don't see where the damage is coming from IGV now. Like, maybe if they started winning those fights, this game would have been pretty straightforward, but there's so much tank coming LFY. Based on Razor, Ignite, even the Sven is looking strong. And once they finish something like AC, it's just getting out of control. The heroes that are vulnerable are like Enigma and Disruptor, that's it.
Do you feel like Darkseer feels kind of underwhelming right now, or is it just me? That's what it feels like.
He is, especially because the BKB, so getting a back wall off on 5 heroes is tough. But imagine if they did a little better. He gets his Blink Dagger at the 25-minute mark, and they can go back. Stormhammer, then things change.
Yeah.
But he definitely focused a lot on laning in the early stage and didn't do any ganking. And maybe that would have been superior.
Yeah, they're definitely down. That fight loses them 5,000, with them down below 6,500 net worth advantage going of LG for so I Vital are, it almost feels like they're hanging by a thread at this point for a couple of lost team fights. Position themselves in such a way that they're jump on a pushing down top lane, but again, LGD forever young are out of their back in their jungle. They can wait for another 4 minutes and then go for rush, get the Aegis, continue to push, try to take more towers buildings.
Getting the 5-manning.
Yeah.
Never stops.
It's been key of this game for both teams, really. There's been more split push, I think, from IGV, I want to say, in terms of the Sven and the Storm Spirit, but
possible. They're closer to Daedalus as well. Sven's pretty decently farmed here. Would give them a great fight. It just comes down to the stun initiations, especially the vacuum.
Made that Daedalus, and even with it though, still armor on a lot of.
I mean, they should have vision advantage as well, just because they have an invis hero, but because LFY's ahead right now, they can just buy a gem and then really shut down everything that Ricky's at.
Cicada has one. I thought they have a gem of their own. Whose gem is that for Cicada?
They're the one on the Radiant. They're relying on sentries for now. I guess they Shadow Blade and Dragon Knight, maybe they don't.
They're go for
the
the pin super, but I think July has been spotted by this observer ward, so positioning wise, LFY are good. Super's just Shadow Blade up, and yes, Cicada has the gem, so they should see coming in. And Knight doesn't get pick off in time, gets hit by Dragonlance. Now they're going to come global through. Shao still has that. They'll blow up LC, looking like so far. TV. There's the black hole coming. Actually, die, but it's enough. It's enough of a black hole. Gets it off for about 2 seconds. They get down, and it might be a 4-for-2 exchange, and it will be a triple kill from Moba and another black hole. He was on maybe 5 to 10% HP, and Shao does it again.
That was so close. That was the difference of like Echo Saber proccing at the right time. He could have killed the Enigma and maybe gotten out or kept fighting, but once the black hole interrupted his damage for just a moment, it gave LFY the time to just clean up the rest of the fight. They ran out of steam and it looked really good at the start, based on them initiating, based on their positioning, but it wasn't enough.
That was pretty great. Like Shao just continues to straddle the planet. They're jump on silencer. Now all 5 dead. Nobody has that. Looks like the Darkseer respawn. He has it, but I don't.
Wow,
already they don't want to deal with Storm. They are playing very safe at this point. The bottom lane of did go and get to the full set, but they're gonna probably try to throw it here in a moment.
They're about to finish double armor sets as well. AC on Dragon Knight. They've got Shiva on Razor. Minus 40 45 attack speed right now against IGV. Now everything Sven has becomes even worse because now his attack speed's even lower. Like every bit of attack speed he has based on Echo Saber and Power Charge off.
His BKB charge is down to 6 seconds as well.
That's what happens when you play against Disrupt. You gotta pop it every time you get glimpsed.
Now that one glimpse, especially towards Roche, did not help. For sure. And
it still does not have his defeat blade finished either. It's just pretty much a useless hero.
yeah, this has been. This was a think first overall Greek too. They clearly value him very highly, and maybe it's just an errant performance, but he's not had a good game. I mean,
it was
like you
really
said,
effective. Like yeah, in the early game, it was amazing. He played it really well. It gave them a big advantage. But the heroes they picked were so tanky that at some point Ricky is more effective against spellcaster type heroes like Lion, Disruptor, etc. He needed to be against a different lineup where they need to be winning for this Ricky valuables.
And
a
it's
lot
the
of
only
ways.
KB as well.
Exactly. The BKB problem, the tankiness problem, a lot of things. They're going aggro though, and they've got to try to wrap around. Maybe they can get a vacuum into Stormhammer that can change everything.
They're going for the wrap. They've already found the one though, and Ricky's gone. They're going to look for the vacuum to leave coming. This might be they lose instantly with that clip coming out. Now Monet is paparazzi. They're stacking him, and it's just too much damage. Destroy him. Slaughter as well as Monet. And another stuck out of the base. And the Rax is gone already.
They want to find
They're going to go again. Global Suns, but it doesn't matter. Angeli gets destroyed. The right click. 4 dead. Just respawn from Silencer. And GG is called LGD Forever Young. Crush it. Off the back of some really self-support play.
Yeah, and some really good team fight. It changed everything and finally got them on that path where taking towers and pushing was effective. They clearly outpicked their opponents. They just needed to get to that one team fight area, and once they did, it was all over. And that's clearly what we saw. Just solid play around the Silencer. Great drafting as well to make the picks of IG Vitality less effective, and a very clear win there. That's 1 win away now for LFY to go to Boston.
They look like they almost deserve it at this point with how good they're playing. IG Vitality, no slouches. Sure, they lose this first game, but I bet they're going to be firing and fighting for game 2, even this series up as best as possible. With that, we'll take a quick break here on Moonduck TV. Thanks for watching. Of course, you can find us at moonduck.tv on our website. My name is Mont, with me first. And with that, we'll jump into game number 2. Stick around.
damage.
Roshan has fallen to the dark. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
First conversion. Haste.
Because that skill gets so effective. Like 100 damage every skill point.
I would be
good
down for that.
ability.
I mean, you're gonna get both of those pretty quickly, liquid fire and dual breath. You don't do you just forego the ice path in general now, or
It's
one
not
point of
bad
it?
to delay it by any means. Yeah, I kind of like delaying it a lot, but minimum you should get 1 point at some point, like by 7 maybe, by 8.
Okay.
2 dual breath, man. That skill's really good. And you're gonna cast it anyway, so why not get a second skill point so it does double the damage to 200 instead of 100.
I'm down for the 2 points in dual breath. He actually went for the 2 points in liquid fire first, so
That's not weird at all. Just lower the
Right,
cooldown,
yeah.
increase the damage. But the real question mark is that level.
we'll wait and see how through transitions. How much CS does Yao have? 16 last hits against the Weaver, sitting at 15.
In trouble this time.
Might be getting ganked. They have the silence there. Good body block from the Weaver. He'll walk out. He's got a burrow strike, still taking a lot of damage. The Wild Wing Tornado on him as well. Shikuchi and a couple more right click. He still has the swarm on him, and it looks like he will end up surviving.
Him.
That is 3 heroes in July, sprinting and rotating in. He wants this kill. Yao has another burrow strike, so as soon as he sees July, he can burrow out, and it looks like he won't even need to. July came in too late for that gank.
Torman's made him look so tanky there, and by the time they finally started slapping him, he also had extra armor, or that a little bit of a difference.
That's huge. It's
They should
some
have
time
gone
wasted.
Pen instead of Test of Faith. That could have changed a lot.
Yes.
Lower the movement speed. I know he did that last time he played Chen
Ooh, this
for the Witch
TP.
Doctor, but
Nice play from Witch Doctor. They use the scan. It's too late, and it's not in the right spot anyway. Meanwhile, top lane, they're taking the tier 1 tower.
all this Chen pressure is actually not working super well.
It is certainly not.
He does go for the typical ice path level 4. Weird there.
Yao.
I'm just gonna die. That's liquid fire.
Burrow strike for Yao. Shikuchi coming through. I don't think they can chase this. They might lose this tier 1 tower, but already the tier 1 tower top lane is going to go down to either A, liquid fire, or B, the Ursa at some point in time. It's not in deny range either. Slithering Crush canceled up. Yao has another burrow strike. Slithering will come out, but here comes Super. It's a bait. Yao's ready to go in July. No more sprint in a couple of seconds. He won't be able to get out in time. Breathe fire from Super. Just a great rotation from this LGD FY to cover Yao and know that they really wanted this tower and that Sand King as well.
He did such a good job of baiting that out, like making them chase him after him multiple times. The fact that he could do that without actually dying is extremely impressive. Up like 20-30 seconds for super to hit 6 and rotate over. And really get a huge fight from it.
I didn't see that DK coming on the minimap. I'm like, what is Yao doing? What is he dancing back and forth for? I was like, why doesn't he just burrow out? And of course, little do I see DK just comes in and they crush it. It was a really good bait. In July, that's awkward. They actually didn't have mana for Burrow Strike.
Could have wanted there. He should have actually. I mean, they have 4 stuns in this lane setup.
Oh, Cicada. You do have Omni Slash, and now when Rage is down, you just drop the Inward. No more Blade Fury either. And it is going to be the Monet Ursa with the most last hits at the 7 minutes in.
Nice.
Not by much. He's still doing pretty well, though. Omni Slash, Monet. Oh, almost gets the kill. The tower will bring him down. It actually is a trade. The overpowering Fury swipes are almost enough to kill him. He was maybe like 10 damage away from getting that kill before he dies.
It was really fun to watch. I thought he made a giant mistake, but all of a sudden the jug was just ultra low. That's the difference. Like if he had 4-man shield or something, he lived.
Yeah.
It's like incredible how close that was.
So he gets some gold, but doesn't get the experience going his way after the death. So the Jug actually gets, Jug gets up to level 8 as you can see, and with already the mid lane experience advantage, and then the Ursa sitting at 6 currently. But that's huge.
4-man shield, magic stick, pretty much everything. Big on that kill.
Yeah, I'm surprised there isn't any of those items. He has infused raindrops.
I do like that he shifted to the Ancients, so it's something that a lot of Ursas don't do enough of because of just more advanced. It's basically like weak Roches, right? If you have lifesteal, you can do this. And they have massive amounts of experience too.
They may very well be able to, and they should find they're going to finish this Ancient stack off and move towards the top lane. Not much vision for the Dire team on this side of the map. They do have 1 ward in the jungle, but that is it currently. TP top lane. So it's 2-2 at 8.5 minutes. I mean, how do you feel about where both teams are at right now? Like, who has the advantage? Who's looking good in the early stages of this game?
I mean, it looked really good for IGV, but their Chen ganks just didn't quite work out. They didn't get that many kills. 1 so far on Chen. And they also haven't killed the safe yet. Like, they're just basically putting heroes wherever lane is being cleared. Which is very likely.
Yeah, he was close. He needed to put that TP half second earlier. He would have survived, but good rotation. The Swarm barely connected, which was what allowed them to get the kill. Also, the double damage from Paparazzi certainly helps. And they're going to head into Roche. They're going to try to take this. An Observer Ward is going to scout their movements over to that area. And they should know that Ursa wants to take this. And Monet has smoked up. I don't know. This is going to be tricky.
It is there.
Can you fight this?
Fast.
There's no F. He's level. Oh, he's got the point still. It's not been skilled up. The mana for it. Dust is gonna go. Burrow strike on it too. Here comes the overpower and the enrage. No mana for that time lapse. Clearing crush on 2. They might be able to clear this. The Omni Slash doing really well. Yao in trouble. They've already lost the Ursa. There's Hand of God coming out as well. The Burrow strike from Yao. They can't bring him down on the other side. They get a double kill for Super, and they might get him a triple. It will be the Breathe Fire doing the job, and Yao stays alive as well. They only lose the Ursa. What a team fight from LFY.
Dude, this draft is so cool. Like, big hero for this reason. Pressure towers, and when they get in that early rush fight, he does Macro Pyre and he does the same. But she just cleared 10 noodles. They simply just stunned a guy on top of Macro Pyre and he takes an extra 300 magic damage. It's like 1 spell, 1 skill point, and he gets all that value. Yeah, their draft has been so effective here.
I was concerned after that fight that with the Ursa going down, that was going to be the end of the engagement, but they crushed it.
I didn't even see the Ursa go down. I was just busy watching IGV heroes die.
They had the double Slithering Crush, and then the Omni slashed right into it, and it was done.
That's right. He was the one that died at the start of the...
They're going to try to take Roche. He's back. He's got his Mass Madness. Everybody is up, but there's no Hand of God. There's a lot of abilities not there, including Elder Dragon Form. Great Ice Path. The cast will bounce through and will continue to bounce through. They're still trying to take this Roche. Not dead yet. The Swarm will come in. They want this. But there's the Burrow Strike to start the initiation. Agents has already been picked up from Monet. The Ice Path again, beautifully from Xiao. Tricks the trade will keep the Riki alive. LPC, Buddha Restoration, he's solo. Will finally go down. It is a support for a support. And now everyone will back away. As Roche has been taken. It is now time to get this mid-tier 1 tower as well.
They had to get that 1 disable. That's all I really needed. 1 disable to the next disable, and the next disable, and all in the meantime, Ursa just slapping away on creeps. Their draft is all like low cooldown, constantly fighting those. The only real big cooldown they have is Dragon Knight ulti.
This DK, or excuse me, this Hero did about the same amount of damage as the DK did, although he didn't have his Elder Dragon form. Xiao 8 is still, and that ice path, the 3 ice paths, the disables that they're hitting, everything is going really well for LGD Forever Young right now.
Yeah, they have really good damage output. All the course, they like Witchdoctor is pretty high for his role. Same for Sand King. So maybe not so much Dragon, but going more ice path in this case, especially when the heroes on IGV are kind of difficult to kill, it makes it really smart.
In July, dodges a gank between Super and Xiao 8. That was a blink initiation from Super as well.
Really close. But I actually do like the maxed ice path, especially against a Weaver. Playing the skill they need, just guarantee his lockdown 2.5 second at max level for ice path and cooldown 9. So it's like just constantly be stunning people.
Yeah, yeah. He's done a great job of it so far. Not enough to bring July down. Some good damage with the Breathe Fire and the Liquid Fire. Cask will hit up under the Des Blade. He's not getting caught out. They actually are rotating in dogfights if they want to try to make it go. Monet's pretty low, but he does have the Aegis and also is very close to his Blink Dagger. Super. No sentries here. He has the Invis rune. The Observer Ward did scout it out, though. They know that he has this. Go back away.
This would be slightly careful. Didn't go for any tankiness items, just Blink Dagger, Wand Feds. I do like this build a bit better, personally, in terms of team fighting, but they're rotating out of the bot lane. They'd have to
In July,
chain
saw them
stunts.
coming. He should have backed up earlier. They're going to see him now. They could dive this, too, I think, if they want to go for the kill.
They don't really know where the Dire team is.
They're going to go for it anyway. Death Ward, the Ice Path, and that is going to be a dead in July. And they even use the Hand of God to try to keep him alive. It was kind of close. They could have maybe counter-initiated, but... And Blink Daggers are up. Super Stars, the Elder Dragon form.
Chainstone's just so strong. Unbars, man.
And their Sunbar's new thing, new hot thing. Blink Dagger. They just got like 3 Blink Daggers right in a row.
Get a bad Blink Dagger.
It was certainly. I'm fine still either way.
Force at first is the item of choice on Jakiro. Just a great choice. Whoever gets caught under Ricky's Smoke Cloud, whoever gets stunned by the Ursa to start the fight, that's the guy that you save. And once they save them, they have way more damage than IGV does. Like, it's very reminiscent of the previous game. IGV likes the early pressure and just transition into one team fight, but they haven't been able to do that. They've been getting crapped on by LG draft. It's almost like they had to use the LGD team to like truly understand IGV plays, and then they're like, okay, now we know. We'll tell you how to do it. Beat them, and then one of us will qualify.
That's actually... They might both qualify at this point.
If not both, yeah, exactly.
Like, especially with the way IG Vitality is playing in this series, but it's really more LGD Forever Young. The epicenter is on a whiff, but they do get the Dragon Tail, Breathe Fire. It should be enough, and it is. Sakata will come in, Omni Slash at the ready, and it will bounce between the both of them. The Dick charges not enough just yet. Here comes Monet. Burrow strikes Sakata dead.
Oh my God.
It's 3 down as Monet helps Super get a double. Dogfights will come in. Luck, there's no protection here. That would have been a 4th dead. My God.
It was a really sloppy epicenter there, King, but it didn't even matter. The follow-up catch by Dragonite just guarantees the Weaver kill. And Weaver's just looking worthless now. Like, he laned quite well, but ever since that Roche fight, he's been not ahead. He's squishy, he's weak to stuns, and that's right, LGD has 4 really good stuns.
And he's not even really close to Lincoln Sphere, which he desperately needs.
I mean, he needs everything. He needs damage, he needs HP. Weaver's space stats are awful, but the push is coming so early, and he didn't have a good early game. Not good enough, at least. It's a bad Weaver game now.
Maybe you get these Chen ganks, you have a little bit more time to work with, some more space to work with, but that's just not the case. You would have gotten gold from a lot of those ganks as well, too.
The Weaver advantage should have came from killing Witch Doctor and Jakiro repeatedly. Put them other places. They're like, well, this is like the only way that Weaver actually gets more farm than our Ursa does, so we'll just go somewhere else.
Time to high ground. Elder Dragon form. They'll at least put some pressure on this tower. Don't know how long they will stay. Everyone is up for IG Vitality. You have all of your abilities ready to go for both squads, except for Hand of God and Omni Slash, which was just used.
Just do so much tower damage as well with Liquid Fire and
yeah, he's
Dragonite.
gonna just keep sieging. It doesn't really put him in a bad position to just keep doing that. Macro Pyre gets placed down kind of defensively so they can push the tower more. Offensively, defensively. Jump in, stun. That'll be up. They're going to go to War Monet. Burrow strike, but they only found at least the Weaver.
Oh,
Death Ward is coming out as well. The Ice Path beautifully done. Here comes the Tricks of the Trade. It's actually a lot of damage. They're getting pretty low for LFY. They have to back together. LPC as well as Xiaowei so low. They still have the Aegis. FB center onto 2. They'll bring 1 down. Slithering Crush coming in. July will get both supports. Monet will turn his attention to Cicada. The healing ward now down. They have the Aegis. No, Monet's down for 44 seconds. Yao now alone. The Burrow strike super. He's got free fire in 5. It looks like they're turning this round. Buyback coming in from the Jakiro. They will test the faith down. Yao. What a fight for IG Vitality. What a hold.
They bought
Somehow
back
they
Jakiro
survive.
too.
Yep.
But there's no blink yet, so they can't really chase. Oh, this
What
is
he
really
doing?
bad.
Omni Slash is back up.
Oh
the
no, he brought it!
Staff, and he brings it to Super, and now he almost certainly will fall.
Oh my
That's going to be all 5 dead, and then the buyback coming out from the Jakiro. It's as bad as you could possibly get it for LFY.
The game was so in their control, but all they choked was the chain stun on the Jug. The forward from the Dragon Knight to stun Jug, the follow-up Burrow Strike from Sand King didn't come, the Ice Path was late, and because he got that spin-off, it gave them the perfect team fight, especially with the Crush hitting the backline of LGD. They slowly chased them back, and they were finally able to punt and kill them all.
It's like the...
Especially the buyback from Jakiro leading to 2 more deaths. That really didn't need to
Yeah, that was... You could tell that was just a very...
confidence or something.
Yeah, I don't know. It just came quickly. Made a snap decision. It didn't work out in favor. And look at the net worth graph just dip. It feels like really the first team fight they've taken all series. That might not be true.
That was a 7,500 gold advantage at like, what, 15 to 17 minutes on a great 5-man push lineup. And they actually messed it up just because of chain stun. Stun bar, guys. Too underpowered.
It almost felt like they were like hesitant on the Burrow Strike / Ice Path after the initiation.
They miscommunicated who was supposed to stun second, and it never came. That was the issue. And because he got the spin-off, the fight's lost. They commit.
Just like that, it is back in, still in favor of LFY, I will say, but it's a lot more for IG Vitality, a lot more gold, a lot more experience coming out. And they can move more aggressively. You know, they were getting all of their towers taken. They weren't really pushing out the lanes. And finally, they have the freedom to do so. But that could change quickly with LFY finding a big team fight. However, it looks as if they won't find anything here. They will see Xiaowei come out of pretty much nowhere. This smoke will, I think, be found out. Yeah, they're just not even going to go for it. They will bring down the Chen army, though. Just something.
Could give them some decent fight right now if they can take an engagement. I mean, it's also gold, I guess, but... They're on the back foot. They also kind of close to in there, so I think that IGV kind of knew what was happening. We need to finish their next items now. I'm looking at BKBs mainly.
Aghanim Scepter for the Ursa, but yeah, for the most part. You will have these BKBs for the DK. I was looking for what seems to be a 4-staff, I would imagine. LPC might just die to dogfights. Gas will get off. There's the Death Ward, the Tricks of the Trade, Ice Path, and LPC is just dead. That might be a kill for for Monet. The Liquid Fire, they'll drop another Sentry. They really wanted it. It is a support for a support.
Push those up, that would have been amazing for them. But to be a Witch Doctor, really.
Yeah.
All the physical damage is quite scary. We were
He
still
needs a Ghost
so
Scepter.
bad.
Ghost Scepter would be huge for him, but he's nowhere near a Ghost Scepter.
And Rick already been to defuse it anyways, though. And it's probably going to defuse a. It's not even an amazing Ghost Scepter game. Well, maybe Glimmer. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Glimmer works too. They need something.
Really hoping to have a rush up.
It is not there for another minute and a half, it looks like. And this gives...
We're back to the top lane. At least they're split in now. That's one of the advantages that IGV does have, is that they're way more able to spread out and push lanes. They can use Chen creeps. They can use Weaver. Even fast tools like can be effective. Obviously, Ricky and
yeah, they've got the tool to be able to keep these lanes pushed out. And you can see it too. It's not... Didn't really happen in the first 17 minutes of the game. These past 3 to 5 minutes, they've constantly been keeping these lanes pressured.
KingCharlie, you seen here?
They have vision of IGV moving around this area. They'll see everybody.
They definitely go in.
They're going to try to fight this. Cicada, they know Dogfight is in here. That is a dead repeat. He puts into the ice path the first strike off. Oh no, IGV, you lost 2, and perhaps your chance at Roche. It might respawn as the in July slaughter is up, but that ice path came perfectly timed.
Wow, that's so fortunate for them. At least Roche is delayed, but I'm sure LGD's got to be really upset about a super late Roche respawn.
Yeah,
The healing ward in for vision. It's they know.
They're gonna figure it's max. It's close to the next respawn. It's not quite there, but it's close. And yeah, they're gonna have In July back up as soon as this Roach respawns. They'll have to get there. They do a lot of damage. They'll kill it quickly. As it respawns now. Kill the creep first. Oh, there it is.
Some creep. No though.
Yeah, both teams know. The creep saw it and it died.
Easily get here in time.
This is
So
gonna
they're
be sketchy. And
Unless
they're gonna let it go, or they're not gonna let it go necessarily, but they're just gonna back out for the time being.
they've really got sentry vision area, so at least GD knows that there is vision advantage.
They have a ward. They do. They should have seen paparazzi. They had the vision of the ward being or rune being taken.
They just want to sit back that way they have engagement. And if IGV is the river with smoke, so they're positioned quite well. And now they have to figure out is the other team actually there or not.
Smoke has
Scout.
been not picked up. No smoke on either team. I mean, they might have it in stock, but they don't have it on the
I
heroes.
think they're fine. Yeah, they know it's not. They're not there with ice. Yeah, they've got BKB already on Dragonite. They just have to wait.
They'll make it happen. The smoke actually comes out on the courier, and they'll proceed to move and try to jump on Cicada. Counter initiation is right in July. He walks into the lane, however. They should have a vision of him. They do. We'll see an initiation potentially. Sandstorm comes out. They dusted. They knew the smoke broke, and actually dogfights just got out. And
Well done by
just
dogfights.
scouted it. That was huge.
No reason not to approach like that. Just when they are going to so much. And they also reacted a little bit late. They were so ready for it, but they didn't even think of the Ricky. They forgot.
Dire scan not on the right mark. It might be if they walk into that area, but it looks like that won't be the case. Now they're Dragon Form. They really want these 10 creeps, but this might be a fight. BKB, perfectly timed from Super. See you later, Slaughter. You are done. Super might very well be next if he doesn't get out. They'll find, it looks like Dogfights. Burrow Strike off the mark. Dogfights, the cast will go. It is long range, and it will bounce to some of these creeps. The nice mech, they're going to try to stand back. Not going to happen. Hand of God, not in time. They get the Earthshock. They're going to lose more. The Chen will fall next. Blink forward. They have Burrow if need be. And they will find 3 kills, and now they will get Roshan for LFY.
Dude, Super was so ready for that one, and fight after fight.
I don't know.
Slaughter's just not able to get his job done.
That
Just
was some
keep jumping
inhuman
in, stun.
reaction. That was like some inhuman reaction from Super. He did it like instantly, dude. It was crazy.
Might have been partially, you know, like fight was gonna happen. They that was the perfect moment. After I used the ladder to save us to just jump in. It's a mix of things, I'm sure.
That's just like I think good old fashioned game is coming out for that DK.
That was a really crucial fight that LGD had to win there. First, he even had his Ags ready, it just wasn't there yet. So everything was looking scary for them. I think
Paparazzi.
it does stick, though.
He's got Lincolns. They're not going to chase after him. So we're kind of back to that point. They're still obviously not as big a worth advantage that they had earlier, but LFY have stemmed the bleeding and gotten back their footing for the most part.
I would say absolutely, especially Jakiro's almost got his mech completed too. So, but Weaver did have something like so right now. I don't even find it that effective.
Uh-oh. Dust is up. Time lapse nicely done. They still have the blink dagger. This might be trouble. Burrow Strike. It's there. They chase him around the ends of the earth, and they will get the kill.
Why is their carry died over there? I don't understand.
See, he ran from like this was his path of running. That's and then he went back this way. It's actually ridiculous.
Just don't think that was very planned out very well. That's all I'm gonna say.
He could have TP'd pretty early.
Gone so many other places, or time lapse and then TP. Like
Yep.
I don't know. It's hard to know. Sometimes you forget what your opponents have, but they were very mobile there. And now because there's a dead Weaver, now they can just pressure the tower again.
No buyback. He's dead for 22 seconds. Yes, they have glyph, and the creep wave isn't quite here. Yeah, the creep wave isn't quite here yet, but. Nope.
And they have them now too.
Oh, that's a double damage rune on the DK as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is dangerous. They will almost certainly get the tier 3 tower. So that might be it.
Helps, but I think that's gonna do nothing. Plate mail on the Dragon Knight now. All the amp damage advantage they had before it's gone.
Here we go. TP coming in. Nice path to help bring down some of these Hellbear Smashers. They will lose them. Weaver's going to come in, taking a decent amount of right click from the splash damage from Super. One jumps in, clears out I think a
Really
sentry
nice.
ward. That was a sentry. Melee racks.
Those sentries now. Now they have sentry advantage because he killed that. That was such a good gamble there.
They deny the melee racks at the very least. Still, big building gone. And it looks like they might lose an entire set. Super is just sieging And finally, they will back together. They do not attempt to take a team fight. They do not split push. They don't really do anything there. They just let them take a Rax.
And they're looking for opportunities, but they just didn't have them. That's the issue. They didn't have detection either, so even if the fight did start, it would be a little bit hard for them to win it. Like, there'd constantly be vision advantage going against their Weaver and against their Rikimaru, so damage isn't that magnificent anyways. There's so many issues. The Weaver basically has got nothing, just Lincolns and Treads. That's not what they need. If there's like a Drow in the game, yeah, Weaver would be fine, but he doesn't have that here.
No. And the vision advantage is going to get even worse because you have Yao now having a gem of True Set that he just picked up. And they will smoke and look for a pickoff. And they're going to head right to the... They thought about going to the top rune spot into the jungle. They actually, however, have spotted out the Chen. Super, who does not have buyback, obviously, as the Observer Ward will catch him. And Sakata, if they want to go down to that area. They might actually find both of them if they're together. No, he's just seeping out.
Oh,
the Chen, however, not so. That was pretty cool looking. Forced into a burrow strike. Really sick animation. They might have to go back to the top tier 2 tower and defend this. They could go push into the tier 3 bottom, but we'll see if they go back to the top tier 2.
Yeah, they're looking pretty. This game looks fairly strong for LGD. I feel like they're just going to win it up here. They have so many chain stuns. They have a huge farm advantage. They have the better pushing lineup. IGV can't even split push because they don't even have strong physical damage anyways.
Like, that took way too long to get that tier 2 tower.
Yeah, and if you had a Deso, yeah, that would go a lot faster. He has to go back and fight now. Gotta hold here. It's the only way they win. That they've got to win another crazy fight.
It's not looking likely. They've got to pull something out of the bag. Monet is running in. He really wanted to kill the Wild Wing. I do not blame him. I'll just make sure that point doesn't stop.
This would be the opening.
But the counter initiation was there. Still, they have the Aegis and it will go. BKB, tricks the greatest up. Super now trying to fight this. The Omni side. He's in trouble. He's low. He's not dead yet. He's still alive. He gets one more Dragon Tail up. He's somehow still living. They will finally bring him down. But here's the epicenter coming into 3. Ice Path to fall, but do they have the damage? It will send home Sakata. It looks like he will make it out. The healing ward is there. Monet will bring it down. Finally, they get one kill, and they will maybe get the second in July. On the other side, the Burrow Strike will finish off that Weaver. The Ice Path catches out in July, and Monet will find another 3 down, and it might be a 4th. Sakata, Mantis Alice, he's trying his damnedest. He'll find one kill when fire is up, but there's the Burrow Strike, and he is gone. He does have buyback. That's about as good as it gets for IG Vitality. It's still not that good.
It was amazing considering how far behind they are able to kill the Ursa at the start of the fight. The Dragon Knight going down as well, but the second Ursa life has been way too strong here.
Now he's got a BKB coming in.
Man. They're like, gotta kill the Wild, which they actually did. The tornadoes stop all the Blink Dagger mobility advantage that LG had there.
They don't quite finish off the tier 3 racks, but they do force out the Juggernaut buyback. They'll wait for the DK and Elder Dragon form and probably a bunch of other abilities and items. But they have, again, another severe advantage as they continue to mount a net worth advantage of about 10,000.
The death push continues, really. Like, the items for LGD haven't gotten worse. Unless they get this kill.
Well, the BKB is there. Good tricks of the trade. He wants to find somebody. He's kind of alone here. Monet might actually just... He's dead. That is a huge kill. Ice Path not able to save him. They just didn't have everybody. The entire 5-man team for IG Vitality. They will not hit the Slithering Crush. They will, looks like, just settle for the Ursa. However, Cass will come through. Ricky has spotted out a couple others. Yeah, will be able to get back out. They're still chasing after him. The Weaver Shikuchi and trying to find his way forward. But that should be it. Maybe they catch LPC. He's pretty slow. He doesn't have a TP scroll, but it looks like everyone will get out together.
Roche is up right now. This would be perfect for IGV. The Ursa kill was massive. They're getting closer to Weaver Deso, kind of. Got 2,300 gold.
Yeah, he's getting there.
It's not good.
If he dies again, it's not going to be good.
It's really not good. I mean, Dragon Knight's way past that in net worth.
It's like already building a
trying to peak past 10k. Sand King's matching him. It's not good.
Super is very close to his AC. He just needs his Hyperstone. That's huge too. But they did get the kill on Monet, and it's a big kill. It was, I think, a rather large spree to get some nice money for it. Ooh, this might be dead in July. No. Xiaoyi just clearing the group wave out and try to take map control back. They just go bottom again now? I feel like you have your entire team.
Their team is all about pushing high ground. They're not even showing the rest of them. That's one thing I really like about what they're doing here. They're just pushing the lane with Shakira. The Dire team doesn't exactly know where they are. They can kind of make guesses and stuff. Like Super showing just now makes it more clear, but they have to be afraid of smoke ganks and engagements.
Yeah,
Shakira's not there. Not a big deal for the team fight.
The vision advantage, at least for the true side, they have the gem. They don't have any wards on that for the Radiant team. Do they have any on hand? No, they do have on Shakira, okay. They don't know when Roche respawn is. The 22nd before 8 minutes is coming soon.
Well, they're setting up for it, just a couple wards. Good idea. They also scan for potential smoke movement here. In case IGV did back up smoke and move into the jungle. They always basically scan, it seems like, right when they could be swung on from the backside. So as soon as things get really dangerous, they're like, hey man, if IGV actually smoked right there, we get the whole game. That's when they use the scan. Right when they would have been in a good position.
I really like that too. Both teams have used their scans fairly well. They might not have hit on all of them, but the reasoning why is there, as you were talking about. Smoke is up. Roche's very quick respawn. 36 seconds was it's 8 minutes and 30 seconds for the actual respawn timer itself, and they're gonna just miss it. But they might be able to find more in terms of kills. The Jug still does not have buyback for another 3 minutes and 25 seconds. However, the creep wave is pushed up. They're probably just going to push this in. They know there are a couple heroes mid, or at least around this mid area for IGB. They're going to just
low too.
They're going to go for this. I think that they should have a glyph ready. They do.
They can just get high ground and start slapping the tower.
They're waiting for the creep wave to come
away.
in. They're waiting for the creep wave to come in, and then they're just going to hit it hard.
They can kill without a glyph. This is going to be huge.
Here comes Joey. And your tower's pretty much dead now.
I don't even think they're going to glyph. Yeah, okay. Now you're high ground. Or they can back off. Go for Roche, I guess.
Yeah, it is up, and they will know it. He heads right in there and gets a bash for his troubles. But so too do IGV know, as there's some illusions in the vicinity. And this time they do have the Desolator on Weaver, as the illusions will show that off.
And Jakira had to go back to anti-split push.
Dire's top
He
tower.
just push it out. He is forced and get there pretty quickly. Oh, they know he's there. In July, made a predicament or a prediction. It was close, but obviously couldn't quite get up on the stairs. Get this aggressive play. Uh-oh, the root, on Dragon. He gets set up as well. It's a refresh. This fight breaking out. BKB to plenty. In July, barely survives Modays and Rage Super. Again, still low. We'll get drop first.
Oh,
the Death Lord, the Macro Pyre. It's doing so much. Cicada will go down to the last tick of that Death Lord. Monet is barely living. And finally, Paparazzi will be able to contribute. The cast will go through, but it does get blocked. It continues to bounce. Will it bounce again? He's so low. The Maledict, he's got no time lapse, and the Burrow Strike will take him down. It's too dead. And that was a huge fight. IGV, yes, they lose the Juggernaut. It's corpse dead on both sides, man. Crazy.
Dude, I can't believe that Dragon Knight's even going down in these team fights. I mean, I know amp damage helps a lot, and they've got Deso on top of that, but he's looking quite squishy. And it looked like such a perfect engagement path. Like, right up the ramp, Macro Pyre and the Ice Path, everything that they wanted on the Radiant team, but the fact that they got initiated on first, and when Ursa initiated, the person he tried to kill was able to disengage from the fight and come back later. So it's like the initial burst that IGV used was successful in kills, and that's why that fight went all right for them.
That just seemed to me like, you're right. The DK seems unusually squishy for somebody with his amount of farm, with his obviously armor for a Dragon Knight.
Honestly, it might be a Dragonlance issue, to be honest.
This is gonna help the Solar Crest if they decide to put it on the DK.
Absolutely. And usually a support that's against a minus armor lineup, they have to buy a medallion. Just because if they do get gone on, not having like 5 or 7 armor is going to mean your death. But
you also
for
have to keep in
going
mind
high ground, it's amazing.
His AC's not done yet. It's coming soon. So
maybe he should have skipped Dragonlance this game. I'm not sure if that's too crazy to say or not, but
here comes the smoke of deceit. No vision to catch this out in July. This is his best opportunity. And he gets the Slithering Crush, but it's only onto the Jakiro. However,
double bash.
The Jakiro has done a lot so far. Meanwhile, Monet getting kited up. There's the Death Ward. Ice Path is there. Omni Slash coming out. Super still trying to fight this, and they're backing Monet again. Gets the Enrage off, but he's low. Monet's still alive. The Diffusal Blade, they get off. Plenty of damage. Epicenter. Now on to 2. Is it enough? Dogfights is low, but it's already 3 down on the side of LFY, and so much damage coming out from Cicada as well as Paparazzi, and they'll find what looks to be a 4 Yao. He's got Burrow Strike ready, still silenced, just narrowly gets away, but the Swarm is there to get vision, and Yao cannot do anything. That is 4 dead. IG Vitality are not dead in this series yet.
I can't believe they're winning team fights, but it's happening. Like the next team fight items just haven't come out of LGD. They got their BKBs, but they're still not winning their fights. They're not able to do that chain stun and kill somebody like they were before. And I don't know if that's happening. They don't even have BKBs on the Dire team. They should, except for the one on Slar.
It was the positioning coming out from IGV. That smoke, they caught him off guard for LFY. They just had to back up. As soon as Jakiro was caught, they knew they really couldn't fight. And Monet was way out of position because he was trying to do Roche.
And Joey got bashed twice in a row as well, which just delays his ability to get out by a full second. One stun, whatever, but 2 bashes in a row, that's like 2 seconds of stun after his...
Dire's middle tower.
It changes so much.
It comes back to that team fight around 12-ish minutes into the game, 12 to 15 minutes in the game, where they had this 7,500 net worth advantage, and then it just dwindles down to nothing because of a couple of mistakes they made. You could argue that the game might already be over had they played it the right way.
Almost for sure. Like, I think they should have been able to get that Rax by all means if they just would have done the chain stun. Just a couple chain stuns, they get that barracks at 17 minutes, and then they constrain the whole map. But because they gave them that huge burst of experience and gold, it's changed everything. Like, Ricky's got Diffusal Blade now, and he's going to start working on his next item in a moment. So every bit of ulti that he does is already doing tons of impact.
Yep. And finally, it seems like it's been forever since Super started building this AC. He will pick it up. How much is this really going to afford him? He already had the 10 armor from the plate mail. They will get some extra armor for the rest of his team. They need more. They need more for the rest of the squad. They've been sitting on a lot of these items, like you said, for a long time now. Monet has not gotten another item in what seems like forever.
I mean, the AC is huge, but it obviously would have been great to have earlier. And maybe even something like a Vlad's could change the things for LGD, just because they are all entirely physical. Do they have any magic? That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's about it.
They actually have less magic damage than they
Kind of crazy.
And Jug Spin.
Shikuchi at this point in the game, Shikuchi's really not that much damage.
That's not how you do your damage.
Not at 38 minutes into the game, unless the person I'm killing is like a level 5 Witch Doctor or something, level 7 Witch Doctor.
True. So I mean, they just need to go armor pretty much. I do like the mech on Jakiro. I'm not sold on this Yules though. It's good. He can remove amp damage from himself at least. Also do that with Guardian Greaves. It's a weird game. I feel like a Vlad's could have won them a couple of these fights really. 4 extra armor for all of these tanky cores. Like Ursa, if Ursa jumps into a fight and he doesn't kill somebody with his burst and his BKB, then he's basically just getting beaten down.
It's going to be even harder too now because the Jug has a butterfly.
Yeah, and so even killing somebody in the first place was already hard. Now it's even harder. And their heroes are not winning through the burst. Like Aghanim Scepter on Ursa. It's good this game, I guess. You can use it if Slar initiates on you. That part's kind of cool. And that's the value of the skill, but maybe it would have been better if you bought something else.
They've really just been... It's been the Juggernaut with the StarLadder. You talked about the amplified damage of the Omni Slashes. That's been a large source of their damage.
Yeah, actually. Definitely has. Especially with all the attack speed increases that Jug has with his build because he went Diffusal Manta. He's got so much attack speed that he's able to do extra slashes when he Omnis. And he's invulnerable. Just have to eat the damage. Like, maybe they trade Enrage for it, but even if they do that, again, that's still 4 seconds of the BKB that Ursa's using that he can't use to kill somebody. So as long as the Jug just stays alive and waits out the BKB, same case for all the cores on IGV. They just have to outwait the BKB and then they win the fight. That's what's been happening.
This game is again at 2,500 net worth advantage for LFY at 40 minutes in. That's pretty much even. IGV have, like you talked about, the Ricky's getting farmed now. They've got the gem, which of course they picked up from Super for IGV.
It's on the Sand King. This gives him a really good burrow strike range. And if he does kill anybody, I mean, his epicenters have been frankly amazing thus far.
Yeah, that's true. And they've actually turned a lot of these fights, and they've made them salvageable in certain circumstances where otherwise they would be disasters. Like that 2-for-2 that we just saw 2 fights ago. Here we go. With Aegis still up and Cheese to boot, Kata will just head to the front lines and clear out the last Adder Tower of this game. Tier 2 mid is now done, and they will back together as a squad with no resistance from LFY.
They got to get back into the chain stunning. That's the important thing that they're missing.
Absolutely. But doing so with an Aegis still up is, I understand they're waiting. They might be a bit more aggressive once this Aegis runs out, but LGDFY, it's getting tough.
I do feel like LGD's heroes are going to scale super well late game, though. Like, they're already farming quite well. The only hero that doesn't have very many items is Witch Doctor. everybody else is picking stuff up. Even like Jakiro, for example, gets better and better as the game goes on in a lot of ways. Just because he wants to become more and more tanky. And if he can survive some of those burst things, the amount of utility that he has is massive. Like, he's past the point where he kind of just dies at the start of the fight.
Aegis is now gone. The Jug does pick up his Basher. He is getting very farmed. For LGDFY, they buy another gem. Do you make a move here if you're LGDFY now that Aegis is gone, or do you just try to continue to farm? Because you talked about how far behind they are in itemization.
I mean, they just have to have a good chain stun, basically. Or if they can burrow strike like 3 heroes. There's actually 0 BKBs on IG's team. 0. They've got 3 diffusal blades. And they have no... Or, sorry,
they have the
sorry,
Angel Eye BKB.
That one is very smart. That one's really needed.
It's pretty low chart, I think, at this point. Actually, it's 8 seconds. Okay.
God, really? Really? It's
only
still? 8. I'm surprised. I feel like it's been absolutely instrumental in almost every fight. He just jumps in, stuns everybody. Like... The fact that they have no BKBs, except for that one on the Dire team, and they're still winning fights is incredible, considering how many stuns there are for LFY. Been utilizing their abilities really well. They have heroes that are difficult to kill, and it's late enough where they have enough HP, and the team fights are always started in a good way. That's really everything. Like, the fact that IGV has been able to start all the fights changes so much.
This is getting tense. It's been 42 minutes in, and finally the net worth graph starts to dip down in favor of IGV. Taking more control of the map. Tough. We'll make the first move. We see an item come out first. Is there smoke of the courier? There absolutely is. No dire vision, but you have to imagine that there's going to be smoke coming soon if you're IGV. They do have the cheese still. Paparazzi has it. Aegis first respawn time. We don't know yet. But this is a critical move for LFY. A critical move, I feel like.
They spotted the Weaver.
They might have seen him. They should see them down. Oh, that scan is just off the mark. They could still wrap around, though. And looks like they're trying to do it.
They're so close. They'll know.
They see him. They see everybody. Yao's going to go in. Double burrow. The ice path will come. So too will the Epi and Macro Fire. Is it enough? They just get off one. Cicada dies instantly. No buyback, and they're looking for more. They're looking to try to find Paparazzi. The Eagles will come out as well. The ice path is there, and Monet rips into him. Weaver is down. 70 seconds. They want to take this. They finally, after maybe 5 to 7 minutes of just being down, they get a good fight.
They finally got the chain stun. 2 heroes lined up, the burrow strike nails them. The perfect ice path timing, and a follow-up stun on the Jug afterwards. That's everything they needed.
That was huge.
That's the strength in their lineup, man, and they finally got to leverage it.
No buyback for the Jug, one of the, if not the most important hero in this lineup, and this.
They just have time.
This Rax will fall very quickly.
The creep wave just got here, and there's 30 seconds left on the Jug. I don't know if they can delay this or not. Maybe.
I think they're gonna lose the second set at the very least. They are backing though. They could have taken that range Rax. I'm surprised.
Dude, they're almost losing this game. They barely won a fight. Jug's up in 20 seconds. If they just take a slightly bad fight and it drags on a little, they'll get caught and cleaned up. Quite possibly.
It would be great for them if Roche was up, but it's only about a minute longer. 9-minute Roche respawn at this point.
And there's a Vlad's picked up now in Jakiro, so even more armor going towards LFY right now.
They need it. That was a great, like you talked about, as soon as that ward was put up and that vision was spotted, they come in with Yao and a great blink burrow epicenter coming out on top of it. So that chain's done.
And with their gem as well, now they can just completely map control. And now constantly IGV has to push out all their lanes. 1 Rax is manageable, but once 2 die, the game gets a lot harder. Just because the creep wave is going to push. So even the Roche advantage that they were entertaining before, it's even less than
if they had the cheese on Cicada instead of on Paparazzi, they gave it to him just now. Like, he's got it now, but he would have survived and he might have been able to turn that with an Omni.
Maybe. Did he get chanced until death, or did he at least...
He got out with a Blade Fury, and he had a sliver of health when he got the Blade Fury off.
See. Hard to know. Just a little bit of good movement and great observer ward there.
Yep. Let me see another smoke. Is that what's coming out on the courier? Or is it something else? Just sentries. Move together as a team.
They know the danger. And Dragonite also kind of playing the same problem as Juggernaut. He's got to survive the initiation. He'll be in the front. He's buying a river. He's probably going to go for a heart, I think. It's really tanky for what Dragonite normally builds, but I think it's great this game. He just has to survive the initial burst and be around to continuously stun people and set up the chain stuns.
I think with the Reaver and the Solar Crest, or the Heart of Trask and the Solar Crest that he's getting constantly buffed up by, should have enough, absolutely, to survive a lot of this onslaught.
Who's gonna get the bounty?
I don't know, but there's a fight about to happen. Super?
For wins.
Slithering Crush, very tanky. Still the smoke screen, the Omni Slash. They force him back. There's the BKB. Omni's not enough at this point. Super at half HP. Burrow onto 1. Here comes the Death War. They do get the time lapse out. The Macro Pyre on top. Nope, really dead. Not taking that much damage. They will find LPC. That poor Witch Doctor dies pretty much immediately.
They can keep fighting this, I think. I mean, that's
back.
Most BKBs.
Oh, dog
Oh,
fights.
jeez.
It's 1 for 1. Cicada, Monet's been caught out. Still, now they get the Ice Path off. They will find the Jug, but it's just not enough damage at this point. The Lincoln Sphere down. Super taking a lot. There's that Burrow Strike. Now they get the Mech of the Cheese, though, and they're still going. Monet and Rage is getting away from that Diffuser Blade. There's the Epicenter coming in from Yao. They will find Cicada. He's down for 80. What a fight. Yao does it again. Oh, my God. He just blew him up.
Fight was looking so good for IGV there at the end, but all of a sudden the Epicenter changes everything. Especially with the Witch Doctor going down, their disables were just so much less, but constant ice paths, constant stuns, lots of little skirmishes, and she's changed things too, but at some point, man, you can't take that much damage when you're gone.
That was nuts. You just can't. I was like waiting for the Epicenter. Where's the Burrow Strike? I haven't seen that in a while. Now comes in and delivers. This Sand King is...
And Aegis.
They have now a Hex too for Monet.
I really like that pickup, especially against heroes that become Magic Immune, Juggernaut. Against the StarLadder, they can initiate. Against Ricky, against all their heroes really, except for the Weaver Lincoln's the thing they have to worry about. And immediately to the top lane, they've already got creeps in the racks or in the base, so...
No buyback for the Weaver or the Jug. 20 seconds. Glyph is available. That will only provide them a little bit of a breath. And this is going to be more than likely all 3 sets gone because the range racks are dying to creeps.
It looks a lot like that. I mean, they just can't start the fight though. There's BKBs ready for the Radiant team.
Here we go. All 3 racks is gone. Mega creeps and we are on the cusp of going down to the losers bracket where LFY, LGD Forever Young, being so close to that Boston Major. They can taste it. One more team fight will do the job, and they even have 1 tier 4 already gone. The second one about to get dropped down as well with Liquid Fire and Super going to work, and there it is. Burrow Strike to start things off, and now Cicada, he's going to try to Blade Fury, and he's done. Dead for 80. Their big damage dealer gone. In July, pops up the amp damage. They do get the Slithering Crush out of the Ursa. Hand of God will go. Epicenter in the tree line. The Ice Path. They found Paparazzi and another double Burrow. The Macro Pyre. 4 dead. Almost getting all 5. The GG is called. What a game from LGD Forever Young. Such a good game from both squads, really.
Dude, they played very well on the LGD side, especially Zhao Wei. I think great from laning state, amazing ice paths. He farmed tons and tons of items that were absolutely instrumental at all stages of the game, helping them win team fights. And there was maybe some definite issues with chain stunning and taking fights at some point, but they definitely look like the better team. Their IG does fall. They're going to go to loser bracket. It's going to be a tough road, actually beating LGD, but they did 2-0 them the first time they played, so hopefully they can take that win, and we don't get confused when we're casting the Boston Major. I mean, there could be 2 LGD teams, and that would be nice
gonna be
for confusing
them.
as hell.
Yeah. They've had some success in the past, these LGD teams. We'll see if they can have it here in the future. LGD Forever Young, they are moving on. Congratulations to them. Immaculately played series for the most part. Really good stuff. Lots of good play from everybody on that squad. With that, we will take a quick break. We have 1 more series to go. It's going to be LGD Gaming versus IG Vitality. Hoping to see more action here. It'll be Annie as well as Purge. So Purge will be staying with you guys. I am done. Thank you for watching. My name is Mike. Follow me at Dota. Of course, you guys can check out moonduck.tv as well for more information on what we do. And with that said, we'll take a quick break and we'll jump into our last series of the Boston Major Qualifier. See you guys next time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. bottom tower is under attack.
Shadow, take us.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
With honor. You need to work. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Lena.
E-Home's turn to pick. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. E-Home's turn to ban. E-Home's turn to pick. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Templar Assassin.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Imber spirit.
Seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
Blessings.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Illusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
this point has really not done much. Just a bounty rune, it looks like. Suicided into neutrals, not for Ness. Mid lane is look pretty tough for Tinker, actually. A lot of damage drawn away from him. Pretty much forced to use laser or orange to get last hits. Maybe he'll be happy here. 20 hits on him. And the Triver's dual lane setup continues. Triver back lane's got splinters as well. They could definitely initiate here. They might lift them. They could be the StarLadder. Splinter, he's really low. They need like 3 more right clicks. It's gonna be close. He actually lives just barely 45 HP. It's a sell for that one. Lost him, but a lot of mana spent on GD's side there actually. This early, especially in this lane where you're StarLadder or Jakiro and you're 3, it's so hard for them to kill anybody. So the reason you grab the dual breath is because they need a lot of damage. 200 damage for 2 skill points rather than 100 for 1. The liquid fire isn't important. It's not like you have free damage. If you come within attack range of a lot of heroes, he'll just get initiated on. So by going 2-0-2, his damage output is much better, and he has enough to just continuously cast spells rather than using nice. You do just what they're doing. To leave him there. It's no big deal. Oh man. Oh wow. Actually, in a large camp stack. I assume this is done by the anticipation for the Tinker. That's super huge that he was able to steal this. And he's got Angos ready, so he'll be able to heal past this. Oh, it's cool. That was like a 3 or 4 stack there. That was massive. Gold Axe is gonna pick up level 6 now with this. So, like Lifestealer is ahead. You're definitely right about that. He can go though. No surprise there. He's also not accelerating that much faster past that. Normally what he'll do is start setting himself up with ganks, jump in a spirit somewhere, speed lane, do a rolling boulder, infest.
It's under attack.
Is he a cosmetic? Cool. Well, it's probably for the best that I wasn't doing the streaming anyways, let's be real, because I would probably mess up. Yeah, Boots to Travel pretty fast is genuinely and it's like a 12-minute timing thing. Just now picked the Soul Ring. He's only got 20 hits. He's been outlaned versus against the Razor. It's not good, honestly. He's really behind. You saw the smoke? Oh, that was so well done. dogfights is a baller or spirit. That was perfect reactions both times. Instantly did the boulder smash, rolled away. I thought for sure he was the Razor, the Rubik, but he got out. And then again, spent more time, forcing him to spend time on him, which is a great trade considering that could have been a gank coming towards Lifesteal instead. But Lifesteal has to be worried here. There's Disable, Disables that could change, but he's under a tower, so he's pretty safe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, with getting that tier 1 tower, they'll be able to pressure the jungle. Especially when Axe gets closer and closer to Blink Dagger. If he has that, then it's almost nothing IGV can do until they get ability items on StarLadder himself. And they have to get kills like these bombs. Where is Lifesteal right now, by the way? Oh, he's pressuring mid.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Yeah. There's a stop push on the lane, one really benefit when firing compared to the enemy team. Got this. The best fit about this here is just Splinter Blast. It's a really strong nuke, very spammable, 7 cool. So as to take the enemy tower, it's a lot more difficult than what GD was working with there. But with Liquid Fire, as long as the creeps never get to the tower, then you don't necessarily have the ability to apply it. Got this. Try. Well, still going well. Still go well for me. I got this. Worst case, you turn off the stream and I handle it, but then we have to worry about delay.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Okay.
attack.
They're... Oh. And use that 2 and 0 at this point. So any is going to be massive when they're a bit behind, especially because Tinker can continue farming. It's actually the Boots to travel at a really fast rate. 72 last hit now. He's caught up massively how behind he was before. So happy. Like, just, yeah, he's just got a Blink Dagger, and then all he has to worry about is Think Axe. That's all he has to do is play this game in the trees, I think. Just went for Vanguard first, though. An interesting choice, but it is very good. It's minus armor strat like StarLadder's.
Dire's top tower
Dota TV is not getting better though. That's the one. Dota TV is always really bad when you're spectating Chinese games. I was trying to watch something earlier this week, and every time unwatchable. The stream is the only way. Purge. Because he's busy reconnecting. He's really happy. Yeah, he's got tons of levels. That's the important thing. He probably got a lot of space top. All that has happened is StarLadder can rotate. Chiro stays in the lane, constantly pushing the lane. Very easy to pressure the tower at that point. Like as soon as LGD ditches and Jakiro's left by himself, everything can open it up. For reasons like these, just the tower and does like tons of damage, which is 20 times 5. It's like 125 damage, just 120. Oh, he's got it. Oh, back! Oh, shit. The Roche was fracked. It was like literally one hit from dying, and the Lifestealer walked into melee range, and he was about to hit it, got bashed. And then Lifestealer killed Roche. He took the Aegis, and she's crying. Genuinely, that'd be crying. There's no way he's not crying here. Oh, maybe. Oh, low though. Oh my god. Yeah, Fast Kyle blows up the Razor. He saw an opportunity, but it didn't look good. And now they have 4 dead heroes in this game that was looking pretty good. It was completely opened up for MD. Dota music.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'd be so surprised. I mean, their laning stage was solid for GD. They got control of the lanes. They've been very well in terms of lanes, but all of a sudden, just the to dying in the Roche area, now losing the Roche and dying and the Aegis, it's just going to allow to keep pressuring. And they have so much the Lifestealer and so many ways to initiate with the best. This game is kind of out of control. Blink daggers, I mean. Yeah.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, at least they can clear the waves. The fact that they have both Rubik and Winter Wyvern means that we are back at 50 minutes. Like IGV was close to that. SO1 Lifestealer, Liquid Fire, Magic, and Macron also. Like they actually have great stage. But if they can get past the creep wave and jump and kill supports, gone. LG's got to be so careful as they defend it.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are falling. Dire's top base has fallen.
Man, it just looked so good for LGD, but all of a sudden the Roche steals changed everything. Like, and also there's just been a lack of rotations, especially the Axe going for a Vanguard over a Blink Dagger early game. Just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I feel like he could have grabbed. They do have major damage problems. Like that is clearly one of their huge issues. So even if they did gank with a Blink Dagger Axe, he would have to blink. Then all of the other heroes would have to their spells. But it's a Rubik and a Winter Wyvern. Those aren't like high damage nukers. Here comes a fight. If they die here, this game's over. Well, so it's going okay at least. The Ice Path gets does work, but they're stealing a lot of damage from the Lifestealer. He's actually just dead. Talking about lifesteal, he's way gone.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And oh no, he's good. He did lose his Aegis. It was a really good fight for them. They basically initiated on one hero. The Winter Wyvern instantly responded, and even the macro power wasn't enough to offset the regen. So it was a great fight coming from LGD. They got some very crucial kills. They still did get racks pre 20 minutes. That's not a good thing, but their heroes are getting some of the items they need. Razor opted for a Hood of Defiance this game. Ursa's also got his Blink Dagger, another Ogre called past that, and the Blink Dagger soon for Axe as well. So LGD is starting to come together finally, but now they have to start dealing with late game Tinker, and I don't even know if they're ready for that one.
Dire's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is falling.
Yeah. Well, on his bright side, that's all you need on Earth. So you just need initiation and a little attack speed and move speed. They're gonna try to get a catch here. Rubik can do a lift. It's just the March on the Sheen's so hard to fight in. That's why Razor had to go for a Hood this game. He almost had a good fight mid, but he just took too much nuke damage. They're gonna bait it with Razor with him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
16 for sure. Observer was spotting everything else. They gotta kill Winter Wyvern first, ideally, since Cold Embrace can shut down whatever initiation they have. Tinker also does have a Dagon though, so his burst damage is fantastic. Although 2 lasers and 3 points in missiles, so he's not quite at full damage potential.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, LGD was able to control the vision control on that cliff near the tier 2, and because they were able to kill that, that's going to force IGV back. They still have some really great wards in the area, so taking Roche at all is going to be tough unless they do a smoke in while the rest of the team is standing there as if they pretend like they're not in the pit yet. But for now, IGV backing off and spreading out, looking like maybe another smoke here. Just constant formatting, just what we said in the draft. Like Tinker pushes lanes, the other 4 looking for a far moment.
A soldier's fortune.
They're in a Roche though. It's got so much minus armor between the Deso, and he's got a DD now. Roche is just gonna die. And they're not gonna be able to react. They just don't have the same map control. Like Tinker pushed out all the lanes. There's creeps in their base already. It's 22 minutes. Like that's the issue. They got racked at 16 minutes. There's no way that they can just wait this out and take Roche for sure.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, they can still do a good Winter's Curse at least. Like Lifestealer does so much physical damage and he's quite farmed, so they tried to do that when they went Rax and it was a waste. The rage from the Lifestealer came out in time, but maybe one advantage they have. But that said, there's a lot of armor on a lot of the heroes on the Radiant side, so hero, maybe the one vulnerable person there, is still likely to be grabbed. StarLadder's ready to initiate though.
Dire's middle Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, they really needed to win that team fight, but just killing Lifestealer is so difficult, especially when he has Aegis like this. At any moment he can press Rage. They don't really have amazing burst damage. They're just so far behind. Even like Rubik can steal good skills. Yeah, they really are. Like, they can jump in many different ways. They can start team fights, they can chase and counter push at the same value that LGD can, but they can also just nuke safety. The damage output that Tinker has basically offsets everything that Rubik and Winter Wyvern are accomplishing right now. With the exception of Cold Race, that's really the only good skill that LGD has that's actually changing these team fights. Almost an Ags on Tinker as well. Like, he's ready to go. All he has to do is spam missiles, pretty much. They put a ward down and he just spams missiles like 4 times, and LG has to go heal, and then they can hit the buildings a couple times, and then rinse repeat. AC's even up on Lifestealer. Like, they have so much armor. That's minus 12, not even counting the StarLadder.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
And the missile spam starts. And another stun. Oh god, they're still in the damage. The laser hits 4 heroes. He could just cast out like 4 times and just win a fight. He opened, finally the Winter Wyvern ulti, but it's just on a creep and the game's just over. There's just no way they can win at this point. Like, with eggs on Tinker and this much gold advantage on their cores and the ability to initiate, all of heroes that LG picked completely missed their timings. Like, the Razor has to be good in early fights, but just fighting through March of the Machines wasn't there. Like, they just basically went completely inactive from the 6 to 8 minute mark to like the 14-minute mark, and all of a sudden it was just IGV rolling over them entirely. Just a couple bad fights and the game just ended. do, otherwise they're going to boss.
Don't overlook that loser bracket comes out the hero. Bounty Hunter. You know, Ricky being picked up though, he's gonna transition into that semi-carry, nice diffusal blade carrier.
An aggro trailing, it might be a bit more contested due to the Ricky being in the way. And Stealer combo, like somebody else that can deliver the, like, as soon as he hits 6. As soon as that guy hits 6, I get somewhere. A lot of teams just don't skill it. Maybe not a lot. The max one is very standard, but he went like 203, which I thought was kind of cool. It does lower your attack speed, but also gives you a lot of magic burst. Can really affect the laning stage in a great way. In operation, great instance. And also, I guess the magic amp is pretty crap this game, considering he's got 3 allies at only physical right now. But ultimate will be great. This is like very much an game in my face. Tanky heroes of Axe and Razor. For that.
That does leave IGV with kind of quirky lanes. Obviously, the Ricky's going to be rotating, dealing with the life stealer when he hits his 6. Ancient Apparition just needs to soak in levels. He doesn't really care a whole lot about farm, but he's not going to offer a whole lot in terms of super early team fight. You know, he's no Ogre Magi, just sitting there eating damage, popping out stuns. He has to play a lot more cautiously. So IGV have to be a little bit more careful with their life stealer.
Okay, just because the game potential and the game LG has is good, like what asked everybody basically doing shit on the A with Axe, he just pick up and call him. As long as they still him up to the doors, and if StarLadder plus and like with Lifesteal Infest jumping onto somebody, then Ricky's gonna be there too because he can. So I think it's okay for A in this case. So all to do is land the ice. I think that's their point. They want to see that they can kill somebody, and with splat, one ice vortex or one vortex, and empty out, somebody's gonna die at the start of the fight. What they want to do. At some point, if he gets into maybe territory, then their potential becomes much harder. I think A is maybe their tool to guarantee them. And now also some diversify their magic. The A picked really weird, their 4th, and now the Mirana makes a lot of sense because when Mirana gets Ags, A with Vortex is going to amp all of that. Now the damage is both pieces.
Oh boy, Battle of Fire and Ice here coming out. Ember Spirit going to be picked up. So Razor going to be played by Aim in that position 1. Ember Spirit taking up mid against Mirana, most likely. Purge, I need to go ahead, cross your fingers, cross your toes, hold your breath to see if we let in, if we're going to get lag or not. So.
I mean, I've been fine. I haven't like once on these games,
You
except
know,
for when I was like falling asleep.
I'm trying here, trying to bring you that best play-by-play possible. So we'll see if
Okay, I
Perfect
got
World
this.
is going to cooperate. Purge are one of the best play-by-play casters if I'm not
Yeah, true.
available, clearly. So
Ember
how do you
Spirit,
feel about the Ember pick?
I don't know. It's a little scary. Ricky's quite good against it with Smoke Cloud. Diffusal Blade's good. Ember has really low armor as well, so if he ever gets jumped on by StarLadder or Lifesteal, he just dies. And his team doesn't really have a good save mechanism. I mean, Axe can jump in with Ball. It's one really good thing about Axe. He's effective against Lifestealer in that way. Doesn't matter if he's raged, but I don't know. I'm doubting this pick. It does give them pretty strong laning, I suppose. But I guess they are kind of weak at damage. It's basically just Arrow, Solar Sun, and Smoke
No!
Cloud.
I got the disconnect bug coming in. Looks like Super's having lag too. It could be a server issue.
WD means water closet though.
The equals means lag though. Yep. That's when I learned.
The leg ball movement.
No, that could be
At
it.
least
He's just lagging on the crapper.
It also gives us a lot of time to choose.
Yeah, I did my prediction. I just guessed. I got 2 right last game. I was proud of myself.
I played mine like 10 seconds. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even see it.
Alright, I got 0-4, LGD, maybe an LGD. I feel like...
0-4? There's no way. That's smoke gang kills. Oh, smoke gang kills a game? What does that
Yeah.
even mean?
It's kills within like 20 seconds of smoke reveal or something. I don't know. I'll change it to 5-8. I think there could be a good team
The
fight.
issue is, I don't know if IGV is just gonna like roll over and win the game in 20 minutes. That's what I think might happen. That's what's gonna change this.
So what are the timings looking like here? Is LGD going to try to take this late with their Ember Spirit, or do they want to fight early with their Axe Razor?
I mean, the fact that they picked Razor surely means mid-game strength.
No.
And I guess using things like Searing Chains, they will
We're
get a lot of
lagging.
advantage against heroes like StarLadder. And once the rage ends on, like, they might have that kind of they might have an advantage.
All right, we're gonna try our.
Should have believed in Lifesteal last game. The true farmer.
All right. Anything interesting happening with overall vision?
Well, the first smoke gank just happened. I don't know if there will be a kill.
Oh.
Actually, could break. I think they're doing this basically to spot Ricky. What they're trying to do. He's gonna walk right into it.
Oh, looks
Smoke
like he is. Smoke broke. They're coming back in. They get the dust. Roll comes back on through. Dog's in serious trouble. Going to get static linked up, and he will be that first blood coming out in favor of LGD. We're still waiting on that
That's good.
banner. Nope, no
I like
banner. Okay.
That's the easiest way by far to kill Ricky in the early game. When you don't want to have to just place the sentry and hope that he comes. Smoke breaks, you pop dust. That's a dead hero. They did spend a lot on that. I guess they only spent one dust actually. It's not too bad, and they put a ward down in the meantime. That was quite effective. Faster items for Axe could change things. It looks like he is going to be soloing the safe lane, I guess. Himself an extra set of tangos, actually.
Yeah, DD's got regen up the wazoo here, but is it going to be enough? Is he actually going to get what he needs to in lane? Is he going to soak up the XP? Is he going to get farm of his own? Or just sit there and try not to die?
Oh no.
Ahoy?
The sentry in the mid lane. If Ricky puts his sentry down, it's going to get countered. He's got to kill it right now.
Oh, he's going to be trying. He goes in. He is
Oh, he
able to
did get
tango
it.
it off. Nice work. That's going to be maybe.
Unlucky.
He knows someone's there. He's going to get chewed on by Dogfights just a little bit, but unfortunately not able to get
Dude.
his revenge.
I mean, the Jakiro came in just to guarantee that maybe he could get the last hit.
Okay.
It's what happened.
At the horn, we finally get the first blood banner. Thanks, Valve.
Fast tangoing.
Oh,
Cool.
Maybe.
They put the new sentries down.
I'm sure they did.
You didn't see it.
Dude.
Well, basically left the sentry mid. They dewarded the ward to allow Ember Spirit to get the last hit, or to get a tango on it.
Oh.
But Ricky showed up basically and dewarded it too bad. Cost him 2 sentries, but at least the sentry's dead mid. That means Ricky's gonna have to spend time.
He's going in. He's trying to go ahead and just bite onto aim, just get some experience here. And so far, Lifestealer having a decent game, just going up, smacking a couple of creeps. But we'll see how well Razor's going to contest him. Again, Razor not going to be playing mid, going to be going head-to-head against the Lifestealer. His static link does go through the Rage, so if he gets off the static link and then Lifestealer rages, doesn't matter. Still sealing damage, so that's going to be good for the Razor overall. If he can actually get close enough to this Lifestealer, but he's playing safe. Sticking under his tower.
So now it's actually pretty hard for Lifestealer, considering he's against 2 heroes that lane well against him, and the third is going to be Earth Spirit, who can always just swing in whenever he needs to. So definitely tougher for him than it was before. I mean, at least they have AA, I guess, which does provide really good lane support. I don't think it'll be enough. Like, once they find Ricky, if they can land disables on him, like Dual Breath and Rolling Boulder, that guy should die every time, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
The only hero that has a little bit of an iffy laning stage is going to be Axe, but he did get first blood. And yeah, they instantly rotate Lifestealer down. Like, there's no way he can lane against that. And the Rage is now going to match him.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you can keep this Razor moving, just keep aim on him, sucking up that damage, and even if he isn't able to go and convert that to any sort of kill, just farming up with an extra 31 damage is going to feel awful nice now. Rotation in, just making sure the Axe is and getting that farm up top. So really well played by LGD. I like them responding to what IGV are doing. And mid lane, we are going to have a group up raid. Going to go ahead, or rather, mid getting silenced up. In July comes in. He's got that crush. He pops out the tentacles and looks like they will be able to do something against him. Lots of damage coming out. Nice rotation in from our Earth Spirit. Looks like they will end up losing their Ember, but Earth is still going to be alive. Getting some decent chase. Dogfight's dipping low. Unfortunately, not able to get down the StarLadder or the Ricky in that scenario.
Yeah, it was a good attempt by Earth Spirit. He rolling bouldered in and blocked the arrow, but it was just a little too much damage there. It's a really great gank setup on maybe. It's the one here that they can pressure. If all these lane stations keep going well for LGD, then they've got to get kills on mid lane, and those kind of setups are really important. You can maybe kill Axe here. It's just so tough. He does so much damage with spin.
He's running on his little treadmill here. Looks like Dogfight is just gonna go take a smack from the Axe and reset. So it's not gonna be anything too dangerous for the Axe just yet. Now, Axe is going to be at the top of the last hit board. He's been rotating really well. We talked about him maybe having trouble going against these lanes, but he's just feeling all right. Looks like he's going in for a super early Vanguard, and they'll have it up in a minute or so.
I like the fast Vanguard this game because you got first blood, and there are still a huge amount of right-click heroes on the enemy. A little bit of bottom? No. This is a TP from Razor to match the Lifestealer again.
Dude, we're aggressively dropping more frames here. It's not a great situation, but again, trying our best. It's going to be a perfect world issue. It's not a stream quality issue. So we'll see if it's going to resolve. Sometimes it just spontaneously gets a lot smoother. Keep your fingers crossed for that.
Damn servers.
Yeah, it's all right.
He's going for more chilling touch again. Build. Ricky rotating the top lane again. If they can do, I think this is a decent time for them to fight. It's actually 3v2 here.
Oh, going in. Aim is going to go ahead. He's going to get jumped on. Nice little silence there. There's going to be a kick coming back on through the rage from Paparazzi. He's going to be slowed down. Can they actually catch up here? Looks like Aim turning things around. Doesn't actually have to pop the plasma field at all. Razor just feeling completely fine. Let's talk a bit about Razor's build here.
Got it.
He's got 4 iron branches, man.
That's value stats right there. That's good stuff. Gives you mana, gives you HP.
Usually not,
armor.
You know, dipping into a Wraith Band to really get that agi going up, but...
That's expensive, dude. That's 485. 4 irons, that's 200 value.
Alright, so, I mean, is he end up gonna go build those irons into anything, or just sell them off as any slots?
He could mech wand, in which case then his build is completely fine. And I think mech is actually a great build to go if you're against the StarLadder. I actually really encourage it in this game. The only downside is you can't heal through a Ice Blast, so... The raw HP that you get, maybe not raw, it's not raw, it's the effective HP that you gain from mech, pretty beneficial. Vanguard on Axe now, he's practically unkillable. And again, they lane rotate. One of the top lane now.
We'll see if this is going to turn into anything. We do have our Ember Spirit still going at it in the mid lane. There is going to be a jump on him as Ricky. Looks like he's moving in. There's no sentry vision. Top lane, though, is where it's about to get ugly. There will be a roll in. I hear a static link. Paparazzi getting his damage drained down. Not going to get stunned up. Is able to rage this off.
Oh, he's diving.
Yeah, well, apparently so. Look at that aim going underneath the tower, taking a lot of tower shots here. There is going to be a nice little ice path catching out super. Battle of fire versus ice. The creeps are doing something. Aim, is he going to get away from this? Looks like he will be able to do so. AA goes down. Everyone on the Radiant dipping low, but no one actually killed off there. So well played by LGD. No one went to exercise a little bit of caution, a little bit of aggression, and ends up working out real well for them in the end.
Super close to killing the Lifestealer. Just one more hit. Razor was a bit too slow. Picks up his magic wand, Windlace now. If they got that Lifestealer kill, it would have been amazing. Either way, killing the A is solid. I think Jakiro's not going to make it.
I don't know.
Ooh, 6 snipe there.
All right.
That was pretty huge.
Cool.
3 gold from Mana. She's only got 26 last hits. I guess it's only 6 minutes in. Doing pretty okay.
Yeah, I mean, she's doing well for herself. I like the early Aquila. Does she go straight Ags, or is she going to pick up drums? Does she go into Midas? Is she going to go level 2 boots?
Yeah, definitely not drums or Midas. Those are super outdated builds. Just the brown boots Ags or boots Ags build for Mirana here. We try to kill maybe here.
Try to kill maybe. Meanwhile, top lane Aim just draining up all the damage. Maybe. You gonna get out of this? Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Is he okay?
First Spirit's there if needed. Oh, they smoked right under a ward. Saw that one.
Oh, looks like they're in the river now.
They are. They're gonna see. Maybe they'll find Champerson. Bottom with the ward. This is actually kind of dangerous now because Super's hoping to break the smoke, but yeah, they definitely got him. You need that?
I see AA's corpse. All right, looks
it.
like they were able to go through, get a smoke. We're gonna try one more reconnect here after this kill down bottom. Looks like Axe is getting low. Wants to turn things on the dogfights. Is actually able to get the kill there. It comes at the cost of his own life, but better at least trade than just to go down helpless. All right, one more reconnect attempt. This will be.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Huge kill for the Axe there. Especially because it's going to delay experience gain for Ricky. He would have loved to have an extra level there. And the Ricky doesn't really do a whole lot. Phase boots now for Ember. Really, phase boots, okay. It's like he prioritized getting out of the cloud so much that he'd rather just go phase rather than BOT. I haven't seen Ember not build BOTs in a very long time, but I think LGD just knows if they don't get past these early game engagements, they're just going to lose the game. Very surprising I didn't pick up.
Yeah, looking at the overall net worth chart here, it is going to be spiraling in LGD's favor. Is this something that can continue in terms of momentum, or is IGV really going to hit a nice mid-game stride? Are they anticipating having really effective mid-game team fights?
That's what they do usually. I would have said yes, LGD can definitely pressure this and continue this advantage. I don't know. The way the last couple games have gone against IGV, they just match up poorly or something. On the bright side, their ganks have gone better turnarounds. Like Axe was able to barely kill the Ricky Maru before he went down, so that kind of advantages can really make a big difference. They're doing this like 4-man style push too. Axe will stay in the safe lane, he'll prevent IGV from getting a really easy tower, and then the other 4 will hopefully take a decent fight, and Axe can TP.
Apparently...
Ricky TP mid. They see the TP actually, they saw the Ricky TPing in, so they're gonna know the lifestealers here. If they back up from this, perfect.
Yeah, this is LGD just going in, getting all the information they need and backing off completely unscathed. Apparently my Dota TV isn't working. It was working last game. I touched no settings, but I'll check it again.
This could die here. There's a lot of pings bottom. I'm not sure who's exactly...
Alright. There's no reason mic shouldn't be working. Maybe it's a perfect world server issue, but I sincerely apologize for everything here. We're definitely doing our best with what we're dealt.
Old China servers.
You know, it's not ideal, but we'll make it work here. Going frame by frame, you get to look at the team fight, really get that in the moment information.
He's in trouble right now, actually. He's being ganked. Whoa. He almost battled. Berserker's called the Ricky. He might still die here. We'll see. He's gonna get arrowed. Yeah, this looks quite bad for him. By Axe. He spun pretty well. They almost killed Ricky. They're gonna chase for this one.
Yeah, they are. Looks like an ice path is going to be going in. Not sure if it hits or not. Plasma field. Oh, Phaser's teleporting. He's moving forward. They want to go get the kill on Paparazzi. He's moving towards the wrong side of the map, man. What are you doing? You crazy. He doesn't have enough mana to TP, so he's just trying to YOLO this one out, but he ran to the wrong base. Not going to be any sort of sanctuary there. I guess
just make that mistake sometimes, you know?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, occupying...
oh, I'm dire. Okay.
Nah, that was more just really completely occupying LGD. Now you got your StarLadder free farming, feeling safe as hell as he knows all the Radiant just went and scattered back to their own base.
Fortunately, he's a really bad farmer, and it's his life now. Killing Hellbears. It's looking really good for LG. The fact that they killed the Ricky on top of that is fantastic. Even though Axe is dying a little bit, he's creating a lot of space, and we didn't really see this last game. He just kind of farmed. But this game, the tactical position of forcing these rotations to go on him, the guy with tons of armor, with huge damage block, with lots of levels, it's changing a lot. Ricky's going to steal some experience at least, so he's getting some value out of his early game, but this is maybe one of the worst Ricky roamings I've seen from IGV out of the 3 games. Normally they get so much out of it, but this game they've had a lot of trouble getting value. Oh, could get confused from this as well. Do you see the scan bottom? They think that most of IGV's bottom. Or at least they scanned and found a hero. They're going on Mirage. She's definitely gonna die now.
Looks like the tower going to be going down as well. Jakira just focusing that down. Easy kill. Tower, Mirana in the span of a second or two. LGD just really feeling like they're comfortable right now. But of course, IGV, they're getting ready to do IGV things. They've got 2 vessels for really nice Lifestealer Infest bombs. They've got the AA Ice Blast, which we really haven't started to see the impact of. That can be pretty detrimental, especially in drawn-out team fights. If you're not regenning, well, good luck to you.
Should be alright though, just because they've been having trouble setting up the combos. Like, they have vessels to set the lifesteal up, but it's pretty much just Ricky at the moment. Even the starter's doing alright, but he's not doing amazing. He's been farming, but he's nowhere near Blink Dagger yet. For once, LG finally has a Blink Dagger, like an initiation advantage over their opponents. It feels like completely different from all the others they've played against IGV.
Smoke gang coming in. The Radiant looking for something. Smoke can get popped by dogfights. Are they going to be able to go back in and reveal? Looks like they're charged towards that mid lane. The Mirana, much more high value target, she's going to be stuck up, culled down. Easy pickings there. Dogfight's able to go ahead and scamper onto the back lines. But look at LGD moving forward into the dire jungle. Can they go ahead and find Paparazzi? Looks like he's going to go ahead, get that retreat call, just phase boot himself to safety. But LGD is still feeling safe, pushing onto the dire side of the map. Down bottom, we got AIM, just feeling crazy down here in the bottom, slapping onto this tower. There is going to be a very angry Ancient Apparition trying to deal with that. Dogfight's getting low from that plasma field, just wrong place at the wrong time. Looks like he's going to go ahead and get himself to safety, but the rest of the Radiant squad wanting to push this bottom tier 1, and they'll be able to take it very easily.
Doing a great job moving around the map, getting kills. Pressuring towers as well. It was a Dragonlance spell, Razor, no mech there. But the rest of their heroes, they've got everything they need. I also really like Baby's build, just completely prioritized around early game items, because he knows, like, this isn't a game of bike game, this is getting overrun by IGV at the 15-minute mark. You've got Wand, Aquila, Poor Man's Shield, Bottle, and he's got a range up. He's got actually 5 early game items in his inventory, just so he can stay alive and keep doing nuke damage. Pretty incredible.
Ooh, Ice Blast here, connecting onto 2 heroes. We'll see if there's going to be any sort of follow-up. But, well, Ricky's coming in. Maybe it's a couple of munches off on that Jakiro, but it's
that would be
looking...
death.
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking easy either way. Is it time for Ricky to try to go for that Diffusal Blade? Does he need to kind of stick with support items?
How do you even get that, man? He can't farm creeps, he can push waves, kind of, but then everybody knows where he is and knows that he's not setting up a Infest gank. Him not showing is super important. Like, he has to get his gold from team fight pretty much. And they do have Armlet now on Light Dealer, so maybe this is gonna work. But it isn't until Blink Dagger started the action happens. They just got it now. Blink Dagger's ready. Now they can finally do stuff.
We'll see. We've got a couple of vessels walking around. Our Invis boy looking to go and try something out. But again, the damage on IGV is pretty underwhelming. Yeah, you've got the Lifestealer, which is neat. Slardar's Crush, it's okay. His right clicks aren't that ferocious. AA has to land a great Ice Blast. They gotta get off Ice Vortexes. They gotta go ahead and get off the Chilling Touch. Oh gosh, the call coming in. Axe just making space. Looks like the Ice Blast's gonna be flying on in. It will connect onto our little Axe here, and looks like he's getting low. They will get the kill there. Paparazzi getting out of here. He's gonna be scooting back towards that high ground. We'll be able to get away here. Ice Path not gonna clip onto the Lifestealer. He should be able to get back, but the Plasma Field kills him off. AIM on a killing spree. 3 heroes dead on IGV, so that little gank did not end up working out. LGD, they lose their Axe, lose the Earth Spirit, but they're going to go ahead and get a tower out of this and keep their cores alive, so everything's coming up Radiant.
Yeah, dude, Axe MVP of that fight so easily. Like, Blink calls in on the Slardar. As soon as you disable one of their heroes, that stops the chain of initiation. IGV has to be going in first if they run Lifestealer with the Slar. And the ward in the area by the Roche pit that spotted this up. I don't necessarily know why IGV wasn't even smoked there, but they should have been. And because they weren't, it allows LGD going first. They get chain disables on 2-3 heroes from both First Spirit as well as the Jakiro. And even their great Ice Blast doesn't matter. Like, Axe dies for it, but it's completely worth it with a 1-team fight.
God damn, just watching Jakiro move around looks like he's just stroking around the map. It is not easy to follow here. Now, all of Dire is going to go ahead clean up this little Ancient, and they're going to go ahead and move on into the Roche pit relatively soon. It's a decent time, 16 minutes in. Radiant don't have a lot of vision in this area. Yeah, they've got a couple of nice lane wards here in that top area, but nothing directly on the river. They're not able to see this rotation.
Have you ever seen Jakiro in Dota 1 before?
Not
kind of like he had like really bad turn radius then, kind of just looked like a floating dragon. It was good. Kind of funny.
Is that one of the ones where his wings are kind of square and he just looks stupid?
Yeah, because it's like
Yeah.
Warcraft 3. Yeah, that's the same model. It's actually very similar to the Dota 2 model, really.
Yeah, I mean,
But in a-
Radiant, they're looking for something. Go for the call there, just to make sure Ricky's not around, not under their nose. Discs and sentries popped out. They are all about the vision game. Now Ricky, he's gonna be escaping for now, just hiding in this little patch of trees. But LGD, they're keen on something. This could be a pretty bloody fight coming up. You got Radiant Illusions in the pit to make sure no one on IGV pokes their head in. But for now, IGV just content to try to farm up, try to get some space for themselves. What's the comeback mechanism going to be for IGV? Is it now Mirana has her Ags? Is it Paparazzi's next item?
Definitely killing their enemy heroes, and the Eggs on Mirana is going to be the thing that does that, quite possibly. It's an extra 300 magic damage in an AoE. In an initiation where they stun maximum 2 heroes, or minimum 2 heroes, they can definitely win the fight. They've got to kill people at the start of the fight. That's the important. And following up with a smoke can help as well. If Ember Spirit goes down right at the beginning, that'll be huge.
Oh, dogfight's going in. They see this Jakiro. He's hiding. They're not going to go in for the
I
kill.
don't think they know
yet.
he's there.
I think they know someone's there. They just don't know if they're alone, if they're surrounded by someone. The smoke now coming in should end up popping relatively soon. Although StarLadder be crawling towards the mid lane. Not actually going to see that Jakiro hiding in the trees. So it looks like Dire going in for a fruitless smoke attempt. Back towards the Roche pit. This illusion is going to be expiring, and it looks like they're no longer going to get Radiant Vision around that pit. So it's now anyone's game. Dire uses a scan, doesn't find any Radiant heroes here. They don't really anticipate them being under this shadow of the Tier 1. Now all of IGV revealed on the map towards the mid. So it's up to LGD to decide whether they rotate towards Roche, whether they rotate towards a fight, or just split up and farm.
IGV just doesn't feel comfortable doing anything because I haven't seen LGD in forever. They could be anywhere. They even use their scan behind them because they said, well, maybe they're actually behind us. I don't know. They will clear out a lot of observer wards near the pit at least. That's a pretty big advantage because now they can just farm this area, push out the bot lane, and then control the Roche area and possibly even take. All it takes is one good engagement, one good team fight. They get ages, and then it changes the pace of the entire game. So the next engagement's super important.
Alright, Radiant, they're moving in. They definitely want this Roche shot. More important, they want a chance to get more and more kills just to drive up their net worth advantage. Dogfights, again, keeping up that mobile vision, just making sure he gets good eyes on everyone. Now, the mid lane, we are going to see LGD move in, just clearing out the creeps. Moonlight Shadow coming in from IGV. So maybe looking for some rotations of their own, but they're all kind of scattering. You got Lifestealer up here, just clearing out the wave, clearing out the jungle. Everyone's just going back to base for that reset. So LGD definitely playing more of the team-oriented game at this point.
Yeah, and that's because IGV knows that they can't take a 5v5 fight. If they do, they're going to get rolled over every time. Unless they initiate with a perfect stun. And they were looking for the engagements earlier, they just didn't find them. They'll move out again. Ancient Apparition farming decent well, going for a 4-step afterwards. I like his item and skill build choices, they're pretty solid. They just need to take some towers of their own. That's really important that that happens because it was hard enough for them to look for kills before. And now that they've seen bunches of heroes top, they finally get to take Roche. So finally working out all the dewarding that they did and all the observer wards in the area and the sentries, they're finally going to get Roche advantage.
And that Dire side coming in, although we are going to have Radiant, not going to let this without a fight. How quickly are they taking this Roche? It's going down pretty fast with that amp damage. Now StarLadder coming in. They're going to see the Razor moving forward. He's got his ult at the ready. Let's try to catch this fight one frame at a time.
Oh, the call.
Oh, Ember Spirit's going to go in. The call catches onto 2. There's going to be a short-range Ice Blast. Will connect onto 2 heroes. The Radiant side aim actually getting a little bit low. Macropyre, though, doing some serious work. Paparazzi not going to get out of this one alive. Now StarLadder is going to go ahead, get stunned, and there's going to be the Aegis popping back out. We'll see if everyone else is going to get out. Paparazzi desperately trying to get away, although he is not going to be able to do so. Everyone but Ricky going to be dead on IGV. Triple kill coming in. It's just looking pretty nasty. IGV, how do they recover from this?
Gotta win a fight, it's the only way. And the fight was just perfect from the other side on LGD's side. Like Axe getting a great 2-man blink call that led into maybe jumping in with triple Remnant to land a great Searing Chains on the Mirana and the other heroes. And then the super important thing, Razor finally sapped all of the damage away from Lifestealer and he like an absolute truck. As hard as an Ursa or something extreme like that. If he can just stay alive and get to that point to sap all the damage, IGV loses every single fight. They just took a little bit too long to kill Roche. If they had killed that and they got it out, or even like TP'd while in the Roche pit and lost 1 hero, 2 heroes, I think that would have been superior to what happened just now. Because that fight clears things up. And they lost Aegis. It's like all they did was kill Roche and got the gold that way. Every advantage that they should have from that is gone.
Yeah, I mean, overall net worth looking pretty stable in favor of LGD. Now 7,500, but sitting there for 4 or 5 minutes now. IGV, they need this perfect team fight. They're really trying to go for these big objectives, but it seems like LGD are just a step ahead of them. And I mean, you've got the Ember Spirit who's only going to continue to scale up. We talked about him going for nice little stepping stones here, not rushing into late game items, but now he's going to go ahead and fly himself a completed Manta style. How's that going to change the pace of things?
It's just a defensive item. By buying this much agility, it gives him a bunch more armor points than he normally wouldn't have, so he won't just necessarily die instantly from infest bombs. He can also manta off, amplify damage, also guarantee that his armor is still higher, and he can also split. There's a lot of value to this build that he went. It's not nearly standard, I wouldn't say. It's more of a reaction to what's happening in this game, but it's smart that maybe he's been able to transition in this way in terms of his build and not do what he guarantee a win.
All right, the rest of Dire, their group, and we're gonna see what's gonna be going down. Ancient Apparition picks up the Staff of Witchery. Is that gonna be like a Panic Yules? Are we gonna see an attempt at an axe?
Force for sure. It's gotta be. It's either a force or an axe. I would assume it's gonna be a force based on the fact that you bought the staff first.
And not the
if it was
point
an
booster.
I'd prefer point booster or the strength item even. Good force. I think good force. They've got to get a good engagement. They're very close to so in Lifestealer that could make a big difference, but the armor items are slowly coming out. Team, and they're about to go off the ground. Oh, there's TP. Be a big kill.
I sure hope so.
Well, Lifestealer.
Oh, okay.
He did use Manta. If Lifestealer was here, they would definitely fight, I think. But with Lifestealer at the bottom, that's their biggest damage source. That's the thing that StarLadder amplifies. Is Lifestealer.
Oh, there we go. We're catching up. We're getting a couple frames there. We're at a solid, 2, maybe solid a frame per second there. So we'll see. Charging forward, we got the Radiant squad looking to crack high ground. IGV, I mean, they've got TPs aplenty. Looks like every single person aside from Arlo Marana is sitting on a TP scroll ready to go, but Dire have got to start to get back pretty quickly. You've got Jakiro with 4 points in that liquid fire. He melts down these towers pretty gosh darn fast.
They see him. Oh, they missed the blink initiation.
Cast a purge.
Oh my god, they're just dead, dude. The Macropire lands on 3 heroes. Lifestealer's trying to get out. He's just dead at the start. Positioning there for the Radiant team was perfect. The Nuke does a lot, but it's just not enough. The positioning of the LGD heroes, they're standing in trees by the time LGD realized that IGV was there. IGV was at the same point in time, so the blink stun from StarLadder missed. It didn't catch anyone. Therefore, nobody died at the start. That hit 3 people with the Macropire. Just a sword fight.
Axe goes in for a call. Get the ice path here. Oh, Piranha calmed down, just destroyed Ancient Apparition. The only hero left on the field. We could be moments away from a GG, and that would break the curse.
They called it.
Oh, there we go. GG
right.
pops in. The curse broken. It's longer to 2-0 stomp in the lower bracket. We're going to a game number 3 here. And I need everyone in chat, everyone at home, like wake up your parents, your friends, just tell them to cross their fingers. The game number 3 is going to give us a smooth connection to the Perfect World servers. Again, apologies about the lag. It's not on our end. It's trying to connect to the Chinese servers, and sometimes it works, sometimes it is not so smooth. But either way, going in, any final thoughts about this game while we try to go ahead and
I'm just glad that LGD got their stuff together. Strat worked out. The Axe tanked all of the ganks in the early game. Even though he did die, it was a decent enough trade that the rest of his team was able to stabilize and get ahead and get to the items so they didn't die. It's like they're finally adjusting their build and their items and their play style, and it's doing what they wanted to do. And the Axe really worked out, played well also. So LGD, can they take it? I see 2 LGD teams at Cross Major. I don't know, but it's kind of looking good after this game.
LGD's turn to ban. Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
LGD's turn to pick.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Boston Major Chinese Qualifiers. This will be the last game of the qualifiers here, and there are no holds barred, as we can already see by the picks. Winner of this game, it's all down to one game, moves on to Boston. Loser goes home. I'm Android, being joined by Purge. What are your thoughts on this matchup?
I mean, I'm excited to see how it progresses, but already things are off to a crazy start. IO Legion Commander in response to the Earth Spirit pick. Like, what the hell's going on? Is this some, like, secret strat thing that they're practicing? Because otherwise I'm very confused. Like, IO Legion? What the hell? Was IO banned in the other games? Did you...
No, he actually wasn't. It's usually priority ban on Rubik, priority ban on the Bounty Batrider, really similar stuff to what we're seeing. I guess there's just no love for IO, but LGD, you need that snowball. They just want to roll themselves all the way to Massachusetts, man.
And it might work, but we'll see. The IO from the laning stage standpoint, it's quite good mid, I guess. Legion Commander is also a very iffy hero. So, I mean, IO can provide a lot of those mid-game engagements, I guess, just with relocate and tether heals and things. Why open with it? What the hell is going on? It's so confusing.
It really does reveal a lot of what's going on. Now, what are the best options to counter that Legion Commander?
So many things. Magic damage. Timber Saw is fantastic just because it's so much fear burst with Whirling Death reducing base strength of Legion. It's also, Timber's really amazing against IO as well, actually. It's a really good pick to react. I think part of the reason they picked the Legion IO is maybe as a reaction to the Lifestealer, just because mobility advantage, relocate, duel is very good against Lifestealer if you get a Blade Mail on top of that. So I feel like that's maybe why they opened with it, but why not wait until they grab Lifestealer first? I don't know. It's just very bar. Like, Legion's also pretty good against Timber if you get the duel on Timber, but if you don't, then you have to be really worried. So many weird things changed up. Is it worth it for LG to throw this random draft into the game, or was it better just to play standard like they did last game and finally pull out a win?
Dude, this is literally it. This is the last game of the qualifiers we spent the last 5-6 days on. It's all down to this. You gotta take risks. You gotta be a little bit crazy, and I think this is the appropriate amount of insanity.
Yeah,
so,
I mean,
IGV, they get a lot of options to respond to this, but there's probably some aspect of mind games. Clearly, this is not all LGD has in their bag.
Yeah, of course not. This could go lots of different ways. It could just be like mid Legion. It could be safe lane Legion in a strong 1v1. Maybe that's why they're picking Legion. It's very similar. Maybe they sub it out in their minds for the Axe. Like, they were grabbing Axe in first round consistently because it does give you some abusable 1v1 matchups. And they want to do Legion that way. And in a lot of ways, on long ground, Legion's actually fantastic in 1v1s. Just because if you're ever trading hits with people, you're getting extra lifesteal procs and definitely trading better. You're faster. You have really high base movement speed. You can grab Orb of Venom and chase on a lot of heroes. Timber Saw in a lane versus Legion, I would say that's pretty Legion favorite, actually. Just because any pre-6 trading that Timber does, Legion should have an advantage, even with the extra reactive armor. Usually, maybe. Depends on poor man's shield, I guess. But
so I've been watching a lot of EU games, and I kind of see that IO being picked up as, position 4, kind of walk around to anyone, see if they need heals, be that ambulance to take someone out if it's a fight gone wrong. But is this going to be that kind of Wisp, or the I'm always on Legion Commander, she is my other half kind of?
I doubt it'll be like that, because more of like a tiny pairing thing. IO can be very good about healing. It's lane pressure as well. Just the extra movement speed is fantastic, just because you can chase people better. But I think the best version of IO is get a few levels and then start TPing lanes and trying to set up kills. Like, a little bit of kill advantage just from laning with IO can then pressure you into this mid to late game position where all of a sudden any gank setup across the map means IO brings somebody else as well. So it just increases your gank potential by a huge amount, and also defensive farming aspects. Like, you don't have to just do that I'm your IO buddy and I will go everywhere with you. There's this really good balance that you can strike that massively opens up the doors IO to all these great potentials.
So we got more love for Jakiro here. Explain what's happening, because we didn't see this guy for
I don't know,
3 years, and now all of a sudden just twin dragons every game.
Chinese team loves it. I mean, it's early game. It takes towers. It's definitely the tower aspect of Liquid Fire. I think a lot of teams have been having trouble going high ground lately, and Jakiro covers you in a couple ways. First of all, he buys tanky team fight support items like mech, times lads, stuff like that. But just the ability to reduce the attack speed of a tower is huge, and just do guaranteed damage. Just that tower advantage that you get from it. I mean, that's the support, right? If you just take a support and throw him in a lane and nobody's in, and he takes a tower in like 2 minutes by himself, that forces somebody to rotate and defend against it. And if it's too early and your team's playing at the same time, the massive tower advantage with just one hero. But that's really the play that Jakiro gives, his ability to be fairly strong at laning. He's kind of jack of all trades, but he's also very good at pushing. That's why he's being picked here.
So that's going to be both supports already revealed. So LGD, I mean, is this lead mid? Is it position 1? Is it trying to offlane? There's a lot of ways you can kind of run this girl.
Yeah, there really is. Against Sand King, I would say that's one matchup where Legion's not going to have a very happy because
Caustic Finale.
Yeah, exactly. Any melee hero versus Caustic Finales. But if Legion does a good job bullying him in level 1, like don't even let him get near the creep, should be the plan. Kind of similar to the Axe versus Sand King laning style. Don't let him near the creeps, don't let him hit the creep, and you just trade the crap up. And especially with an IO on top of that, that could be a good matchup. With that said, they still haven't picked their mid hero. They would probably normally commit to a Razor at this point, but there's no lifesteal on the enemy team. So now they're forced into picking a core that may not actually be good. So I kind of don't like the position that LGD right now. They've got to pick either their mid or their offlane or whatever the hell Legion is. Carry, offlane, mid, knows.
Yeah, basically this next pick is going to give away a lot of what LGD are trying to do, and they will be running that Legion in the off. They go back for the StarLadder, and I do like this choice. I think they've had some decent success so far. StarLadder has been a big guy in a pretty decent time blink dagger, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Really good with Legion, just if you get a duel off, amp damage the guy, and then go somewhere else and stun. They'll definitely have more effective duels. I'm looking at how many disables IG Vitality has right now, though. It's the most BKB game I've ever seen. So StarLadder definitely blink dagger into BKB. He's not very good at 1v1s against tanking, and not good against either, so I'm not super sold on this pick. He may... I mean, StarLadder Jakiro's not bad. It was done last game and it worked quite well. It was a little bit iffy, they died a few times, but it's stabilized.
Night they picked it up against 3D and walked on them with it. This thing was pushing early, it was crumbling towers down. So it's gonna be that Liquid Fire, Jakiro group up and push versus Shen creeps group up and push. These teams are definitely bringing in some early game strats. So, you know, heroes like Legion and Timbersaw, like, yeah, no big fighting's going to 20-30 minutes. Not real, like the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, and even if they do a job shutting down Chen, they did that in the series yesterday. Chen was level 1 at 3 minutes. They still were able to do a lot with the Chen levels. So his is going to be instrumental to them getting things done on the map, especially before blink daggers from Sand King. But ganks, lane setup, I think it's going to be a little hard, especially with IO in the game. Chen's notoriously a bit weak on disable, and it's unreliable because you never know what creeps you're going to have. You combo that on a gank, on a Legion mid, and you've got an IO saving somebody, and Legion can debuff disables. I think it's starting to look better and better for LG over time.
Yeah, it really depends on that Snow. If Legion gets shut down, it's not easy. But if she gets an early split, a couple of duels, she just hops out of jungle with a blink dagger, she's slaying everyone, then guys. But we've got now a surplus of dragons. We've got Dragonite picked up, so we're gonna have a nice little mid in there, and Gyrocopter got back from dead. What happened?
Yeah, I know. He's seen as arguably one of the worst heroes in the whole scene, but also in the China regional start, all these Chinese teams are wrecking Gyrocopter really hard. But I think it's a progression of where the game strength is. Every team is focused on the early mid game, like the 10 to 15 minute mark kind of a thing. And Gyrocopter is really good there. Pre-BKB, he is countered by a lot of heroes, obviously, but especially like single target DPS monsters that are good at killing high HP heroes, but he has tons of magic damage, tons of physical damage in an AoE. His issue is he can't reliably farm super rapidly. He's got to farm by team fighting and getting kills. So it's pretty much the perfect meta for him, really. He's not going to be able to clear 10 creeps super easily, but heroes like Dragonite, Timbersaw, I think he's going to be pretty effective.
The AoE's not right, and one of the reasons we saw IG Vitality get so much use out of their Shen in last series is, oh god, the
I was
lag.
like, where are my challenges? They popped up.
Alright, well, we're still lagging up the waz here, fortunately. But we'll try our best to our action streaks. Yeah, let's see you and you. And I put gyro.
Yeah, I think that.
When I was thinking, one of the reasons we saw Chen be so successful by IGV is because they picked it against a trap. HD didn't have a whole lot of AoE, didn't really have that wave clear. He was able to up 3 Dark Troll Thumpers, get skeletons everywhere, and really start to dip down and focus down, keep the dogs can, and they can really do that again. Aside from, Flak Cannon and Jakiro's breath, there's not a whole AoE on LGD.
Sort of true, but I mean, fall down, flat cannon, overwhelming odds from the Legion. I think it's plenty good. Like, they can definitely kill the increase quite easily. The real scary thing that IGV is throwing out is stomps, though. But again, LG has pretty good solutions. They've got to save somebody. They've got press the attack from Legion Commander. They're just gonna have BKBs on their cores, either StarLadder or Gyrocopter. So I think it's not going to be as big of an issue as you're making it.
Alright, we gotta thank whatever gods we pray to. Looks like the lag is resolved. It was pretty crunchy at the beginning, but it looks enough now.
I mean, I've been good all day. I don't know.
Shut
Colorado,
up, Perd.
Maybe they're routing to Colorado or something. Maybe there's like
no,
some...
I've asked Anna before. It's really that RNG of whether pick world or not.
The Legion's gonna be in mid versus the Dragonite. Good matchup, especially with passive. Just very easy to trade effectively. Dragonite's kind of just limited. I'm excited to make the hero. I really like.
Bottom lane. Looks like we could have down. Nice little crush there. July burning pretty low. Does Burrow Strike because he picked up Caustic level 1. Now they're on to dogfights. Does have that roll away if necessary. Really nice lane right now from Jakiro and StarLadder. Pretty interesting duo. You don't put together a whole lot, but they're having some fun. And Wisp Gyro. I really like the choice of LG. They the Wisp and you kind of think, all right, we're partnered, but the last pick Gyro, it's a whole lot of use out of the Wisp, but it's not something IGV would have considered.
It's just really good dueling, actually. Super fast. Gyro's running at 400 movement speed, just with boots and the tether speed. And a mix of extra right clicks as well as spirit damage eventually should give Gyro make up for his small survivability issue in the early mid game, and hopefully get him faster towards that BKB, so he doesn't have as much trouble not dying.
Alright, this 8 frames per second, it's kind of scaring. I used to PowerPoint. Ugh.
Are you gonna be able to cast it, or is it
I
too
don't.
distracting?
I think it's too there's just too much stuff going on, like squirrels running around. I haven't seen those in a while. Alright, up. I tried his best. He's got the 2-point reactor, but Gyrocopter feeling real comfortable up here. He's not landing perfectly himself, but really limiting what Timbersaw to do. Now, nice little short range Timber Chain away. Most likely saves life now, but is going to have a real tough time here, or will it get better over time?
That's what it seems like. He does have the 2 reactive, which helps a lot for regen, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
In July, looking to go, and they will go through. They get stunned. StarLadder, in fact, StarLadder now on the defensive. Caustic now. Will it be enough to pop up? He's gonna get low, eats up a tree, and we'll see. He's gonna go salve up just to make sure he doesn't splat. So he's gonna be okay for now. StarLadder barely scraping out of that one. So things are getting pretty heated in that bottom lane. Both heroes, or rather, both sets of heroes, relatively low HP, low. They've got decent survivability.
Yeah, they've got good damage here, but just the Caustic is so scary. If you overstay your welcome a bit too much and enough AoE damage, it just the slow. Just if Caustic goes off, it slows you in an AoE. All it takes is one creep to die, and everything just clicks aren't as reliable. So mid lane, maybe super well. 17 last 5 then I.
Yeah, just go and sack up this DK. Got 2 points of breathe fire, just one builds. Not too crazy, not the most standard thing we've ever seen. I get it a lot. To take damage. It's gonna be a complete trap here. Do you think there's the potential for real blood, or is it just gonna keep going back and forth?
Somebody could die. Definitely they have a lot of stuns on the deck side. The more likely death is going to be Jakiro, since his armor's a lot lower. StarLadder's harder to kill. I think at this point, maybe nothing happens. Maybe they trade a little bit and be a bit more playing from the Radiant side to get more advantage. If there's any deaths, maybe top. Timbersaw is getting closer to 6. He can definitely get a kill.
Malcolm's gonna do a lot now. Dragonite just flying out some goodies, getting that bottle crow. Picks up some raindrops here. I like a choice up against Legion, knowing that there could be rotations in anytime. Down bottom, nice little ice path actually saving our StarLadder's life. Stick pops one, but not gonna get too much here. So again, just continuing that trend up top on our levels. Level 5 now. Level 6 is getting pretty close. If he's able to go and find this gyrocopter alone without a wisp to save him, definitely a kill. Deep dive down, what a big double hand rush, and it looks like Jakiro's gonna try to help out here. They are able to go through. They can kill him the Earth Spirit. There's gonna be no mana for a Burrow Strike. Another crush comes through, and StarLadder pick up a double kill. 4.5 in. Things started out slow, but now the momentum is on LGD's side.
That looks so bad for LGD, but a great TP from Io. He TPs in, he tethers, and he fairy fires himself. And instantly, 75 HP heal going to his ally. Actually, it's more than that. It's more like 100 HP. He doesn't even have a wand yet. Just a little bit of gold, and he gets that much value for his allies. Gyro now trading with the Timbersaw decently well, but gotta be careful. Still so much regen for Timbersaw.
Yeah, I mean, just sitting there eating tower shots. There's gonna be another rocket barrage, but just clearing out gyrocopter creeps. Oh, last hits. Legion Commander, big lead. We talked about how well BB's doing in against a DK who's now in form, still maintaining that top last hit, even though Shen is jungling. At this point, Shen should definitely be on the top of the charts, but he's only sitting around boots. What happened to Shen here?
Probably spent a lot on wards, upgrades, stuff like that. He has farmed heavily. Really. Yeah, he's fine. The tower push is really the important thing here. Getting press the attacks, slowing it down a bit, but these Chen creeps are just staying alive. Most importantly, the Green Dragon Breath blowing the tower up.
Yeah, tower getting low. That's the power of a Shen that first Dragon Force putting out a pressure. They're not actually able to finish off a tower. Looks like Shen and his buddies heading towards that bottom lane. We'll see if they're gonna get anything done. Jakiro, he's sitting back. He's up for boots now. He's gonna rotate in dog fights. He's definitely sniffing something out. They know Jakiro is gonna be in the vicinity. They know there's 3 heroes mid, so they had to figure this guy's alone. The group wave's gonna push in, and well, Jakiro could be in a huge trouble. The Chen creeps are health, full women in. Oh, gyrocopter! He's gonna be going through. He doesn't have his ulti. He's only level 5. Oh, poor buddy just gets blown up. Now the comes in. Is gonna be doing some decent work. Just gonna be picking off some heroes, but the spirit's getting low. He doesn't have any cools available. There's the duel. Nice. He's for the commander. Everyone else on LGD just fine. So 1-for-1 trade. You never want to see your gyro go down, but trading for Legion duel is probably the best it could have gotten out of.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be semi-okay. Gyro being behind like that is costing quite a bit though. Last hits are falling behind. Die 2 times early as Gyro. Just fall off heavily. I mean, Io will help with that, and maybe he'll get some good fights going, but this is really scary for LGD. I mean, maybe he can offset a lot of this, but he only does so much damage. Like, him killing Timbersaw is not even necessarily gonna be possible. They need, like, Gyro to be the one to do magic damage to cut through the reactive armor.
Alright, in, we got a smoke game heading towards the mid. Super and friends, also in July, rather, and they really want to kill on this Gyro. Like, prioritizing getting him down as many times as possible in the early minute. Just kind of Legion, run solo every. That is a big ambitious role to fill, and now aim. He's gonna realize the pressure's on. You've got a night after you. He's got.
They mess it up.
It's done, but
are
can't
you
catch
kidding?
up to him. Let's get Jakiro going, getting past 3 Chen creeps, and for himself trapped up, dealing with the dual breath. The tower will end down. Gyrocopter escape without a single scratch.
I can't believe he didn't get killed there.
Jakiro's gonna get it on the Duke of the Dragon Tail onto this little StarLadder. He's gonna be taking a damage from Breathe Fire, but now the stun onto Sand King. Doesn't have the Burrow Strike for another second. He'll be able to get away. He goes forward, getting the stun onto StarLadder. They don't have any chase left, so a bit of a quirky play from both sides there.
Yeah, Chen should have been able to stun the Gyro, but he didn't anticipate him being there, and then Dragonite just choked. I don't know what happened. He easily could have used Dragon Tail. Maybe was expecting and for disable.
Oh, but the duel coming in, it's gonna be just in time for the commander to pick up duel victory. It was really against that duel timer there, but now 20 damage for her right at the start of the game. Going 1v1 against Dragonite. Elder Dragon form is gonna be now, so Legion can just go continue to farm up her class. It's still very near the top of the chart. Her net worth is right up there at number 1. Now Papa really gonna be taking some key, but he's got the TP and now Arcane Boots. Shouldn't be killed off here. Maybe first down.
Maybe he's playing really well right now. He's top of the last hit. He's gotten himself 2 kills, 2 dual damages. I assume that he'll go. It's a pretty good Shadow Blade game, really, because Silver Edge is so fantastic against both Dragonite and Timber. If you break off their armors, it's going to be a huge advantage in getting a kill.
Alright, apparently we're having flipping in Dota TV again, most likely as in the last couple of series and have not touched any settings, but just gonna go ahead and make sure thresholds are.
Felt like being aggressive. I was not 6 yet. They're a little under leveled. IGV is also pressuring the safe lane. They are losing a lot of towers. Huge issue. But that's the power of Dragonite plus Chen. They need to split push a little bit better than this. I think they're not really anticipating the movements. And then they just Legion Commander and the Timber to send him in whatever lanes are pressured, and then he just tanks things up and doesn't die. Issue right now.
We got our 2 supports rotating in though for something. Are gonna ping up. He knows something fishy's afoot, but he's gonna go ahead and back down to this bottom lane.
Oh, and Invis.
And Dragonite moving together. There is going to be that send back coming in. Oh, nice little run there onto the gyrocopter. Of course, the Chen send back. Just get everyone out of dodge. Super. Going to be moving out. The duel comes back. It will connect. Duel's. Do they have to bring him down in time, though? Duel not going to last. And they might be able to get the kill there. They do end up bringing down the Sand King, unfortunately. After comes for the Legion Command. Now, what's the focus of the aggression? Paparazzi. Go in, takes a lot of damage to get there, but end up getting the bunch of Q. This is IGV fight to lose. Got creep wave pushed in relatively well. 10 creeps are still up. This 2 tower is going to be under some serious threat now.
Dude, that neutral creep actually Centaur stunned 3 of LGD's arrows. Like, it just walked up and stunned him.
That was a neutral?
It was a neutral. It was actually neutral.
Oh,
isn't that insane?
It
just rolled up.
Centaur stomping. That's got to no, I was just a pissed off man.
Actually insane. And maybe I think a little underestimated his damage output. He did have some damage earlier, but his team didn't get there fast enough. And no matter which 2 guys that you duel, the other one's gonna stun no matter what. So our lost 2 seconds of duel damage. I think he had to at least press the attack on him first. That would have done a little bit. It was a good attempt. It definitely gave him an opportunity, but it's so hard to duel any of their heroes with all the stuns they have.
I mean, you really try to split them off from the hurt, but IGV not let themselves around easily. So right now, see Dragonite going in looking for that casual harass, but Elder Dragon about halfway done, and unfortunately the creep wave not going to be meeting just in time, so not really get this tower down just yet. LGD, they're starting to split off. In fact, this might be pretty dangerous. All of LGV are still there. And now this tower taking some hits. We're going to be rotating the Kiro back from mid lane, and everyone's ready for this. When does the fight start? Legion Commander's got to blink, but there's no easy target. You don't want to duel Dragonite with Elder Dragon. That is a recipe for disaster. Like you mentioned, dueling one supports mean you just get stunned by the other.
And the Chen can just send somebody back, or pop mech, or Hand of God if it was off cooldown. Like, there's so many solutions to what Legion is outputting right now. That last fight, they really could have used that going a bit better. They're going to go on gyro though.
Back in, they're trying to go on the gyro. The silence does come as well as the strike, and now they're back replier. Shakira to make this. Hand God comes to the mech. This is on That's a tanky top, but still nonetheless, they the Earth Spirit, and it's a good uphill. Back from the gyrocopters to go through, TP back and get himself back in this fight. Want to get the kill on the Deacon. They have the stuff. There's the crush. That's going to be a double kill for the Legion. They're blinking for the only survivors is this Chen scrambling back without any creeps. They were able to get the Sand King back to the time, but unfortunately losing the DK and Tim saw is really not ideal. LGD, they pick up more dual damage on top of that. 30 now for Legion Commander.
Yeah, it was a great fight start for IGV. The disable from the Earth Spirit actually was huge. It stopped the relocate from Io. It would have saved the gyrocopter, but based on the relocate, no relocate came, and everything that happened was duel on top of Macropyre. Like, they actually had enough damage for once because Macropyre was already down. Duel on the Legion or the Timbersaw started, and he's not tanky enough to actually survive through that. It looked bad at the start, but it turned out to a great fight for LGD just because they stopped the main damage source of IGV, which is Timber.
How are things looking in terms of momentum, where you expect each team to be? Because obviously Den lineup is going to be very early push heavy. Oh, Jakira be the will to hurt iPath. Your Timber, so it's looking good for the two-headed dragon. Team, but will not get a chance to cast that thing. Chen, getting some work done with his creeps. But yeah, overall net worth is pretty close, slightly in favor of the Dire. It's going to be a kill advantage in favor of the Rape. Is this, you know, a relatively even game, or is one team looking there on the bank?
It was looking really good for IGV there, but with that teamfight win, if LGD keeps doing things like that, it's going to get out of control because LGD does have better map mobility using relocate. They've got better ganking tools using heroes like Legion Commander and StarLadder and stuff. So if a team is all about pushing here, they've got to make the pushing work, and they've got to get a tower advantage. And LGD's offsetting a little bit. They're still pushing. It's still going quite well for them. I think IGV is still happy with where they're at, especially once they start taking rushes, but they can't keep losing team fights, for sure.
Tier 1 for Tier 2 for trade, and now there's really very little radiant control around this Roche pit. They don't have this Tier 1 mid, they don't have Tier 1 2 bottom, and, you know, jungle wards are not existent at this point. A little bit of dire vision, a little bit of radiant lane vision, but pit itself, not a huge point of contest. When do you think we're gonna see someone crawling out GP? They listen to me.
I mean, they definitely want to go in there. They just don't have a huge amount of damage is the problem. With Chen creeps, but maybe a medallion or something. They're better off pushing towers. Taking Roche could take a while, and it could allow LGD to have a good team fight. This is such good positioning for IGV.
Oh, and in Commander ready to start things up. She goes in the heal. They get the stun on his spin. No time to the ultimate. Just killed off immediately. Hand of God, it's so good for IGV. They're jumping in a little more on his own. Tries to tether up. Will make it to the high ground. They've got that catch. Get the stun. Get the kill. It's gonna be a double kill now for Chen. You've only got your StarLadder and your hero alive. Jakiro, meanwhile, being focused down in July. Cost not enough to get the job done. The Burrow Strike. E. Pickens there. Gonna be a 4-0 trade. IGV. Look at the monsters and screw the Roche. They're going in packs here. You've got your dragon form. You've got your armlet. You got the army, and they're gonna push their advantage here. They've got the kill score advantage. They've got the net advantage. They've got the tower advantage. They're gonna be picking up. Oh, really as well. It's gonna be a crash here. Maybe this Earth a bit up more. He's sitting in the Magpire. He's burning. Gets down to the low ground. Will be a dual Magpie. Nice one there. On the Sand Kingdom. Max coming out of super. It's done. If anything to hold them in place, they've got nothing. Ice Pet, nothing. Oh, God, gee. Just going in. Dragon gonna be hitting the neck. This is gonna be a bloody blood battle indeed, but IGV, they still get a lot of that.
Well, at least they defended their racks. I thought the game was just over and IGV was going to Boston,
Yeah,
but
that's
the Macropyre there was insanely good. Caught all of the Chen creeps, was hitting enemy heroes, landing the stun on him afterwards. The Earth Spirit forced him to be sent back, so no more disables. Like, every time a support gets taken out of the fight, all that chain stunning advantage that IGV normally should have is just gone. And that allowed maybe to actually get a duel off and get a kill there, and then they were able to chase. They whiffed the next very important ice path. The 2 heroes TP'd out, but clean up the Dragonite on the retreat was also very good. So LGD's pretty happy with that. But it all started from a really bad fight, just walking high ground through the jungle. Smoke broke, and they kept going. They needed it back at that point. Those poor reactions from them. Can't let that happen again, or the game is just going to end.
Yeah, I mean, the kill is just too brutal. I mean, this Roche still is kind of quirky. You see heroes like that, you see heroes like the Legion, the Giant, could really benefit from the Aegis.
But it's just so hard to take it. If StarLadder obviously is somebody that facilitates that, but that's on the Radiant team, they haven't had the opportunity. Dire team maybe could, but they still don't have something like Medallion. Really, the only way they could do it a bit faster.
It looks like they're going to try to push their Dire squad. Well, they're moving in. Do they rotate into the jungle? They go for a scan, making sure no one's farming up here on that Radiant jungle. But they're moving towards mid. We'll see if they're going to file Jakiro. There is really the close target, but stay hidden. He's crawling towards the ancient pit. Got Legion around. She's double damaged. Not something you want to do right now. That's an ambitious jump.
Yeah.
It looks like they're gonna they stop Shakira from the third, and they might be able to find a quick nice little ice clip onto tube. Radiant want nothing to do with that fight right now.
They're completely fine with Jakiro dying there. If that was Legion Commander, everything kind of changed. Minimum tower, possibly more. LGD in the meantime, spreading out, split pushing if possible. They'd love the Jakiro to be top right now to liquid fire this, but wow, just with double damage and right clicks, it's going to go down fast. So trade for trade, and they did it actually faster here. LGD will go back in a moment, likely defend. The cool part is they can actually save Wisp relocate here. Gyro can keep pushing. Nope, they're going to TP home.
Legion doesn't have a TP here. She has like all the sides to pick that up. That's a couple of valuable seconds where is engaged from LGD they want to go and TP back immediately. Maybe there could have been a nice blink duel, but for now, IDV, they get in, they will pick off the Jakiro, pick up a tower, and they're feeling good. Overall net worth gonna be still sitting at 5,000 IGV, but certainly not something LGD can come back from. Just a couple of well skills.
Yeah, it's still a pretty close game. It pretty much comes down to Copter getting BKB, Legion Commander getting BKB. Got to run a fight, pop BKB, and get a duel on a hero. There's nothing IGV can do about it except for 2 channels in back channel. But other than that, it should be a much better team, especially the Darrow one. He does a lot of damage, but he's just not able to because he has to constantly worry about chain stun plus timber combos. But if he can land call down on 3 or 4 heroes plus everybody for 6 hits, that's math.
Oh man, we could have a showdown here. Posse charging in like nothing's wrong. There's gonna be a Legion's overwhelming odds to reveal someone's going on in the bushes, but nothing going out right now. So just a little bit of team fight ignoring from both sides appropriately. So like you mentioned, if IGV go with LGD one more time, it could just be over. But LGD don't want to get crazy cocky. IGV is gonna exercise caution, just wait for their items. We'll see if we can anything here in live far forward with that smoke. Just try to throw back in the trees and catch out a nice yummy wisp.
The Wisp needs to sit in the trees more. He's spending way too much time playing. Could lead him dying here. And I think they're doing a great job. They scan. They're not going to spot the heroes. The rest of the heroes. They could just approach and go for the spawning creep, kill that wave. They're actually just gonna fight with all the other heroes, and they've got Legion as well. Start the fight in a group, especially with fire follow up.
Oh. They go for the wraparound here, and it looks like IGV have no idea. Everyone's there's the duel on Dragon. They bring it in up there, bring it down to the nice epicenter in the back line. Duel, not enough to get the action, but this dude still gets the kill anyway. And I aim, he popped out all of his ability. Got the rocket dodge. It's gonna be clean. Really can't help because that maybe the hero's gyro after feels a bit like a bit. Just gonna have that Legion here, and now you've got Paparazzi trying to focus on that Legion. They go in, they get a kill onto the fight, and they're looking for more in July. Cannot throw a strike out for another 2 seconds. He wants into ice wall. They get the. It's all up to now. Shed. Survivor. He's gonna get killed here. Now the Timbersaw gonna get dueled again. They've got damage here, and that's gonna be a dual victory for Legion Commander. It is a full 5-minute wipe, trading only for a Jakiro that's worth one's book. LGD, they're bringing it back.
The fight was beautiful, and Cane Rune guaranteed duel was off cooldown. He played that team fight amazing. Jumping in the one that beat yet Dragonite. He went for armlet first. I feel like if BKB there, he actually stays alive, but just too much magic damage to finish him off. And then they were able to kite and fight, and they spread out the supports on IGB. That was really important to do. First script, the same thing. Whenever a stun happened, there was a follow-up. Eventually, kite them down, finally kill the final supports, and then it's just a matter of time. Right from LG, that gets them even more back in this game. They've got mech now as well in IO. Just are missing right now. Almost got the rack, but I don't know if they can close that on anymore.
Yeah, I mean, Chet is definitely one of those early game heroes. Yeah, he's got the mech and almost got the ag. But his impact is definitely going to, because the outer towers are burning and it's all down to high on push up D. Clearly, they've got the skills to defend here. Now, Gyrocopter, it's had a pretty minimal game impact. Yeah, he's getting some assists here, but he's the one dealing out the lion's share of the damage. That's Legion Commander. How did Gyrocopter make himself more relevant? BKB is a good start, but what's up next?
Yeah, basically BKB skills most of these just because he knows he can use barrage as he needs. He couldn't really do that in the last fight because he was more worried about just not dying. But in the next fight, I'm sure we're going to see way more damage coming out of him. His next item is likely going to be something like Butterfly, pretty common path there, maybe Monkey King Bar. One of those two is you pick against a Timber Saw, really the big threat. I don't know if Butterfly is really what you need. I think it's better if he goes a damage item. So he doesn't even have to go MKB. He could honestly go Daedalus or something like that. If you're group.
Alright, they're here's Roshan gonna be still sitting there, still crawling around. We'll see who's gonna be the first one to scout that out, but maybe lead a charge. No one on Dyer's is too close by. They've got in July in the trees, but stay sneaky. So looks like LGD to make it way to the pit. Seeing that there's at least 2 heroes up top would be a good time for them to hop in, and looks like they're gonna come in completely unspotted.
Not too bad. Fire scan this actually. Is it gonna? Oh, it didn't work.
No, outside the. So now they now
placed.
Roshan going. Yeah, they should have been just a little bit lower, I feel.
Yeah, if they placed a little bit left, they would have spotted the StarLadder running in. Luckily, though, with the siege creep, they scouted out. So it was a good attempt by the team.
Smoke up from IDV. Looks like they want to fight. Sandking, Sandking just goes in, draws the air on the map. They're full of violence. They want to go in, but LGD, they're to it too. You've got Gyrocop dueling as well, so we have a full run down here in the bottom lane. TPs. I'm gonna do that fantastic. You got the whisper located necessary. There's the smoke, gonna pop aim. Oh god, he's just gonna be blasted here. He gets up to BKB, he's gonna be low, but he's fighting. Oh, Dual Legion is gonna have to run after that roll and walk. Dual going with dog just maybe. It's actually gonna be between 4 unfriendly. That's gonna get picked off. That is gonna be a very dead Legion. Everyone else on the back line. This hero. We talked about this earlier. IGV get another fight like they got 4. It could be all over, and now it's IGV went to go get the backs that started earlier.
Especially in the bot lane as well, and Timber pushing in the mid lane to guarantee that there's creep high ground. So even though they didn't go back to the lane, they should be able to take up barracks here. Like the Gyro moved forward, he was very confident in his EKB, but his HP is just not high enough to finish first, and there's relocate to save there. Got up right away, and that guaranteed.
Alright, so it looks like the melee round going down smoothly with Jakiro. I mean, there's nothing you can do at this point. The most farmed Jakiro in the world. If you had like Yule's 8 tags, you still can't do anything against the put. But now StarLadder, he's back. They got the Wisp as well. And GV, I love this choice not to get too greedy. They could easily have stayed in, tried their luck on tracks, but it's not worth a potential turnaround.
It's absolutely not. Legion Commander's back up. They could get a duel here. Plates, they still get. It's not LGD as it was before. If that would have happened, it made it look a little iffy. I think that was sort of a fluke, but it was very crucial for IGD to grab it from the smoke. But now they have BKB on Dragon Knight, and because of that BKB, now the disables and the duel and the Necropyre and those other important damage from LGD are to be there. Fight for racks and other BKBs.
Go and they try their luck. Roche pit, but it's not going down quick enough now that all of LG has respawned. Now on the so it's now time, and we've got both teams trying to be sneaky, both teams trying to backstab either. Easy rotation. LGD find themselves a tower, a little bit more gold going their way. The rest of IGV still grouped up. They realize, all right, Radiant, they're rotating towards top, and let's go back into the pit. Two.
You're worried about a smoke out to go wait. Nope, but it's gonna take a while. Stealth will help damage him.
Radiant, they're moving back in. Little party. He's cutting out some movement going forward. So Dire, they've either got a hard mitt to the road, hard mitt to the fight, or back to back. Just that tango. I know where you are, but I'm scared of a. But if it comes down, both teams are keen to jump and keen to try their luck. Now, tier 2 tower going down to the mid lane, and the fact that IV aren't defending this, just 100%. Know what's going on, and they're just going to try to get what they can out of this. Maybe back rotation up onto the tier 3s if necessary.
Yeah, I think this is okay because they are still very mobile, especially with relocate and stuff like that. So, yeah, they did lose the barracks and they just lost a range there. It's a nice split pushing. Actually, did he even? I'm not sure if he did, but they're very mobile with their heroes, so I think they can absolutely survive long enough. Just their opponents have just don't a team. You don't try to make a team fight, wait it out, and then go back to do some things. Looking for kill. So have to take a better fight than the last one they took.
And so how's our commander scaling? She started things off with phenomenal fast hitting, amazing mid lane, and she's got herself big chunk of dual damage there, 58. 8 minutes in the game, she's got a Desolator now on top of the BKB. Is that enough?
It's kind of good. Amazing though. It's pretty cool, but I wish that he would have an AC instead personally, just because Legion definitely does have some new problems. With that said, there's not that much physical damage from IGV, so he can kind of get away with it. But he's got to duel the right people. He's been targeting key core kind of here, and he needs more supplemental, either from his allies or maybe grabbing somebody that's even squishier.
Yeah, LGD pretty fine damage since it's really be LGD and your gyro that are going to get that whipping. So maybe really have that gameplay out of control how they got to do it. And it's worked out now twice in these big teams that get down exactly who they. We've got Dragon Form level, Dragonite going now on the Chen Ancient creep that's melting way quicker than LGD can deal with.
Yeah, and at this point, Timbersaw's super friend. Got shields, he's working on his Ags, only 2,000 away from that. He's very difficult to kill, his damage output is massive. Really, BKB is the only solution that they have. I do like that LG is dealing with a lot of the Ancients, though. They're killing all the ones that Chen would take to make more effect creeps. And when the opportunity is there, they'll also kill the damage ampers, pretty much. They killed the Thunderhide in the last grouping. That kind of stuff is really what's going to put the physical damage that IGV currently has into dangerous territory, where even though they pop BKBs, their cores will still die. Almost butterfly on Gyro, by the way. That's going to be huge.
That is definitely huge. He's really going to start to be able to push up these team fights, because even with BKB, he's still been hesitant to just get in there, get in the center of the action, and start whacking away. But once he actually got that evasion, he's got a little bit more. He's going to feel comfortable with that, and we could be in for a long one here. Net worth still struggling out of 5,000 mark. Really not pulling ahead either. It's going to come to really big fights, punctuated by long periods of just setting, building up items.
And just the attack speed advantage that Butterfly gives you is going to allow him to dish out the flat cannon a lot faster. So better chance of dual targets dying, or killing all of the Chen creeps more rapidly, which gives you another team fight advantage. Just a lot of benefits here. And movement speed as well. Might be able to dodge spells, initiate faster, things like that. He's really going to be the damage for the rest of the team. With maybe not consistently getting dual damage, it's kind of another issue with Legion as a hero right now, is that teams are so good at avoiding each other that you just don't see as many duels as used to. So this natural benefit of free damage doesn't come into play as much. And he's not even farming that much either, because he is focusing a lot on trying to get kills.
Yeah, you definitely see this a lot, that Legion paired with another traditional core is Legion kind of turns into lockdown. She turns into like a really long stun where she'll go through, she'll occupy someone from IGV, but you're not expecting that be the focus of the team. That's the science. The real team fight comes when it goes, get someone trapped in a nice path and they just get rock brushed, grave.
Yeah, exactly. I do love the Veil on the Jakiro. Mixes of magic damage and physical, they're amping everything up. More pressure coming though. They're trying to keep the map constrained. They should be getting more farm on IGV's side right now. It's just going to come down to the initiation. I think LGD does have better initiation as a whole, just with the StarLadder and the Blink duel, but IGV's no slouch either with Sand King. Hard fight to take.
Definitely. I mean, if you're LGD, it's your target. Like, who do you have to jump?
Squishy if you can, but they're in the back. They just do this basically. Don't get initiated on.
Good luck, you got a little short
Tower's
range.
dead already.
Yeah, that tier 3 just getting bumped with these creeps. That pop even really completed negative sector moving Jakir. Oh, the unlucky victim here, gonna get slowed down. Jiva's Jakir knows it's over. He had gotten money for like a Yules to buy himself some time. Gonna get killed up, but the commander pops out that cold wall right now. It's gonna be that duel. It's gonna be BKB on BKB again. No content of that damage, trying to keep everyone locked down, keep control in this team fight. He's gonna run here onto Paparazzi, be able to chain himself back at that ground. There's gonna be the Aegis consumed. Someone's getting a nice little heal with it, and looks like they might end up leading. Lane already finished because LGD are gonna face right now by IGV to take advantage.
Duels are just not doing enough. He's doing heroes that have a ton of armor, and even with the Deso and the Amplify damage, it just doesn't do anything. the Dragonite had no threat of dying there. If it was just a regular core with the BK, yeah, maybe it works, but not against Dragonite, who naturally has like 12 armor.
Yeah, that's level for Dragon Blood. I mean, he's there currently with, oh god, the NA math,
35 man
30
armor
armor.
minimum.
Damn.
It's a crap armor, and now with Vlad's on, there's so much armor and heals and send back potential. I think maybe he's not really doing the right people. I think he still needs to focus on heroes like Sand King. But if he goes on Sand King or Earth Spirit, he doesn't have enough damage to kill a solo, so he has to combo and duel on somebody where his allies are nearby. But because the which is being super aggressive and diving like that, he doesn't even have the potential to have his allies walk past Dragonite and get a kill. So it's like all of these things are adding up to force maybe into having to still force or rely on his allies to help him get dual kills. So difficult. The positioning for IV and the farm levels on Timber on the Dragonite, it's just like the game kind of over. But they still have a chance. They've got to win a team fight, or they've got to force a mistake. But with all the lanes pushing like this, it just gets harder and harder.
Yeah, it's that Anacon strategy. Just make sure everyone starts to starve. You squeeze them out. See if it's gonna be a. How is Gyro performance not fight? Because it's the butterfly.
It's okay.
The BK didn't feel impactful.
Yeah, as soon as the duel came out, he really pressed BKB, the Sand King stun, just prevent any damage out. But I don't think it even mattered because he had still tons of armor. He had like 15 armor after the damage and the Desolator. Like Gyrocopter against the guy that's dueled and BKB, he's not going to do damage. He needs that person to not have BKB on them. That's the only way they're going to fight. So I think they go on Timbersaw, start the fight, kill Timbersaw. Hopefully it doesn't get sent back by Chen. That's maybe the only way they want to fight. Jump on the support back and perhaps. But look at their position. The support are all the way there.
Getting whooped up there in the Tinker War. I think in the Demon Edge. Also, just gonna try to get that kid. Hits up the BKB. They're looking for the net hold. Chen is coming in, and it looks like Leaf is not getting what he wants. Still epicenter from July. The kill the stage buyback. Now, rest of IGV a little bit low, but of course they've got heals up the wazoo. They've got urns. They've got Hand of God off cooldown for just a little longer. Going in for those two through LGD. They're sitting on the for the fight to come to them, but it's too passive. This is the boss made of the game goes. Loser stays home, and it's for LDD. He's trying to fight this now. Still feeling healthy. The racks are falling. Aussie is still following me. Still up. Got full health. Got full mana. There's the mode here. They pick off a second bullet. Blink back from the Sand King for what's going to be safely there. Oh, the stun onto the Sardar. This is dangerous. Chikiro getting a double man. I pass another. Is another duel coming up from Legion? But oh, so the strike is off things upstairs. Gets the kill and Timbersaw takes a shower. And then IGV are headed to Boston in Boston major LGD. They leave M10 to purge.
It's a bunch of new players that we haven't seen too often at major events. A little set for maybe. I love watching him as a player. He's fantastic. His new roster not quite as strong as the last one, so just a couple too many choke team fights. I feel like LGD genuinely had this game in their hands, but that one fight in the jungle where they're walking high ground, they did the wrong thing and they got wiped, and that lost to Marax, and they could have possibly.
tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. tower has fallen. under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Take that.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has been denied. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is Dire's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the ground. Forever. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, welcome ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is your host KingCharlie on this side. So, we are over with the Dota 2 Boston Majors, and this is Dota 2 Ace Provisional, another Chinese league, and we have New B versus Jiubao, and we have a lot of teams coming up, and we have a lot of insane matches going on. So these are some quite exciting teams. We know New B, they were one-time international winner, and I guess it was international 4 that they won straight over. So yes, I'll be casting this game through because I don't know why this caster is not casting in the game, and I hope you guys like my cast and you guys enjoy the game and so on and so forth. And make sure you hit that subscribe button and the like button if you like my cast. So but yes, it's already 20 minutes in the game and we see the Aegis getting reclaimed. We have another 5 minutes and 40 seconds for the Aegis. It's gonna be long respawn time, the maximum I guess. And we're talking about the Timbersaw. He's already having a Bloodstone with 14 Bloodstone charges, and it's gonna be quite hectic to take down Timbersaw right now, because whenever you're trying to initiate him in, or maybe Morphling, they can just waveform, you use their replica, just get out anywhere they want to. And if you try to hunt down the Timbersaw, that reactive armor is gonna be playing a major role. And second of all, it's gonna be the Bloodstone deny. So yes, that's gonna be a major factor. Jiubao has to think something beyond that. And I want to check the net worth graph, like what's happening right now. So yes, if you talk about, they were like somewhere around 5,000 net worth ahead. Now they are just, the graph has just dipped back to 0. So now it's gonna be really interesting, because a lot of things just depend upon this axe, that how is he gonna be initiating with the blink dagger and getting that berserker call and everything. So how he's gonna be processing it up. But yes, New B is just cruising right now, and they have just initiated some cool great gang. So Morphling already having a Dragon Lance, he has his Yasha completed, he might be going for his Manta style. And we know Axe, having his Blink Dagger. So if Axe is able to get like land up a 2 to 3 Berserker call and following up with a Swin Storm Hammer and Juggernaut, you have an Omni Slash TL, very greedy draft coming out from on the side of Jiubao. But yes, you can use it, you can capitalize it well if everything goes according to plan, like just like ABC and a Hex and a Maledict with a paralyzing cast. And yes, we have a Death Board and a Finger of Death to knock things out. And Axe has been taken apart from this world and will be sent back into the fountain. But down goes the Timbersaw. But yes, following up we have Morphling. He's using his illusions just to push up the lane, and he's going to be pushing up the dire side mid tier 2 tower, and nobody's there to stop him. And without Axe, I guess nobody's going to be initiating and going to be fighting in. And we have Templar Assassin blinking and using the Pesonic Trap and trying to land things, and a Drift Strike and falling up Draw Ranger and a Gust being thrown. I don't know what kind of play was that. Templar Assassin making a TP after tower has fallen down, using the Pesonic Trap, just blinking in front of the Draw Ranger and trying to an Adaptive Strike followed up by Gust, and she was silent, and that Refraction was just poofed down. Another kill going into the hands of Morphling. Now this is something you can't give right now. And a Gem of True Sight. Now that you have a gem on the ground and that has been handed over to the Morphling, your vision is going out. You already have a lot of, if you see about the Dire Vision, they have a straight line heading into the side of Radiant Jungle. One in mid lane, one onto the top side, getting all the vision what's being done, and one in the bottom lane. So now this gem is going to be playing a crucial role and it's been provided to Witch Doctor. So Witch Doctor will get on to his task of scouting things up. So Doctor is going to be doing something that is going to be really interesting. So moving up along the lines, we have a Swin. It's going to be a support Swin, and I don't find support Swin to be really interesting in this meta. I don't know why Jiubao went through this greedy draft. They thought that telekinesis into a Storm Hammer might be a good thing, but right now, if you talk about the farm, Morphling is moving up way too exceedingly higher. You need to stop Morph, because once he gets out of control, it's really hard to shut him down. Because of that Morph, you can just transfer your strength into agility into strength, and you get that attack speed. And the Shadow Blade being popped up, and Temporary Assassin using a Sixth Sense, just blinking and just hiding in the tree line. And I guess somebody is going out for a smoke gang, and it's gonna be Jiubao trying to gank up this Morph, and it's gonna be really interesting how it goes. And Call Strength, Berserker Call, Storm Hammer, and that is how you do it. And dunk is being missed, and now this is something really bad. And wave for, wow, that miscommitment, that misjudgment. Oh, Axe, how could it do that? that gang, God strength was committed. Rubik was standing right next to it. Berserker call and a wrong dunk coming out onto the side of Axe. And now that is what I was telling. If you can't get that morph at the proper interval of time, now that is really sick. Now the morphling can regenerate quickly, and now it's gonna be tier 2 tower trade up for tier 2. So tier 2 tower mid is going to taken down and die at top tier 2 tower, and I guess they can make a TP back, and I guess they can defend because only half HP of the tower got down. So let's see what do they have in the mind. So fortification was being thrown down, and yes, that has delayed the inevitable, but right now what I'm thinking right now is like what are the best possible options on the side of Yuba. I guess you need to transition this Sven into carry role, and maybe just to put a Templar Assassin or maybe like Axe into a support kind of thing, because he already has his blink, and later stages of the game Axe is gonna just become a liability, just blinking in and with the Berserker call, because he's gonna be kited down very easy with Row Ranger right click as well as Morphling with his agility maxed up, and Timbersaw can easily man up to him. He was already having all those Bloodstone charges that he requires and getting all the mana in the whole world. But yes, let's see what they have in the bind, and 10 Bloodstone charges last time when Timbersaw denied. So it was 14, 12 is the default value when you buy that Bloodstone. But things are moving along the line, and we have a Desolator, and the Sven is also pushing up the lane, and it's gonna be Mill Strike. So well, right now newbie, and it's gonna be Rubik who's gonna be caught up. Adaptive Strike, Waveform just went in, and Morphling clouding things up, and a scanner being thrown down, and a blink in. Berserker call onto 2 people, but Juggernaut standing behind the lines and using Omni Slash, and now the gem has been dropped back, and now it's gonna be a gem taken back. But for Rubik, trade up for a Lion as well as a Witch Doctor, and losing the gem. Now you lose the gem, you lose the vision, you lose the map, and straight away to Roshan. They know they can't contest Roshan, and they have a healing ward they can take easily Roshan. So yes, the healing ward being dropped down, Access tanking up, and you have a Templar and the Desolator providing you that -7 armor, and once you use that Mill Strike, it's giving you -14 armor onto Roche. So that is pretty easy to kill down that Roche. So Aegis has been handed over to Juggernaut, and I guess it's time. Diobao is going to be taking up a fight, Manly, and they're going to be going in and pushing some towers. I guess everybody's prioritizing on the top side, but yes, right now a gank is about to start somewhere. Oh, Axe is moving up. He didn't find anything, no vision to be provided, but a top lane ward by the Radiant side, and now I guess it's gonna be a problem for Timbersaw using his Chakram. He has provided the vision, and somebody needs to scout him up, but nobody's following him up, and everybody's gonna be backing up. No vision for Timbersaw. Timbersaw is just right in the lines, and Juggernaut is there just to scout him up. And can they catch him? Do they know? And it's gonna be Cappy. Cappy is hiding the lines. He knows if he does something fishy right here, it's gonna be a very big problem. And Axe is just moving around the corner. Timbersaw knows, and it's gonna be smoke of deceit coming out on the side of Radiant side. They know that they are trying to push in with the Aegis, and they're gonna be fighting not beneath the tower and putting an absorber ward, getting the vision high, and here comes the TP, and we're gonna be having a fight. And blink up, and it's gonna be a paralyzing cast, and Rubik just falling down, and Warcry being thrown down, providing the speed, but I guess it's time. They're gonna be chasing up, and KP, and it's a TP Diobo. Whoa, it's gonna be TP, and everybody just escaping, and it's gonna be Axe who's just running, but I guess Timbersaw won't be able to catch him up. It's a long run, it's a long chase, but they got the Rubik again, and Rubik being the fish right now, the small little pesky fish who's getting caught up every time in the fight, and he's not able to provide what he requires to put it on the table. Getting that spell steal, providing some extra momentum to the game onto the side of Yuba. But yes, things are kicking straight away onto the side of Newbie. The thing is right now what's happening is Yuba is having an Aegis, they're trying to gank up, they're trying to take a fight, a head-on collision, but now they're going in again, and Axe is just trying to follow it up, and oh, it's a TP, blink and Berserker call, and an Omni Slash thrown on Timbersaw, and dunka, and finally a dunk. Successful gang, but they only got a Timbersaw. I guess the Witch Doctor is also in the line, but a Hex being thrown down by Lion, securing his teammate, and a Melodic, so that the Axe and TP and a God Strength being used down, and Kaka is just running for his life, and Juggernaut is gonna use his Death Ward being thrown down, and a Berserker call, another dunk coming up onto Witch Doctor, and Witch Doctor being shut down, Lion shut down. Timbersaw, 3 people lost in transition, but I guess it's gonna be Templar Assassin waveform, and everybody's moving up, but silence. But yes, refraction charges are gonna save the day for the Templar Assassin, but it's gonna be Radiant side top tier 2 tower that's gonna be pushed up by 3 people, and they know both the supports are down. They have a 20-second window if they want to push, and they still have the ages intact in their palm, in their inventory right now. It's standing there into Juggernaut pocket, and it's not has been reclaimed. They still have a minute or so for the ages to, you know, remain intact and stay there for the entire duration. So they're gonna be making it up a big use of it, and I don't know why they're not pushing up. I guess everybody on the side of newbie is respawning up, and everybody's trying to move up and trying to secure the gank. But yes, moving up, pushing up the range side top tier 2 tower, and let's see what do we have right now. It's gonna be Morphling trying to get the dire side bottom tier 2 tower, a tower trade every time, and I guess it's a good transition for right now because, you know, you have ages, you have to fight back, and a blink in Berserker call onto Morphling, and Blade Mill being popped out by Axe, and Yule Scepter being thrown down onto Morph. Adaptive Strike waveform, Morphling can man up, Sonic Trap being thrown down by Templar Assassin. I guess it's the end for the Morph. Will they chase him? Blink in Berserker call, another beautiful Berserker call, and I guess the end is the demise of Morphling. He can't come back for another 73 seconds. Now, is that the window that Dewbo require in order to push up those barracks? Now, they are destroying KP in every possible way. Like newbie is being totally crushed down. You don't have that Morphling, and KP is trying to push the top lane in order to sustain so that they can't push in, so that they don't have a counter push. But I guess Axe is just playing a phenomenal game, getting that Berserker call every time and providing the vision to his teammates. And Blink in, Omni Slash, and Omni Slash again being thrown down. A Ghost Scepter, and Lion being the rabbit is gonna be hunted down by the Lion. But yes, Timbersaw using the Timber Gen trying to make a TP. Axe won't be able to make it to him right now, and Rubik just standing in the lines. But yes, 3 people still staying intact on the side of newbie. Everybody's gonna be TPing up. So Templar Assassin pushes the bot lane and will successfully do that. But Row Ranger needs to get her farm up. She already has a Shadow Blade right now, Dragonlance, and she's going for Diffusal Blade, if I'm not wrong. Is that a Diffusal Blade? Oh my god, Row Ranger is going for the Diffusal Blade. Now that Diffusal can be a game changer. I don't know, like she's gonna be trying to burn some mana, trying to slow things up, and trying to be a messier. And Hurricane Pike would have also done a good thing, right? You have your Dragonlance, you can just push things up, you can trying to man up for your team, and anybody who's trying to, especially Axe when he's blinking in a Berserker call. What if a Axe had a Berserker call onto a Drow, Witch Doctor, and a Lion? I guess God Strength Sven can easily just crush down these 3 people in a one single go. It's really easy, and you have a Templar Assassin who's already having a Desolator with those Psy Blades just, you know, crushing down and pushing each and everything. So yes, everybody is making a stalemate game right now, and Axe is full on inventory. Look at that gold onto Axe. He's having 3000 gold right now intact in his inventory, and what next item is gonna be good for him? I guess maybe a Shiva's Guard to slow things up, getting that extra damage and making himself much more tanky with much more armor. And he already has a plus 40 armor when he uses the Berserker call, and the more armor is being provided by the Shiva's Guard, and the more intelligence he has. But let's see, newbie onto the streak and blink again, and the BKB just being popped up, and it's gonna be Templar Assassin just fighting up, and an Omni Slash being thrown down, and the Morphling being taken down again for another 74 seconds. He didn't even get a chance, and so is the Witch Doctor. And yes, it's gonna be Lion just dancing around into the bush just before his demise. And I guess it's gonna be mid-sign Mega Crease. You have 3 people down, and yes, do we have a buyback? I guess we have a buyback onto Morphling, and that is gonna be a game changer thing. But if you are making if you can force a buyback onto a Morph, then he is very much vulnerable for next 7 minutes. And it's not the first time that the Morph being called out. It's gonna be like second time. I guess it's the third time. No, it's the second time. 2 times I've seen. I don't know anything before the 20-minute mark. But yeah, as soon as the buyback came, everybody's just trying to move up. And the Storm Hammer being thrown down, and a Mill Strike. Timbersaw trying to man up and throwing his Chakram and fighting Timber Chain, Whirling Death, and everything is going down the line, and it's moving up against Juggernaut and Timber Chain, and it's trying to move up. And a Blade Fury and a TP out by Juggernaut is going to save the day. But yes, right now things are getting you know, a little bit. I must say, that buyback did save you the barracks, but how about you try to do something which is not, because Morphling was able to, like, he was about to complete his next item, and that might be, so both have the Dragon Lance right now. If we talk about any sustainable damage, Morphling has quite a lot of damage putting his agility, but he's only on 1600 HP and he has to morph up into strength in the fight. And Axe being such a big nuisance right now, they took out Axe in this fight, but yes, I don't think so. Like, time is running out on the side of Newbie, because every time if that Axe get a Berserker call onto 2 to 3 people, which he's doing that perfectly, both those supports are getting melted down easy. That Lion and that Witch Doctor is not able to land the proper death ward that we require in order to sustain the game. But Timbersaw pushing up the lane, he already has a Shiva's Guard. I want to see what Axe is gonna buy. He already has a Vanguard. Will he go for a Crimson? That's gonna be the thing. 3600 gold into his pocket, or maybe a Heart of Tarak, and maybe he has been given a set rules of instruction, and the Shiva Guard being popped down by Timbersaw, and is trying to juke out. Is gonna run out, and nobody's gonna be chasing him up. So Timbersaw, he's swift like a, how do you say, a Lamborghini, or maybe like that. You throw that timber chain onto a tree, you latch yourself up, and you just go swinging like a monkey from one branch to another branch, and you just swing by. So yes, that is what Timbersaw does, and he is one hell of a, what you can say, a forest destroyer. Yes, afforestation, deforestation. So Timbersaw is just, and we have a blink in and a Berserker call again, just being caught up again. What I was saying, 2 of the supports caught up, and a Paralysm cast being thrown down, and Morphling trying to man up, and it's gonna be Rubik being taken down, and it's gonna be Templar Assassin and Adaptive Strike being thrown down onto Axe, and using the Berserker call, trying to man up and getting his 40 physical armor up, and the Shadow Blade being used by Drow Ranger, and trying to run up, and Shiva's Guard being thrown down, and Axe trying to seeing his, he tried to use his Berserker call at the right moment, but yes, Kaipi was really fast. He blinked in, used his Whirling Death and Chakram, and he can easily tank with the Omni Slash thrown down by Juggernaut, but that's not gonna help him in the long way. Now I guess it's time, opportunity window. You have the Drow Ranger, you have the Morphling, you have the Timbersaw. You can easily push up any lane you want to, a fast quick push, and I guess Dewbog would be taken about by surprise. They're gonna take the Roshan first, and look at the Drow Ranger using that Frost Arrow one by one, every 3 right clicks, and then a Frost Arrow, just slowing down the pace of Roshan and taking him bit by bit, and Timbersaw is there to help her out and getting stunned, and now comes the Morph. So yes, another Chakram being thrown down, taking down that Roshan. I guess it's a cheese Roshan, let me check. Yes, it's a cheese Roshan. It's a game number, it's the 3rd Roshan into the game. So yes, it's gonna be cheese as well on to Timbersaw. Now that Timbersaw is already on to 2500 HP, and he's gonna be coming up like 2 times. How is even Dewbog planning on to kill a Timbersaw who's having 8 Bloodstone charges right now, and I guess it's his Bloodstone is on cooldown. No, he's having 8 Bloodstone charges. He has lost quite a lot of Bloodstone charges. Axe being a great macho man right now, playing his game. So yes, Mufa, I like this guy gameplay, but Newbie, we know them, they know how to capitalize. They have been in this adverse situation, but now I guess the graph has changed again. It was dripping down. See, you see that 5000 net worth graph, it dipped down to 2500. It's now in favor of Newbie again. So this graph is just zigzag, zoop. So it's like shifting in each and every place. So yes, what are the best possible options? Like, again, you have to wait. Are these Chinese teams gonna wait for another Roshan? We have already seen 3 Roshan, and farming in like a Chinese game, it's like a easy thing for them. These people can farm for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, 60 minutes, 70 minutes. It's just like an easy thing. They don't give a damn, and they don't give a damn about viewers. But anything, blink in, Hex, and a Death Ward, and it's gonna be Rubik taken down. And this is the 5th time that we are seeing this thing happening to Rubik. Poor little Rubik. Every time he's caught off guard. I don't know what he's doing in the jungle. He's chasing some rabbits, or maybe some mice, or maybe a teddy bear. I guess He's always like away somewhere in the mist of shadows. You find a Rubik, you catch him up, you cook him up, and you just broil him down, and you send him to the fountain, and he's not there when you require him the most. So yes, now again it's gonna be 4v5, and look at that Morphling sticking down the tier 3 mid tower onto the side of Dire side. But yes, now he's gonna making a TP back into the fountain side, and nobody is ready to initiate. So yes, I guess they're gonna be waiting for another Roshan. Eagle Song being purchased by Morphling, so he might be going for that butterfly, getting more of that agility, or maybe a Ethereal Blade. We see that Ethereal Blade, that shotgun, patak! You throw that shotgun, you throw a Raptor Strike, or you throw a Raptor Strike, you throw a shotgun. It's better that you throw a shotgun than a Raptor Strike, but sometimes we see in pub games shit happens. So yes, Dota, you need to learn Dota, guys. Even I need to learn Dota, so it's quite interesting you learn Dota. And the best thing that happened in the Boston qualifier that I was very keen interested to, WG. Wow, WG Unity making an exceptional play in Southeast Asia qualifiers. 4-time tier 8 qualifier, like 4-time tier 8 Battle Cup winners, making it up into the top of the chart, crushing down Fnatic, crushing down Minisky, and making a spot for themselves in the top 16. A guaranteed spot, a guaranteed win, a guaranteed prize pool, a guaranteed, you know, a fame, opportunity. An opportunity comes once in a lifetime, you have to create it. And I was casting that team through the entire Southeast Asia qualifier stage, and what a phenomenal gameplay. I was casting those matches in my regional language. I am casting right now these matches in English because I know most of the people there, you won't be understanding my regional language, that is Hindi. So I'm an Indian, guys. So yes, I hope you guys are understanding my English pretty much well. I need to take some more English classes and need to vocabulary up and try to get something more onto the table. But for now, I guess it's cool enough and you people are enjoying. And please do give me a yes in the chat. I love that appreciation. People appreciate me up. And a lot of people were asking me in the chat, Charlie, why don't you cast the game? So I am here. So I might not be casting the next game. But I guess Newbie has a better chance of winning this game right now, how the things are progressing right now. But Juggernaut still has one last strike. So it's like he can make things play a better play if he can capitalize it properly well. So but yes, right now Morphling having the shotgun ready, and he's gonna be screwing things up on the board. Let's see who goes first. It's gonna be first come first serve, first kill. Whoever makes a player here is gonna be barracks onto the another side, and a Berserker call thrown down onto Templar Assassin Illusion. Now Morphling just pushing up things, and a Telekinesis and being thrown down, and Storm connected onto Morphling, and a Battle Hunger, and he's in a lot of trouble. Chakram being thrown down by Timbersword, just rescuing his teammate, his ally, and a Berserker call thrown down onto Timbersword, trying to pull him up, and a Blade Mill being popped out by Axe, and it's gonna be Timbersword down for 65 seconds, finally shut down, and that God Strength coming out onto the side from Swen, giving that war cry, that extra armor, that extra speed, that extra momentum, and Aegis has been reclaimed. Round goes Roshan, providing that region, and now this game is starting all over again. So yes, you have to now. This thing is going all over again, guys. So we have Aegis coming up, respawning in another 5 minutes. It's gonna be another Roshan, another Cheese. They don't have the Timbersaw for another 65 seconds. He was caught out. That's a very nice combo. You can't push that. How is Newbie even trying to think to push up the high ground? I guess they have to do a split push. They have to sacrifice somebody in order to push the tier 3 high ground siege, because killing a Rubik is not changing anything right now, because you have an Axe who can blink in Berserker Call, you have a Juggernaut who is having a Bell Fury who can cleave damage, you have a Sven who can Storm Hammer and clear things up, you have a Templar Assassin who can use the Melt Strike properly, and maybe the Cyberblade. Another kill coming on to the side of Lion. As I was talking about Rubik, same thing goes to both the supports. That's gonna be Lion as well as Witch Doctor. Yeah, every time they're getting off guard, they're getting caught out by Axe, or like something or the other is happening to all the supports in this game. So I don't know what is going through the minds of support, and they're trying to create vision, but in order to create that vision, they are giving their kill. And this time the gem was again being dropped down onto the side of Dewborn. Another gem, another gold loss, and another sustainability. Now it's gonna be Timbersaw. It just blinked out. Oh, they just blinked out the wrong way. They didn't have a vision. If they had a ward that side, I guess this Timbersaw was already down for 65 seconds. He would have gone down again, and that would have been a really bigger, messier problem. And I guess it would have been a mega creep. So I want to see how many people do have boost of travel, because I guess this game will go for another 10 minutes or so. So we have one boost of travel on Templar Assassin, one on Juggernaut, and one on Morphling, one on Timbersaw. So yes, I guess Raw Ranger also needs to go for a boost of travel in sooner or later stages, trying to push things up, because she can push things easily, pretty much fast with that marksmanship, and you also have that precision or just helping your teammates and allies to just to do those things in the proper way, proper manner needed right now. So yes, what if KP needs to get something more tanky, because his Bloodstone charge, if you look at the Bloodstone charges, already on 6 Bloodstone charges, he lost 6 Bloodstone charges. That comprises of the default Bloodstone charges. Those 6 Bloodstone charges are not helping him in the long run, and every time he's trying to deny himself, there's a Berserker call, there's a Storm Hammer just coming up, connecting him to onto his face, right onto his, smacking him, showing him that stinky little, you know, the like axe just comes and shows, and it shows his face, and everybody just, you know, blood sucking him. So it's like a thing. I know Axe is gay, yes, very he's kind of homosexual, I don't know, but yes, he's truly gay. He sucks everybody in, whether it's a girl character in Dota 2, whether it's a boy character, it doesn't matter to him. So it's his job, it's his duty to pull things up, to man things up, and he's very manly, I must say. One of the axe cutter, the wood cutter, and see what I was saying in, and he did that again. He just tried to blink in and use that manly thing all over again, but yes, this time it's gonna be no one, everybody escaping and it's gonna be TP out, and Blade Mill being popped down, and for the Draw Ranger illusion. So yes, what if what's the next item is Morphling thinking of? He already has 3000 gold, and I want to see Draw Ranger having some more damage, more sustainability, because she's already on 1800 HP, and that HP is just crushing down very effective. Like, she's being kited around. Maybe a BKB would be a good option right now for Draw Ranger, just trying to evade all the things. You can't evade that Omni Slash, but yes, you can't evade that Berserker Call either, but you can evade that Telekinesis. Maybe you can also evade that Storm Hammer that has been connected down to you, right onto your face. So a lot of disable on the side of Dewbow. But yes, now something has to all be done, and a shotgun being thrown down, and everything is gonna be axe, it's gonna be taken down finally, and it's gonna be Timbersaw doing that needful for his team. Now they have a 70-second window, and they know they need required axe, and the buyback comes back, and we are back to ground zero. I guess nobody's gonna be pushing up, and yes, God Strength being popped up. So is the war cry, and Axe just makes a buyback and shows his appearance, and he knows what importance he plays in the game right now. He knows if he gets caught out again, and they know they have to take out that axe. Now they have another 7-minute window, and if they can get that axe all over again, it's gonna be a real big thing. It's gonna be a real messy thing. But yes, right now, Morphling having 5000 gold. What's the next item is running through his mind? Maybe completing his Dragonlance, maybe getting a Moonshard can be a good thing. You get more right click, more damage, you get that more attack speed, and the Roshan is just about to appear in a second, and Skadi damage coming out. That was a tremendous amount, and down comes the Roshan, and Draw Regional Illusion scouting things up, but Templar Assassin getting a kill onto Lion getting caught out again. I don't know, I have to check how many times does these supports have died. Lion has died 8 times, Witch Doctor has died 7 times, and Rubik has died 8 times. Now that is some scary support, and that is Roshan number 4 for you people. So Morphling taking the Aegis is going to be grabbing that Aegis and going to be pushing up the lane. I hope his teammates help him up, and it's 48 minutes into the game, and 4 Roshan are already down. So yes, every time, and I guess most of the Roshans have went onto the side of Newbie. The third Roshan was also with Newbie. Morphling took it up, and I guess it's this third Roshan was also with the Morphling, the fourth one, and I guess the pretty much first one, I don't know what. I started casting this game at 20-minute mark, so it's like already 50 minutes. It's already 30 minutes into the game. I don't know what happened in the first 20 minutes, but yes, I do entirely know what's happening in the last 30 minutes, for the last 30 minutes, what all happened in this game. So yes, Link is it's a good thing, good choice, and Ithil Blade, and he is, I guess he needs to convert his boots to double boots of travel, and trying to push things up, and now they have an Aegis, but all of the team is rotating onto the side of Dewboy, and now they're going to go on Morphling, and down goes the Zinkerfield is popped down, and Waveform is going to taking a TP out, and Telekinesis Berserker call, and pulling up that Morphling all over again, and that Morphling is having 5,000 HP. How are you gonna shut him? And there is nowhere his team, and look at his team just taking out the barracks, and he's trying to go for that Rubik, and he's gonna respawn, and it's gonna be Mega Slide onto the board, Mega Creep onto the board side. Look at his team just kiting things up, and that is what Morphling had to do, take that Aegis, be the bait, and he has taken, and he has so manly taken out the most manliest person on the side of Dewboy. The axe is down, mid-side Mega Creep is on the way, and Juggernaut just made a TP just to rescue his teammate, just to rescue his base. He needs to fight back, and now it's gonna be Morphling all over again, and you don't have a axe who can make a buyback. He already did his buyback. There's a cooldown onto his buyback for another 3 minutes 48 seconds. Down goes the Rubik, and there's nothing new to it. And finally, it's gonna be Morphling who's gonna be shut down for another 107 seconds. But the barracks are taking down, and look at that Morphling illusion doing that exceptional, insane amount of damage. And it's 2 side, 3 side. One range barrack just standing in the middle of the way, and it's gonna be buyback done by Morphling, and it's gonna be using that B boots of travel and making a TP back. It's gonna be 4 plates shut down, and the last remaining chain, Finger of Death, right onto the face of Temporary Assassin and burst it down. And it's gonna be Juggernaut who's gonna be making that buyback, but it won't help the cause right now because his Ancient is going down, buddy. And I guess Jobo is gonna lose the game number 2 as well. It's gonna be 2-0 clean swipe out from the side of Newbie right onto Jobo. And I hope you guys like my cast, and if you do like that cast, do press that like button and make sure you hit that subscribe button onto the KingCharlie show, guys. It means a lot to me. So we'll be going on to another game. I'll show you guys what other game do we have on the board. It's gonna be, one sec, let me check, double check. What do we have? We have FTDA versus EHL, and we have Wave versus Avalon. Then we have Tongfu versus Braveheart, and another 1 hour 37 minutes. So new B, new with a B, and then dot Y, then E home K that we saw in the qualifiers, who were playing in the qualifiers. That's gonna be a game. And then we have AF versus Shark. And lot of games coming up tonight, guys. A lot of things going up. So I'll be running up the stream for you people so that you can enjoy this Dota 2 Ace Provisional Cup. And I'll be casting along. I'll go take some rest right now for an hour or so, but I'll keep the stream running. I'll keep those matches running on. And maybe there is no caster in the game, I don't know. But yes, I'll try to cope up and try to do whichever match is possible to cast for me, because I am also having some casting issue. I didn't sleep for last 3 days, and I was like, for last 4 days entirely I was providing with all the Boston major qualifiers, and you might have seen the time of stream that is running absurdly. So yes, make sure you do hit that like and subscribe button, guys, please. It means a lot to me. And I'll be putting the next game on the line. It's gonna be FTDA versus or maybe the Avalon game. So yes, let's see which do we have right now. It's gonna be Rush B versus Team FTA. So you guys can enjoy this game for a while. It's a nice game, and I'll see you guys around.
Stupendous!
is under attack. Dire structures
Immortality is mine!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I've sundered this cabal. Double deity.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Regeneration. Oh, wait, I'm over here. Oh! Zip. Let the fun begin. Zap. Illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is fortified. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let the fun begin!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
I'm over here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Foul sorcery.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. The Dire now have mega creeps. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. 30 seconds to battle.
Okay, welcome ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the host KingCharlie on this side. I guess there's no English caster in this game as well. And now we have Vici Gaming versus Newbie Young, and we see a lot of Storm players being picked up. Pudge coming up onto the pool table again. We have a Morphling, and now something that is interesting coming onto the side of Newbie Young. That's gonna be the Night Stalker, the guy who stalks you in the night. So be very careful when you guys are moving around your house or like in your surroundings. If somebody is stalking you in the night, just call 911, and that stalker might get evicted or might get knocked out. But Night Stalker, as soon as the night kicks in at 4 minutes, he's gonna be really getting scary, and it's gonna be mid lane Storm Spirit versus Timbersaw, and that reactive armor we see slowly and steadily again kicking in on onto the Char, and the static remnant being thrown down on the courier, and that Rodo, I guess that was Rodo the Dustin, that old courier. I used to love that courier till the time I had it in my inventory, but yes, as soon as I sold it away, I no longer love that courier. Yes, all the love and attachment to that courier went by in a lullaby. But yes, right now we have an Axe who's just farming in the bot lane, and it's gonna be a Morphling trying to harass him out. I guess nobody on the side of Riot trying to just harass him out. You know, he's easily farming, he's easily manning up, getting all those last hits. He already has 4 last hits, and it can be a troublesome thing. But yes, Ursa versus why? So why rolling boulder smash, and the Earth Spirit rolling in. It's gonna be first blood. Oh, he was not level 2. Was just rolling boulder and just trying to harass him out. And Crystal Maiden using her frostbite, and again just trying to farm up things in the jungle and trying to get that level. And I guess if you talk about the Radiant side, there's not gonna be much of a mana problem actually, just because of the Arc and Oran providing you all the mana in the whole world, and you can just follow it up. But yes, so it's gonna be Lin versus Wrong, and they are just moving ahead and trying to grab that axe and just putting him down to his foot and make him kneel, and just trying to make sure that he's not able to capitalize. But yes, that says Dota 2 is provisional cup, and yes, another Earth Shock being thrown down by Ursa, moving up onto Zhao Fan, and just giving all the right click with the Fury Fight, and the damage getting stacked with each and every right click that you put up. And yes, a Berserker call, like a counter hill coming in. The more you attack to the axe, oh, if that counter hill would have connected, and the telekinesis and throwing him back away. And yes, Wrong was giving all those right click, and that Rubik set is looking so mind blowing. I need to see that Rubik, man. Wow, that set. Wow, that golden creepy little set. Oh, the golden or I don't know, but Pudge throwing his first hook of the game and just messing it up, just like in a pub game. And yes, that hook was nowhere. Ghost already knew that where that hook was landing up, and he's a ghost, and ghost can just pass through walls or maybe like ceilings, or I don't know what I have seen in movies so far. I never encountered one in my real life, but if I meet to some, I'll try to ask these questions. Maybe I will not survive the night, but yes, we'll get back onto the game right now. So Ghost, I guess, is seeing some Ghost right now, and it's gonna be troublesome because it's gonna be the first blood, and Night Stalker, who was trying to just being so much tankier in the top lane, and finally lost his life to the paws of the Roshan. So that's gonna be Ursa, and a nice kill. And Earth Spirit, I guess, is gonna be denying himself in the jungle, trying to, you know, just yep, that's a good thing. You deny yourself, and finally Happy is there. Berserker call on to Pudge and the Rod, and connecting on to Yang, and Yang is trying to run up and hook. Oh, Pudge, my fatty little Pudge. Why? How could you miss that, man? So many supports were committed, and the fatty Pudge missed the hooks on the Halloween Eve, and now that is a really bad Halloween event right now going on to the side of right on the side of Newbie. So yes, if that hook would have landed, that axe was, you know, just being crushed down into pieces. But yes, that fatty little Pudge just shaking his butt, doing some like things. But yes, he was not able to land that hook. But yes, somewhere down the line, I see another Rubik just denied himself, and look at that people, you know, just stalking in the woods. It's gonna be Earth Spirit, Crystal Maiden, and finally Pudge denying himself. So many denials. First it was Earth Spirit, then it was Crystal Maiden, then now we have a Pudge who's denying himself. So it's a game of denial, guys. You have to deny yourself whenever you're playing as a support or anything. Just go and deny yourselves. It's a curse if you don't deny yourself. Your team will definitely lose if you don't deny yourself. So make sure you deny yourself 2 to 3 times. No matter what happens, your carry is farming or not, your mid lane is farming or not, but you have to deny yourself. So deny yourself in the jungle. That's the name of the game. So that's the game of the right now. That is what happening. And we have another happy hook. Why is happy? Am I happy and I know it? Clap your hand. No, it was like if you're happy and you know it, clap your hand. Tick, tick, tick. I don't think so. This happy is gonna make his team happy. I have seen the first 2 hooks, and I don't know. Maybe let's see if he can make happy. But yes, this Night Stalker is definitely going to make happy. He should have got another right click onto that courier, on that flying courier. But yes, that's not gonna happen. A rolling boulder and the boulder smash coming up from Earth Spirit, and Bad Hunger being thrown down by Axe onto Night Stalker. Night Stalker trying to run, and happy just staying there using the rod, trying to slow things up. And Frostbite coming out from Crystal Maiden, gonna be shutting down the Night Stalker, and the Night Wings in the night time are gonna be shut down. But happy is trapped, and it's gonna be Hook from Happy coming on to Axe, and finally Pudge got a kill on to Axe and got 300 gold, and just lost his life in the midst of all that clusterphobic fire, and everybody just being so much cluster, and everything just going up and down, up and down, up and down. So it's Vici Gaming was a newbie young, so many LGD forever young. I don't know why. What's up with the Chinese thing with the young thing, and what's up with the old blood? Well, like, what's young, man? Live free, live young. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the life. What is this young and thing that's going around? I don't know. There might be something, I don't know. I'll have to ask the Chinese team, or maybe type an article. Why is this young thing coming so much onto the table right now? Because every team I see, I am young, you are young, his father is young, his mother is young, his girlfriend is young. So yes, everybody is young. So yes, I don't know how many youngs are gonna be screwing things up in the game, but yes, right now it's gonna be some young teams going out into the top 16 table and trying to get something up. But yes, right now it's gonna be Wrong who's gonna be standing up in the middle, and he has an exceptional Rubik set. I hope he gets some cool spell steal when the time comes. And in due course we have Y. There's gonna be 290 standing up in the middle lane. Static Remnant be thrown down. The boulder smash coming up from Earth Spirit, and he silenced down. Happy trying to hook his teammate, his ally, but not able to capitalize in the nick of time, and it's gonna be shut down for a Timbersaw. And he was trying to take the tower. I guess he got the last hit on the tower, but yeah, there was no denial, and the tower went down, but he didn't got the last hit. But the gold dew went onto the side of Dire. So that was the tier 1 tower. That was the very first tower in the game. That's the Radiant tier 1 tower in the mid lane. But yes, things are progressing for, and we see in the bot lane everybody's trying to move up. Zhao Fan staying right there, and somebody, he has his Urn of Shadows. And I see Night Stalker not having the best part of the first night right now, because generally we see all that Night Stalker, they try to rotate, they try to use that void, they try to use that silence, and just using that silence pushes things up and trying to annoy somebody, maybe a carry, maybe an offlaner, maybe something. But that Night Stalker got shut down, and he has another like 40 seconds in his pool right now to just go about and rotate, and he has to wait for another night cycle, because I guess he's not getting any EXP right now, he's not getting any ganks, he's not just capitalizing. Newbie Young is getting a little bit, you know, just setting back into the pace. No lane, I guess, apart from the top lane, that Ursa got a kill onto Night Stalker. Middle lane is also not going that well, because if you see the goal difference right now, it's going to be like 3300 goal. If you talk about the last hit factor right now, it's like 52 last hit with a 38 last hit on Storm Spirit. So you can see how much Storm Spirit is being shut down back. Now only a mid lane, and the rolling boulder and the boulder smash, and telekinesis is being done by Rubik, and the silence, and it's gonna be an Earth Spirit just keeping out. Oh! Finally! Night Stalker just got his right click. It's done. And getting things done for his team, and Earth Spirit is gonna be shut down, and it's gonna be a Radiant side mid tower being pushed up again. I am sorry guys, I said earlier the Radiant it was for this first tier 1 tower fall. No, it never fall. Timbersaw was trying to do something, and I'm really sorry for that. But But yes, ball lighting into and overpower, and Ursa just shutting down Timbersaw, and it's gonna be shut down for Timbersaw again. And Timbersaw being shut down into mid lane for the second time. Now that is something newbie Young needs to take care of, because if you talk about the tank sustainability right now in the early momentum, in the early stage of the game, is going to be Timbersaw is going to be manning up for the team and is going to be fighting up for the team right now. So if he is not able to capitalize it properly, that can be a major huge problem. And he has a lead, he has an extensive lead, but with the last kill going again onto him and the boulder smash being thrown down again, and Pudge Happy just moving away. I love that name, Happy, onto Pudge. Pudge is always happy. Pudge has a cool little taunt. He shows his butt. Waka 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 duck duck waka. He does that like he shakes his butt sometimes, but yes, it's quite fun. And now another stack. Timbersaw trying to check how big is the stack and whether he can take it, whether he can judge its size, its momentum, how much manpower is going to require. But yes, I guess Happy is there for another hook and is waiting. Axe coming up, Yang. So is Earth Spirit standing right next to him, but yes, nobody's trying to engage, or it's gonna be a silence onto Morphling, but yes, nobody's a call right now. There's no need. And finally, End has went into the Roshan pit trying to grab that Aegis of Immortality, and he's gonna be getting that Aegis, and he's gonna run out. So he knows that DDC is also falling up, and everybody, that Night Stalker already not having the better part of the game right now, is gonna be rushing back, and he's gonna be defending up. So yes. Everybody in the chat, I hope you guys are liking what I'm saying right now and are able to understand what I'm trying to say, because there's no caster in this game, so I'm casting the game up for you people. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button in the game on the stream. Means a lot to me, and yes, we are having fun, and this game is really fun. And Spill Steel, and we have a Battle Hunger being still steal by Rubik. I guess it's not gonna help you out in a big way, but yes, it does give you some momentum in the game. But I guess some more cool things can be steal by Rubik in this game. That's gonna be rolling boulder or maybe a boulder smash. Ball lightning is the perfect thing if you can get it for Storm Spirit, and you can just go in and it's gonna be end with an Aegis and moving up onto and rolling boulder smash, and stunned and silenced with a geomagnetic strip, and down goes the Night Stalker as soon as the night times use his charge in darkness, and that's not gonna help him evade the inevitable, and he's been shut down all over again. I guess it's the third time has the Night Stalker been shut down, or maybe the second time. It's the third time, yes, I'm right. It's the third time Night Stalker being shut down into the game, and 6-2 is the score. Ghost just walking up and down the hill, and finally getting a kill onto Rubik, and Y is in a lot of trouble. Furious 5 being tracked up, and Timber Chain is not gonna escape, and Disremember coming up on to End, but that's gonna be the Aegis kicking in, and Frozen Field being thrown down by Crystal Maiden. Down comes the waveform from Morphling and trying to shut things up, and Night Stalker just silencing up Ursa Warrior and using that void. And now this... Oh, he missed that waveform! Morphling, what a mistake, and a blunderous mistake, and a blink out by Ursa. Ursa got his blink, Spell Steal, Battle Hunger all over again, and Rubik just trying to escape up, and blink was completed on both ends by Ursa as well as Axe. Now that waveform, if it would have connected, and would have lost his Aegis. He already lost his Aegis. He would have lost his life for the second time, and that could have been a huge turnaround, but nothing is going to be happening. I don't know how Morphling could miss that waveform. He just miscalculated, and due to that, his teammate, his ally, just returned back and got Berserker called, and it was Happy who was in trouble. So this game is being jeopardized by a huge margin right now. 10-3 the score. I'll check a graph for you people right now. It's 5,000 in team net worth and 7,500 in EXP earned. It's 12 minutes into the game, and newbie Young. I guess that's why they are keeping the name Young in the team name, because young people are virgin right now. So yes, you need to lose your virginity to get better in the game. But yes, I guess I don't know what I said right now, but yes, I might be hallucinating right now. So yes, we are having a smoke of deceit, and Happy is there too. And if you're happy, if you can hook somebody, clap your hands. I want to see this guy hook something. I love his name. And finally he hooked a creep. Wow, nice one, Happy. You're doing it good, and the Morphling is shut down again, and we have a silence coming on of the Storm Spirit. Telekinesis has dropped down, Ghost is trying to run up, and another frozen field. Oh my god, this Crystal Maiden got a double kill, and so did one kill going into the hands, and 4 people just wiped out, and this is the last player who's gonna be standing up is gonna be Timber. So I guess GG is gonna be pretty much coming up soon in another minute or so, but with the magnetic field being thrown down by Earth Spirit, giving that a tremendous amount of damage. 45 seconds, 15 is to the 4 score. They only, Vici Gaming only lost a Storm Spirit, and in return they got 5 team kill, and that team kill is so huge, so big. I guess you need to just you need to open up your book up. You need to open your hero skill build. You need to see like what mistakes you're committing, because you have a Night Stalker in your team. He's not doing anything in the night time. He got ganked. I truly don't understand this sent Night Stalker in front of a Ursa and a Earth Spirit. They know he's totally vulnerable in the daytime. He has his movement speed slow, and that was a big problem. Another kill coming out. Berserker call, and Ursa with the overpower. Fury 5 just shutting up. Morphling all over again. I think it's the 5th time is the Morphling being shut down. Morphling is being shut down 2nd time, Timbersaw 4 time, Happy shut down the Pudge 4 time, Night Stalker 5 times, and a lot of things going down. And finally, Silence being thrown down and a Timber Chain, and they get a kill on the Storm Spirit, and the Boulder Smash coming up from the long way, and it's gonna take out Rubik, and Fury 5 coming up, Blink in, and it's gonna be Battle Hunger, Berserker call being given, Timbersaw, and it's not gonna connect, and finally, Berserker call coming up. He just cancelled his Berserker call at the very last moment, and the Earth Shock being thrown down, and Rolling Boulder coming out from Earth Spirit. But yes, that Frost Nova coming up, Crystal Nova, what you can say, is from Crystal Maiden, and shutting down that Night Stalker all over again. 4 people lost. Team Network, now the difference is of 10,000, experience is 12,000. Now that difference is getting way too huge by every second. 15 minutes into the game, you don't see that graph often in the games right now, but yes, that is truly something that is you have to look forward to. And now the Diaside bot tier 2 tower is being pushed down, and somebody has to stop it. Who's gonna be the one who's gonna be manning up, who's gonna be taking that hit onto his chest, because the chest barrier that is Timbersaw is not able to tank up that overpower coming up, and Ghost trying to put his right click and try to create more stacks and try to farm up. And if he's getting that stack right now, I guess he's gonna be completing up his Bloodstone. I guess he's getting off guard. He got like caught 2 times Storm Spirit, and every time gank that has been successfully initiated by Newbie Young, it has been committed onto Storm Spirit, and he has been shut down like a couple of times. But yes, right now Ursa is cruising, and so is Axe getting that Yule Scepter. Now this Yule Scepter build routed, I am seeing it a lot being used. You blink in, you use the Berserker call, and if you have somebody else following up, use the Yule Scepter, then you can use the Berserker call. So you have a lot of options. You can reset, you can restart, you can reinitiate. But yes, Ursa Warrior getting everything on the board. He has a blink, he has a diffusal, he has phase, he has Mask of Madness, and again I guess this is diffusal, and you are down, my friend. You can't just run away from an Ursa who is just so freaking overfarmed. 10,000 is the net worth, 10k farm lead. And if you talk about the support right now, that Earth Spirit is more farmed than a safe lane Night Stalker who was solo by himself, and now things are getting very messy here. They are coming up for, and I guess that's gonna be a huge mistake. TP can be coming and dropping in by any time, and a waveform being thrown down by Morphling. A Morphling just miscalculating and miss. Oh, Timbersaw, what are you doing, my friend? Timber Chain, no Chakram connected, and I guess it's time for his death, his demise. And finally, Rolling Boulder and going in, and Storm Spirit just going in with the Electric Vortex and shutting down. Happy pulling up, and he's being stunned by the Earth Spirit. 2 people already down. Timbersaw and a Dunka! Another dunk coming out from Yang, and it's gonna be finally shutting down. 3 people on the side of Newbie Young. Dyer is having a worst time of the game. Another Berserker call, and yes, it's gonna be Night Stalker using the night time and finally getting shut down. And Brinken, Berserker call by Axe, Yang, and End is there to end things up. And finally, another dunk on the face, and that's is how you do it, people, right? So the GG has been called finally by Newbie Young, and I don't see the Ancient erupting down into the pieces, and finally it's been blown up into the pieces. Now that was a tremendous, exceptional Outstanding performance by Vici Gaming. No words. Truly capitalized, and I don't know what was newbie young doing with their draft and everything. I guess they got outdrafted, or maybe they couldn't capitalize properly. They need to put that night stalker into somewhere else, trying to make him more sustainable, more durable during the night time. And every time before the night time he got gank up, and everything was so much capitalization. We saw that Timbersaw getting chunked down into pieces. So yes, Vici Gaming getting a victory over here, and I hope you guys like my casting. Do press that like button and do make sure you hit that subscribe button on the channel, The King Charlie Show. I'll be casting. I cast a lot of games. Uh, for Dota 2 actually. So yes, I do a lot of casting in my country, but in my regional language. But I will be casting on my channel from now on in English. For you people, if you guys are tuning in, and I am really glad I help you guys. If you guys like it, do press that like button. It means a lot to me. I truly appreciate that, and do hit that subscribe button. So next game, I won't be casting. I'll be covering up one game. I'll cast. I skip the next one. I'll cast another one. So yes, that is how I'll go. I'll take some rest, guys. So see you guys after the next game. Okay, peace out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And your spark.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower. Blessings.
Haste. A tithe to the impurities.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Impurities. The impure
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
their essence.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. I must prove myself. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Your shadow has brought you to the dark. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks is falling. under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's ancient is under attack.
My God!
Dire's ancient is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tribute to my
Dire's Ancient is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's Ancient is under attack. Dire's Ancient is under attack. Dire's Ancient is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's Dire's Ancient is under attack. Ancient is under attack.
accept this honor on behalf of storms everywhere.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That is one less voice in my head.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No sorceries avail.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Great teamwork.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is falling. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'll take that as tribute.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Did you not?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top
They're a bounty on me. And you.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Safe word.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Time is money.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Haste.
under attack.
Yes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'll take that as tribute. Illusion!
Radiant's top tower has fallen. tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I was meant to have this. Zap. Shadow wave. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Fortified. Top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Under attack.
is mine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Cut off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
Great.
Take me!
What's done is done.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Death's bounty.
Spoil death with honor.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
can't take your treatment.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's
Shock out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Interesting.
Shadows take us.
I'll take your tribute.
That
Must die young and leave a purulent corpse.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadows take us. Spoil that shot.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is falling.
I stride the moving ground once
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Leap to it, allies.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have mega units. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
safe word.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I'll take your tribute.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is fortified. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dominating.
Radiant tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.